Oh, finally. Wait, what's up with the zoom and shit there? Okay, whatever. Let's go. Kind of late already, 3 in the afternoon. We have to get over to Ionity ASAP. Welcome to the EQE. It just feels like a nice and compact EQS. It's like a nimble EQS. I like this shit. It's so quiet here. And I have, I don't know, it seems like top spec. Burmester. Extra soundproofing. Heat insulated windows. And 20-inch 35 and 40 profile tires, and maybe not the slim, not the most lowest, not the lowest profile tires. Could seem like. Oh, let me use some seat ventilation here. Looking forward to this one. I'm gonna spend 3 days. The first day here will be quite intense. We will run it until around 1 at night, I'm guessing. I don't know, whatever it takes. I have to do this. Tomorrow, 1,000 kilometer challenge. I don't know when I can start. I just need enough rest. I might not even be able to start at 8 in the morning. I might start at 10, or maybe noon even. I don't know, but at least 10 maybe. We'll see. But it should be fast anyway. What else? Sunday I have a little bit more slack. Then I will do banana box, and I have to do what? I have to do a child seat test. This car kind of fails in the child seat test because it's so cramped here in the trunk, especially. And then the ASMR summary thing, and then Monday I have to return it. So 3 intense days now. I already told wifey I'll be very busy, and I told Maya that she has to help me take care of the baby, because I just have to do this very important car. Well, happy birthday, Erwin. Let me switch here. So we will hit some Stau. On the way out at the Neo ES8. Yeah, so we hit some Stau, but I have no other choice. Hopefully I can start the range test by 5. Let me see, what's the time now? It's 3:30. So normally it will take only half an hour to go to Ionity. We might need almost an hour, so that means 4:30, but hopefully this car needs only half an hour to finish. Yeah, so roughly at 5 we start the range test, and then I suspect that the range test might take 5 hours. I have to keep the stops low, or just keep driving, just very short stops. So that means the range, the slow test will be done by 10, and then I have to quickly charge and do the 120 test, which will be clear by 10 in the evening, and then do the charging test. This car though has some cool features. It can show battery temperature and motor temperatures. Like, ooh. High pitch noise, probably HVAC, but HVAC is kicking down now, and it's nice and hot outside, 26.5 degrees Celsius. And then after the charging test, then it will be close to midnight. Then that's perfect, because then we will do acceleration, braking, and noise test. And then I suspect to be home by 1 roughly. I don't know, yeah, 1 or 2, whatever. Oh yeah, no, but the headlight test, by the way, doesn't have to be tested because it's the exact same as the EQS. the freaking zoom? It keeps auto zooming. I don't want that. How can I disable that auto zoom crap? 18-minute delay. Shit. Oh, I can have this one. Yeah, the overview. Okay. That's usually what I have anyway. 75% at arrival. Okay. This car peaks at 170 kilowatt only. So actually the ID5 I tested recently has higher peak speed, but I suspect that this one has a flatter curve, so can't wait to see the charging curve tonight. So excited about this car. Finally a brand new car, completely different. Everything is different here. Battery, well actually is it? According to spec it has 90.6 kilowatt hour net capacity on the battery. Auto steer is doing a good job. There's a nice car. I can show you more on the inside. Here we go. AMG for the win. And it's so quiet in here. I guess that acoustic package or whatever it's called also is helping it. I asked them what it was. There's just, I don't know, some kind of extra soundproofing. You can open the foreskin maybe.
Caution, 100 meters traffic event ahead.
Yeah, maybe I'll close it. There we go. Stau. Oh, you know what? I better go through the rightmost lane. Because that one, for some reason, is usually faster. I wish you could use the bus lane right now. Oh, they missed your donation, huh? Oh, Uwe Hoppner donated $25. Dear Bjørn, I wish you a nice weekend with this German car. Dankeschön. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Yeah, but I need to get more of these completely new cars because I look at my YouTube income and my views, and ever since January, actually, for the past 6 months, the income and also, which means the views, watch time has gone down. For every month, it's dropped and dropped and dropped and dropped, and I think that's because I haven't really made any like super exciting content. I've been retesting cars. Yeah, like I tested some Polestar, and I've been testing some variants of a car I already tested. I've done some winter runs with some Teslas. So hopefully with this EQE I can get lots of views, but I also need to start booking brand spanking new cars that I've never tested before. But yeah, they are not available, maybe some of them, but we just have to grab whatever we can get. I haven't booked for July that much yet. Yeah, it seems like the rightmost lane goes a little bit. Oh, what? Dude, Stop scaring me. Seems like the rightmost lane goes a little bit faster. But then eventually I have to go to the leftmost lane. Well, actually, maybe this is the time to move over. Yeah, it could be. Or... yeah, so oh man, I love this spec here. Heat insulated windows. Wait, do we have double glazed windows here? Check here. Oh yeah, double glazed window. Wow, it's freaking thick. What about in the back? Oh, it feels so quiet in here. The only problem is the trunk space. It's horrible. It's even worse than Model 3. That's how bad the trunk space is. And it's also that sedan opening, not the hatch opening. Okay, now it's when I need to get over to the left lane, I think. Okay, if you're gonna stand still there and I squeeze in there. Alright, Dankeschön. I'm gonna go in here, unless you want to. Okay, thank you. So 170 kilowatt. I guess it boils down to how efficient this car is, and also how flat the charging curve is. Because 170 is not going to set any 1,000 kilometer challenge records. And also with these tire rims, not sure how efficient they are, but at least it's 20-inch, like 35 and 40 profile. So. Maybe not the slimmest, not the slickest and the fattest tires, so that's good, I guess. But according to the spec, this car does not have the highest VLTP. It has 466 kilometers, I think. So if that's possible with 90 kilowatt hour net capacity, then yeah, we should at least be able to reach Varberg on the 1,000 kilometer. Yeah, if you can reach Varberg, that'd be great. Yeah. Can I put the button there? Test it. Oh yeah, I can. Stormberg button fits right in there. Oh shit, Stau all the way to freaking Kløfta. 16-minute delay. So let me see, the car estimate will be there in 39 minutes. It doesn't say time, 16:21, all right, that's fine. That means we might, hopefully we can start before 5. I just have to load up with food in the car somehow so I can keep driving without taking too many pee stops. Okay, even though we have heat insulated windows, I still feel like there's some heat on the side here. Let me use my sunshade there. Okay, always be shading. Okay, that's better. Yeah, some kind of station wagon variant of this one would be perfect. I mean, the comfort level here is just one step higher, actually several steps higher than the ID.5 I tested recently. And even the ID.5, I talk about it also in the video, that even that one has better comfort level than Model Y. So when I sat in the Model 3 today, I was like, oh yeah, that's, I mean, it's a cheaper car. But this car cost 1.1 million NOK. So that's even more than a Model S the newest and greatest Model S, and that one is even faster. So the Model S long range can actually match the. You know, there will be a beefier version of this one coming later that can do 0 to 100 in 3 something seconds. So, but the Model S can probably match that one in both range and speed. And the Model S costs less than 1 million. At least with the old price. With the new price, it's roughly 1 million. And then you get like all inclusive in the Model S. But the comfort level in the Model S is nowhere near the EQE. It's not. I don't think so. No, it ain't gonna happen. But it is cramped here, though. Like it's more cramped than. It's more cramped than a Model 3. You have these panels and the stuff, and yeah. It's similar to a Polestar 2. So I think maybe I should actually, for this car, I should make a dedicated interior review when I actually do the actual interior review. I think the other video I made was like a first impression. I need to take my time on Sunday and make a proper interior review and give feedback on how I think it is with the seats and the space and everything. Well, how to say, the car is being very. Wait. The climate menu. Oh wait, there's some. First row, second row. You can turn off second row. We don't need second row HVAC. First row, pre-entry climate control. First row seats. Sync. Wait, what? Wait, no, wait, second row. No, we want to turn it off. Can we not turn it off? Auto? Wait, can we just turn off that shit? There. Oh, that's how we turn it off, okay. And then it's not synced. What? Wait. Huh? This is so weird user experience. If I sync, then the second row automatically comes on. Why? Okay, let me use eco then. Comfort. Energy saving. Eco. No, whatever. Increased risk of condensation. Okay, let's use it on. How the heck do you turn off that clicking sound? Display. Keyboard maybe? No. Acoustic feedback, I found it. Off. Oh, dankeschön. Touch and feel display. No, what the heck is this? Oh, okay. Touch control medium, what the heck is this? Okay. Okay. Fix some of it now. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Okay. ETA 1616 at Ionity Dal. Alright, so we have a problem with high-pitched noise. It means that it comes from the USB source or some shit on this car. How the heck? Wait, did I have this problem with the EQS also? How did they fix this? What's up with this traffic, man? Wait, it's Friday. Ah, scheisse, that's why. Everyone and the mother is running for the hills. But I have no choice. Because today I had to go to the doctor, well, to the baby doctor. Had an appointment at 1:45, and when I finished, I had to go home first, unload the baby stuff, and then I restarted at 3:30. Ideally, I would pick up this car at noon and then get the heck out of there, start the range test. So that kind of delays everything now. It's a bit unfortunate, but that's how it is. I don't hear any high-pitched noise. Like I said, it probably comes from the USB charging place thing. I'm not sure how I'm gonna fix this. Maybe I need to bring a laptop and then we can charge the phone via the laptop. Maybe that will help. Well, can the microphone actually pick up 20K? Wow, this Stau though. Wait, can we get a different view here? Let's see, I'm gonna start exploring the display and stuff. What is this? Oh, there's some fake engine sound here. Ah, some kind of AMG stuff going on. Hey. Why can't I? Okay, it's in some kind of no, it's in comfort mode. Yes. Keep saying it's in sport handling mode. It's not in sport handling mode. It's comfort. There. Wait. I think I. Oh yeah. So there was a button to disable traction control. Okay, it's on now. Well, I just sat in the car, so I can't tell you it's too much, but it feels like EQS in many ways, except that it's smaller, which is slight the disadvantage when it comes to space in the trunk. The trunk space is almost a joke how small it is. Like I feel like like it's The trunk seems smaller than Model 3. But the comfort here is just superb. What are you guys doing? And the EQS is just fat, like humongous. This one is somewhat compact. Okay, so the Stau is supposed to end at Kløfta, right? But I think I'll probably, well, I actually don't know if I can afford buying that Model S when the heck it will arise, but that Model S might be the permanent family car for us. And I'll probably just mount in the child seat holder. Well, except for that I need to, okay, I need to get another Isofix mount maybe, since I'm using this one back and forth when I'm demonstrating. But right now I'm just like a nomad. I keep moving equipment back and forth between cars. But I want to have a permanent mounted child seat stuff, at least the Isofix, so I don't have to take it in and out every time. And then I guess that Model S will be the family car. As much as I like the other cars like this one, it's just, the comfort is superb, but the user interface, I guess I can get used to that, but I can't get used to buggy app, unstable app. I use the Tesla app all the time for preheating, for checking status, for even using a live Sentry view. So I mean, I like other cars. Me wants it, but I think by the end of the day, I just can't live with some of the disadvantages with the legacy automaker. So it just have to be Tesla for now. Wow, traffic. I just wonder why it goes slow. There is no accident or anything. It's that snake, that slow-moving snake, and you can cancel it out by speeding up after the snake is over. But they don't. They go too slow. That's why we have this stau. Maybe tomorrow for the 1,000 kilometer challenge, I need to bring my laptop or some power banks, or actually a 12, maybe a 12 volt splitter and then a 12 volt thing. Yeah, I have a powerful 12 volt outlet. Maybe that one will not create any noise. But that 12 volt thing is in the Millennium Falcon right now. I don't know why I left it there. I should have kept it in my equipment stack here. But I have to keep charging the phone because the phone is at 78%. If I unplug, then it will drain quite fast. Okay, ETA 1617 now at Dayantidar. And we have 4 available chargers there. 4 out of 6, okay, that's good. I have to stop there and pump it up over there. Consumption, by the way, is 234 watt-hour per kilometer. Average speed 43 kilometers per hour. We travel only 23 kilometers during half an hour, or 32 minutes. Living in another country, yes, Thailand. I guess I would switch between Thailand and some other European country, but most likely not Norway. Spain or Italy, yeah, maybe. Probably somewhere nice. But I guess those guys, they go there because they have there's nice weather there. But we can go to Thailand at least in winter months. Let's say, we talked about this before many times. I guess already from September, roughly. September, November, December, that's 3 months. January, February, March, yeah, I can stay in Thailand for 6 months. And then I can stay in some other southern place for 6 months. We talk about Frankfurt. Yeah, maybe Frankfurt. It's a nice place, centralized. I might actually make a what do you call it, podcasting, a talk today about it, because I searched in my channel. Can you guys tell me? I haven't. I've just sat in the EQE, so it's kind of early to ask me. But by the end of the day, you have to figure it out, not me. I mean, I want Tesla, since you ask what I want. And I haven't tried the i40 either, i440. But chaotic, okay. On the more, yeah, that's why I actually like Germany and Frankfurt. I mean, I've been in Germany many times. I like the country. It's fairly organized there, and the road. And we also Germans, they have something called lane discipline that many countries they just don't have. It's non-existent, like in America, in Norway. So that would be heaven, actually, to just live in a country where you have lane discipline. And just, I love speed. I'm a speed demon, so I wouldn't mind getting fix my weekly fix of autobahn speed in safe conditions, of course. Why not should we talk about? You must have missed the last live stream where we actually talk a lot about Frankfurt. So, but yeah, so yeah, they usually exactly they use the mirror, unlike here in Norway. This is just Molboland. So, I mean, I lived here for a long time. I lived here enough, and I talked. Actually, after we had that chat. I'm just going to show you guys what we are talking about here. You see? You see what I mean? This is exactly what I'm talking about. But after we had that chat, I talked to Wifey also, and she was positive, you know, about Frankfurt, and she agreed on many things. Like, yeah, Frankfurt is very centralized. You know, there's good bullet train connections even. Short distance if you want to go to Paris or Hilton or yeah, wherever. engine is strong. Food is bad in Germany. Well, really? I've been in Germany many times. We don't have to eat. I'm not talking about German food. We probably won't eat much German food. We'll just eat Thai food, Chinese, well, maybe not that. Thai food, Japanese food, Korean food. We can, for the most time, just avoid German food. But I mean, I don't mind Bratwurst, Currywurst, and some Schnitzel, Jägerschnitzel. Busy day. Well, it's Friday afternoon, and lane discipline is non-existent in Norway. Like here, all the slow pokes, they should have GTFO over to the right lane so that the fast people can go in the left lane. But instead, they just clog both lanes, driving at almost the same speed, which means that we are not really utilizing this nice motorway, 4-lane motorway. We just clog the left lane for no reason. So it's a big face palm, really. Oh yeah, it's so quiet in here. Oh, can't wait to go on that 1,000 kilometer challenge, man. But yeah, so I guess I have to prepare my speech. I will do it during the during the range test while we're heading north towards Rudshøgda. I will have a long chat about this. It's gonna be freaking long because I have so much stuff to say about Deutschland. But I mean, either way, it's not gonna happen anytime soon. But I will probably, if I have time, I will try to learn German. Just pick up some online class or something. Try to study some grammar. Try to learn. At least I should memorize some words. Start memorizing some words, yeah. And it will still benefit me either way. I mean, even if I decide to, if I decide to stay in Norway and not move to Germany, it's still beneficial for me to know German. But I also had a long chat with my friend Amadeus in Nürnberg about stuff, about taxes, about society, about schooling system, about education, about healthcare. He knows a lot since he lives there. So yeah, I mean, Germany has high taxes. So, but I kind of knew that. So I wouldn't go to Germany to run away from any taxes or anything. It would just be, I guess, change of pace. And it could be beneficial for me in the future also. Because I see that, okay, when I look in my videos, I have some really high view counts on some cold weather, extreme cold weather testing. But I also have high view count on Autobahn runs. And Autobahn runs are way easier for me to do rather than extreme cold weather. I can do Autobahn run throughout the year, and I can actually gather lots of views and lots of new subscribers. What else? Yeah, because I get the impression that Germany is going to be like the new EV powerhouse in the following years. The Germans, they're finally coming now with more and more EVs. So I think it kind of makes sense to be located in Deutschland. Is that guy going to camp? Like, camp? Okay, let me just, I don't know if this guy will allow me to go in. Okay, I will not piss him off. I think maybe he got the point. Okay, yeah, you better run, man. Oh shit! Then you see what I see? Well, I mean, the slowest poke will have to go past the second slowest poke, and then the second slowest poke will get past the third slowest poke, and so on. So, well, this car pulls nicely. That's good. Bjørn? I think it's more like Mercedes Bjørn here. Yeah, it usually clears up after Jessheim. Then the traffic magically just disappears. Wow, it's so quiet here. Don't come to Germany. Do you live there, Bud? Terence? Cost of living are going up like crazy in the near future. Well, at least I know that electricity price is high. I will probably get some solar over there and heat pump. Maybe even if I have to bring my own heat pump from Norway, I will do it. So I will of course think smart, but again, cost of living is not really that big of a problem. Do you know how expensive Norway is? I think you don't. Norway is one of the most expensive countries in the world. But as long as I get good benefits from living in Germany, in terms of videos and stuff, then I'll go for it. You know, I'm not moving to Germany to save money. And anything is cheaper than Norway. Gas and oil, yeah, but at least I will not put myself in the position where I'm that dependent on gas and oil. So I will have renewable, maybe even get some kind of battery storage. We'll see what kind of stuff I can get. But like I said, this is not happening anytime soon. So in a couple of years, or several years maybe, I'm thinking if I would go there in 3 to 5 years, the situation over in Germany might be completely different. And I guess Germany will try to do their best to make themselves less dependent on Russian gas. So what I also heard from my friend that the new German government is more green, and they want to make the country greener and less dependent on other countries' resources. Yeah, food is expensive. Not only food is expensive, freaking everything is expensive in Norway. You guys have no idea how expensive Norway is. Whoa, what the heck is this? Hope I can at least do range test, 90 test without getting stuck in Stau. Okay, 6:15, right, we're gonna be there soon. Let me get ready. 3 chargers available, right, that's good. That's good enough. I have, how many percent do I have? I don't know how many percent. This car doesn't show me state of charge in percentage. That's kind of silly. 1.1 million NOK car, and it doesn't show me state of charge in the instrument cluster. I have to go in the charge screen to see it. Yes, I can go to, I will be in, you know, like nowadays, think about this. Nowadays, in the past, you guys have seen that I can take a road trip usually once or twice per year. If I live in Frankfurt, I can take road trip monthly. Maybe every 2 weeks I can take a little road trip and visit some places because it's way closer. Just getting from Oslo to Frankfurt usually takes 2 days. But then you are literally in the center of Europe. And I think, okay, so I have to kind of give up extreme cold weather testing, yes. But well, actually, there could also be some places near Frankfurt in the winter that gets cold where I can also go. I thought you were gonna hammer it. You have 100D. Come on, boy. You're almost faster than me. I do 0 to 100 in 4.2 seconds. Wait, was it 4.2 or 4.4? Oh, is that guy gonna squeeze in? He's gonna piss off the Mercedes. Okay, I'll squeeze in here. Okay. Man, them campers. Those pesky campers. This is one reason to leave Norway forever. Those damn left lane huggers. And also, well, I mean, I'm not gonna like do it, but in case I get a ticket in Deutschland, the speeding ticket in Deutschland is almost ridiculous compared to Norway. Like you go, well, they catch you going 20 kilometers per hour over the speed limit, and you get a how much was it again? A 60 euro fine. Like, huh? Am I a joke to you? In Norway, that would be 600 euro fine. Okay, maybe not 600, but let's say 300, 400 euro fine just for speeding a little bit. Yeah. Okay, I think I'll just have to squeeze in here now. I'm gonna exit. But yeah, I also have to expect that I won't be living on the good benefits of EVs anymore. But on the other hand, I would probably just buy one car, or I think I won't buy that many cars anyway in Deutschland. Or I might just borrow a car. Oh wow, what the heck? Ionity is so empty now. Damn. Wait, where's the charge port? Charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. It should have been the left side with the right side. Okay. Okay, I can face that side. Well, actually, no, I want to face this one. Because I want sun in my back. Otherwise, I heat up the cabin too much. Okay, charge port should be in the back here somewhere, right? Like this-ish. You have frameless windows. Oh shit, I have frameless windows. Frameless windows, man. Oh, 1 point. Ah, okay. Okay, well. But just go 20 over on the speed, and you'll be fine. Oh, we're finally here. Okay, let's see. I need to prepare some food, I think. Oh, about that noise. Can I switch? What if I switch USB ports? Do we have USB ports in the back I could use instead? Okay, there's something in the back here. Oh, okay, let's try. I'm gonna switch USB ports, see if that helps. Okay, the noise is gone, right? GUN. And then it should come back, or maybe not. Where's the USB? There. I can feel it. There. Okay, I plug it in the back. Let's hope that helps. How fast are we charging now? Is there a charging screen somewhere? 9? Oh, there. 93 kilowatt. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, boy. Okay, let me set my camera and stuff here. I need to hurry. No time to dig around. I have to get some food, something, so I can keep going. So better hurry. Time is short. Is the noise gone? Yes, it's gone. GUN. Oh, finally. Yes. Thank you. We fixed it. So we had to plug in the back. So the center console USB had some problems. Okay, I need to quickly mount the camera. But I couldn't do that while driving for obvious reasons because of safety, but we fixed it now. Let's see. Maybe I just mount it up here. Wait, shit. It needs to be kind of far out there. Like this. Oh, okay. Let's see. Wait. Oh, shit. Okay. This-ish. That'd be good. I guess I can show you guys wait, how they do this. Wait, what happened to the HVAC? Dude. Oh, the car is being freaking stingy. That's what. Hey, fire up the HVAC. Jesus. See how they do this. I can do it like this, or I can... Yeah, let's just mount it here, I guess. This will be the fixed mounting point. Okay. what the heck? It's kind of clumsy. Okay, I need to put it here. Yeah, it should have been here in the first place. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Well, that's good charging speed. In the true speed of Germans. Okay, let me see. Let me get ready. This one. Camera needs to be mounted. Microphone needs to be put in. I need to get over and get some food. I have drinks for now. I need to also refill drinks eventually, but at least food, something, buns, whatever that can keep me running. Okay, that one might. See, is the car saying when it will finish? In 28 minutes. Okay, well that's fine. That would be before 5. Okay, that's good. Let me mount the camera. Wait a minute, I could go even closer. How about I go this way? Then what? Can go a little bit closer. Oh, let's see. Where is it? Wow, that close. Okay. Shit. Okay. Right. Okay. We're good. The filter, alright. Hook on the plug. Wait, if I want to do my speech, should do it now, right? Yeah, I should get ready for my speech. In that case, let's get the cameras ready. Of course, it needs to be recorded in 4K, unedited 4K. Fix that one. Okay. Oh shit! Focus is kind of alright. Alright, we're good there. Now we just need to charge up that thing. Oh shit, I have to hurry. I feel like I'm running 26 minutes left. Okay. Need to go to the restroom. Yes, and get ready. See if I can move this one over there instead. Reconfiguration here. Okay. Now I go to the gas station. I have 24 minutes left before it finishes. It could finish before that one, so I have to hurry. This thing charges fairly fast. Wait, is the music ready? check here. Okay, I can check that later.
Excuse me, please don't forget your phone.
Come back. No. 19 minutes left, okay. Ten minutes left. You guys are being very quiet, but whatever. I get time to eat. Happy Friday. Okay, I need to, oh shit, I have to get ready now. Got the music set up. How do I mute it? There, okay, good. 12 minutes left. Okay. I hope I have enough drinks. Actually, I don't. I have to buy from Circle K now. Minutes left. Do a quick intro. And this one needs to be shot in Thai also. I think Thai people are interested in this car. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm freaking stingy. Elektroauto. Like we're in the middle of something here and then suddenly just, oh, well, let's power down everything. Okay, I need to do my intro. We're gonna leave soon-ish. have to remember to reset distance. Might as well reset distance now. Yes. From start. I think I set direct entry, yes. Okay, let me shoot the intro. Why is this cable so short? Oh, there. Oh, 97%. Okay, 7 minutes left. Or is 12 volt being discharged now? That's kind of scary. Maybe you just have to do it like this instead.
Just a moment. You've forgotten your phone.
You guys have seen before, kind of. In the front, we have the. Well, except that it's not on right now. Yeah, but I have to go on the other side. You need to fire up. Yeah, okay, there we go. So it looks like the EQS hyperscreen. Wait, why is the car not firing up? Press the brake, maybe. Okay, I don't know if this means that the 12 volt is being discharged or not. It's kind of weird when you test the car in 2022 and you might get 12 volt battery problems. But okay, so we're getting 28 kilowatt at 98%. Not too massive buffer like the EQE. But okay, so the plan today is to drive from here to the north here and back again. Drive back and forth, back and forth. We will start with the 90 test first, because it's yeah, almost 5 in the afternoon on a Friday, so we can't simply not do 120 test. I'm gonna reset everything, and then yeah, but we have to wait a little bit more. Wait, oh, what happened to the charging screen? Huh? It's not done yet. There, suddenly the charging screen problem. Okay, yes, in 4 minutes we'll be finished. EQS นะครับ แล้วก็เดี๋ยววันนี้นะเราจะเทสว่าวิ่งไกลแค่ไหนเราจะเริ่ม90 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงก่อนเราจะขับไปทางเหนือเนี่ยนะแล้วก็กลับมาขับไปมาจนถึงแบตเตอรี่เกือบหมดแล้วดูว่ามันวิ่งไกลแค่ไหนแล้วก็หลังจากนั้นเราค่อยขับ120 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงแต่ว่าเนี่ยตอนนี้ชาร์จสกรีนหายไปไหนเราต้องกดอันนี้มันมาโอเคอีก2 นาทีOkay, 2 minutes. I have to get ready now. We're gonna finish charging in 2 minutes. Which means I have to get this one ready. No, but Peter Simpsons, that's why we do 90 test first, and then we do the 120 test in the evening. This is how we're doing it for years now. Okay, almost done. 1 minute left. Yeah, now it just goes into the sleepy. Let's see, from reset. Well, I might as well reset this one also. Yes. Oh, it's getting hot now from start. Charging complete. Right, have a pleasant ride. Okay, right. Alright, let's get ready. We reset this one. Yes. From start, okay. Alright, let's go. Wait. To start the engine. Alright, let's go. Alright, comfort. Wait, I should be using some eco mode, right? Where's the mode button? Here? It's in comfort. Where's the other ones? Sport? No. Sport plus? No. Individual. And then this is slippery. Okay, there's only... Okay, so comfort then. I'll use comfort mode. Always be comforting. Okay, let's go. Go, go, go. Oh, this is going to take a while. Let's get everything set up. Oh yeah, check weight also. Hopefully the scale is working. cruise at 94 on the speedo. Let's see, to match 90. Wait, it's in there. Okay, wow, 94 on the speedo. Damn, it's hot today. Alright, let me start recording. We're on the move, and today finally we have proper summer, 27 degrees Celsius. So I'm going to show you something cool here. You see, if you swipe down here a little bit, equal consumption. Okay, you've seen this before, but there's some new gauges here you haven't seen before. Wait, where is it? There's so many stuff. Look there, look there. This is the front and the rear motor temperature plus the battery temperature. Huh? Is this standard now on Mercedes? Oh, so we have 30 degrees on the battery, 50 degrees on the. Oh, okay, and then setup. Okay, I'm not sure what this one is. Engine data. Well, there's no engine here. But Newton meter and kilowatt. AMG. Huh? That is cool. Okay, I also have this one, the exact distance with decimals. All right, consumption hopefully is low, but we don't know yet. So let's see if this car can go 467 kilometers, whatever it's supposed to have as VLTP. But okay, so first thing we'll do is weigh this car. Can't wait to see how heavy this beast is. Okay, แล้วก็วันนี้นะอุ่นมากนะครับร้อน 27.5 องศานะครับ ที่นอร์เวย์นี่ถือว่าร้อนมากนะครับเพราะเนี่ยผมจะให้คนดูนะมันมีจอมันมีอะไรเลิศๆอันนี้นะโอเค E กดติดไป consumption โอเค range เหมือนที่คนเคยเห็นแต่ว่าไม่ใช่อันนี้เนี่ยฮะอุณหภูมิของมอเตอร์ข้างหน้ากับข้างหลังแล้วก็อุณหภูมิของแบตเตอรี่ฮะอันนี้มันเป็นฟีเจอร์ใหม่ที่มันจะเป็นใน Mercedes-Benz เนี่ยเลิศว่ะโอ้แล้วก็อันนี้เป็นอะไรเนี่ยฮะ moderate setup โอเคแล้วก็เนี่ย engine data กี่นิวตันเมตรกับกี่กิโลวัตต์แต่ว่ามอเตอร์ไหนเนี่ยรวมกันมั้งอันนี้คือผมจะวัดระยะทางเป๊ะนะเดี๋ยวต้องเช็คดูอีกทีหนึ่งแต่ว่าก่อนอื่นนะครับเราจะเช็คดูว่ารถคันนี้มันหนักแค่ไหน Okay, I set the car in comfort mode. The suspension is also in comfort mode. Let's see now, the bridge gap. Will it float over it? Oh, I kind of felt it, but yeah, that was good. I wonder if EQS would be even softer. Try the next one here. Yeah, okay. Approved. สะพานช่วงหลังแข็งก็สมูทดีนะเนี่ยโอเคใช้ได้ Okay, so I have to cruise at 94 on the speedo. Alright, all good now, for now. This is gonna take a long time, this test. Yeah, it says AMG in the front. So I guess this is the AMG. Maybe I should have it in the name there. I could just call it what is the full name? This one is called Mercedes EQE 43 4Matic. Well, if I can just cut out the 4Matic, is too long. Can I just say Mercedes EQE 43 AMG? But people say, "Ooh, AMG, ooh, what is that?" Right? Then they watch. No. The windows cool, probably. Oh, it is cool. Ambient light. Okay, let's see. Need to customize it. Okay, so the direct one is that one. Okay, and the indirect accents, light strip. Wait, of course now it's gone. To check in the tunnel next time. Okay, consumption. Oh, wow. Yes, consumption is 210 watt-hour per kilometer. If this was an efficient car, like a Tesla, we would be at 150, actually lower than 150. So, well. A Model Y is more efficient than this EQE. But I wasn't expecting crazy efficiency. 1.1 million car. Can't extend the sun visor. But it's nice and quiet though. Don't worry, I will do that around 10 tonight. Well, actually, yeah, we'll see when I can start hammering it at yeah, the high-speed test. Let's hope it's not kaput. When I drove past here about a week ago, or I don't remember what it was, and they had some control stuff going on here. So hopefully they have recently calibrated it. So it's not CA, it's not kaput. Okay, how heavy is it? EQS was freaking heavy. It was 2,700 or whatever. Let's see about this one. Can't wait to see how. What do you guys guess? How heavy you think it is? My guess is 2,600. I think it's not that much lighter than the EQS. Wait, is that the guy gonna weigh stuff? Okay, yeah. Well, I hope you don't take too long, buddy. Just wanna. He's going to weigh his trailer caravan. All right, front axle. Whoa, 1320. The whole car. What? Huh? 2620. Deutsche Panzer for the win. $2,620. Damn. That's a proper German electro auto, yeah. Wow, you guys are quiet. I thought there was something buggy with the chat, but apparently not. Wow, it's still 26 degrees Celsius. It's just so hot today. Wow, look at the head-up display, huh? Nice. Okay, anyway, still 27.5 degrees over here. How is Mjøsen? No, oh, no wind today. Perfect driving condition. And also, this car has double glazed windows, frameless windows. It has the heat insulated glass also, so wow. It has the Burmester, wow. So this would be really good, except for that the consumption might not be as good as, for example, a Tesla. Yeah.ว้าววันนี้นี่ไม่มีลมนะครับโอ้แล้วก็ที่นี่ก็ 27.5 องศานะครับแล้วก็คันนี้นะครับมีกระจก2ชั้นแล้วก็มี Burmester แล้วก็กระจกเนี่ยนะครับมันมีอันนั้นอ่ะเขาเรียกอะไรอ่ะ heat insulating มันมีก็ฟิล์มอะไรไม่รู้จากโรงงานกระจกที่มันบังไม่ให้มันร้อนนะเนี่ยผมก็รู้สึกว่านั่นเนี่ยแดดส่องใส่เนี่ยไม่ร้อนเลยนะคันนี้นี่สุดยอดเลยแต่ว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะหน่อยใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะกว่า Model Y Okay, I need to wait until after the tunnel before I do my long-ass chat about moving to Deutschland. It's going to be just a long monologue talking about why I considered going there, that nothing has been decided. I'm just thinking about it and maybe ask for some feedback from my viewers. And then of course we need to just try it out, try to just live in Frankfurt for 1 month. We have to bring the baby also. It'll be a vacation of course, but it's like we will just pretend like we are living there, see how it goes. Because we did move to Bodø, but I used to live in Bodø, but it was like we didn't know really what we were going to, and then by the end of the day we found out, okay, that kind of sucks. But that was just within Norway. Moving to a different country, that's just a completely different deal really. So we want to be 100% sure that we want to go to Germany before we move there. Of course, being German. Number 7 in global livability index. Well, that's good, I guess. The new house is just dog slow. It's unbelievable how slow they are with the new house. Municipality, blame the damn municipality. Ullensaker kommune, man. Jesus. So yeah, I will wait until the last tunnel before I start my pod talk. So yeah, I guess do you guys remember? I haven't talked about this before in the main channel, right? I think I thought about doing it, but I didn't do it. I searched for Germany. I searched for Germany. I got a bunch of Germany run. I searched for Frankfurt. I got some Frankfurt road trip, or some events at Frankfurt. But I think I haven't talked about this before. Wow, no wind today. Awesome. If I had time, I would do OnlyFans run with this car. But on the other hand, it's not the most efficient car, unfortunately. I guess you need to get the rear wheel drive. Seems like the Mercedes hasn't mastered how to make an efficient all-wheel drive. And this is also the AMG version, right? So it's not the most efficient one. So, but it's gonna be whatever it can. Yeah, we'll see. Consumption is 178 right now. But yeah, so yeah, and also I'll be slightly closer to Giga Berlin if I want to go there for some reason. If that makes any sense. Okay, let me see. I have to set up that thing. Okay, comfort. Okay, let me see. Oh, that's the damn light strip. Okay, well, it can be on 1 maybe. Just turn off the light strip. Yeah, that's better. Too annoying. Just customizing the ambient light right now. Or maybe just have it on 1. Right. Alles gut. Oh, I need to align the camera before I start. But yeah, I can report that I went to the doctor today. We checked the weight. Isabel is now 4.4 kilograms. And she started, when she was born, she was 2.75. And then she lost some weight. I think she dropped to 2.6 kilos for a little bit. And then she started gaining weight. And last time we went there, she was around 3.6, I think. And now she's 4.4 already after 6 weeks. So like, damn, she's been drinking milk. That's for sure. Yeah, but wifey is worried about the overfeeding the baby, but at least the doctor said no, that it's really low chance of overfeeding the baby, because babies will just adjust themselves how much food they need, milk they need. But then wife was like, oh, but, and then the baby keeps vomiting or regurgitating some milk, but that's also normal apparently. So I guess it's really hard to avoid it. She's been doing it more now. In the beginning she didn't do it, but now she does it more and more. So we just have to get used to it. We just have to deal with it, apparently. Oh, those left lane huggers, man. let's hope I see some left lane huggers during my speech also. Okay, so there's a tunnel. The last tunnel is after Espa. Then I can start my speech, and it's going to be long. It could be almost an hour. There's just so much stuff I can talk around Frankfurt and all that stuff. And yeah, it'll be interesting. Interesting talk either way about Norway and EV capital of Norway and everything. And Germany and German car industry. So in a bit now we will start, and I feel like I need to pee. I've been drinking a lot today, so I also need to pee soon. Oh yeah, that would suck though. Live streaming in Germany, yeah, that would kind of suck. Well, actually, unless I get the right provider, because I guess the problem is that I might end up with the wrong provider while I'm in Germany. You have Vodafone and O2 and something, right? I don't remember what it was. Damn, those damn left lane huggers. Fortunately, it's not affecting me now since I'm going at 90. Well, I'd be pissed if I tried to push through 120 test now. But that would be madness. That would be banging my head against the wall. Well, I think I need double sunshade here. It's just too much sun. Okay, that's better. Now we're cooking, or rather not cooking. Even if I have the heat insulated glass, it still feels a bit hot from the sun here. Alright, getting close to Espen. Consumption 177 watt-hour per kilometer. Well. Wait, so the VLTP was... What was the VLTP again? 466 kilometers on this car. And with 90 kilowatt hour, I need to average 100. Whoa, oh really? I need to average 193. Oh, okay. So if I get 90 kilowatt hour and the average is 175, for example, damn, I can go over 500 kilometers. This is gonna take a while. Brace yourself. We will get Tesla range today, but not Tesla efficiency. It's freaking 90 kilowatt hour. I mean, a Tesla will go 600 kilometers. Like a Model S, yeah, the latest and greatest Model S will easily go 600 kilometers a day. Except for the Tesla doesn't have that heat insulating glass, but I would get as heat insulating film aftermarket if I would get the Model S. How is it? Frunk lock. What the heck is that? Oh, BMW iX. Slow poking. And then a Leaf. Well, Leaf is kind of hammering it. Damn, bro. You sure you want to do that today? It's kind of hot outside, you know, 27 degrees Celsius. Lots of them in Germany. Okay. EQE going... Nope, I haven't heard about it. I was invited to an EQE event, but just to test the ride, but I just couldn't go now. I mean, I have a trip to Stockholm next week for the Aria. Ideally, you know, on the second thought, I should have just said no. I have to spend 2 days just to get one Aria video. Is it gonna work? Is it worth it? I feel like I'm leaving wifey for this just for But I'm more picky now about which. Wait, this is the tunnel. This is the tunnel. Okay, this is it. I'm gonna get ready. I'm gonna start my podcast about Deutschland. Okay. Oh, what the heck? Let me just overtake this Toyota first before I do my podcast. I mean, there are people even slower than me. When you think you're the slowest poke on the road, then you meet a Toyota. He just gave up life. Oh, okay, area without, okay. Yo, what's up? We are now sitting in the Mercedes EQE 43 4Matic AMG version. Oh man, if you could see my face right now. Oh. But anyway, so yes, we are in a Deutsche Elektroauto, and today we're going to talk about Germany. So I searched through my channel, but I think I haven't talked about this before. I talked about it in the live channel about 2 years ago. But okay, so the thing is that I actually consider just thinking about it, thinking out loud, just thinking about maybe moving to Germany. Yeah, to Frankfurt. So where did it start really? Well, I mean, I've been living in Norway for a long time, right? And at least last time I thought about this, and I talked to my friend Amadeus in Nürnberg. You know, I asked him about how is Germany, how is Frankfurt, and yeah, he told me about it. But then back then I was like, I was thinking about it, but then my conclusion back then was like, well, I've been living in Norway such a long time, and Norway is the capital of EV and so on. So it makes sense to stay in Norway because the press cars and the test cars, they go to Norway first. Well, is it really like that anymore? So over the years, I've been attending some press events, like test drive, right? You guys have seen it. I went to Frankfurt for the Kia EV6 and the Kia whatever it was. Yeah, the Niro EV and stuff. So, and I've been other places. I think I also gone to München for some press events and stuff. And also there tends to be press events in France or Italy or somewhere like there, right? But many times I actually find myself going to Germany for some press events. So I was like, well, why not? Because to be honest, I'm a little bit fed up with the weather in Norway. Yeah, so I've been living in Norway for, let me think here, I'm 40 something. Yeah, I've been living in Norway for almost 40 years. That's how long I've been here. I mean, Norway is a great country, don't get me wrong, but you know, people are different, right? And I don't go skiing. That's one thing. I mean, other people enjoy skiing, but for me, no, I don't go skiing. I've been in the North Cape. I've been, I went aurora hunting. Wifey also. That was wonderful. But we also enjoy nice weather, and I'm a speed demon, by the way. So okay. So why Germany, right? Because when I talk about this in live stream, some people say, "Oh, come to Netherlands instead. You know, come to Spain, come to Italy." Of course, they want me to come to their country, but the reason why I chose Germany is because Germany, first of all, it's like in the center of Europe, and we have Autobahn there, but we also have Stau and Baustelle. But no, it's like I realized in the later years that Germany has progressed. So for the longest time, Norway was the head of EV development. Everything got over here. But think about this: is Norway producing any EVs? No, they used to produce the QE and the whatever it's called, Think, but that was a long time ago. That was like 15 years ago, wasn't it? Long time ago. But nowadays, German car industry is slowly catching up. And also, let's not forget Giga Berlin, huh? But think about this. If you look in my channel, look in my spreadsheet, just can you see that I've been testing lots of German cars? We have Volkswagen, and with Volkswagen we have the MEB platform. Lots of cars are connected to that one. We have Audi. I'm driving the Mercedes EQE right now. You know, we have EQS. We have the EQS SUVs coming out. BMW. I don't know. Well, Opel. Well, Opel is not Deutsch anymore, right? Opel is it French now? The heck? Okay. So, and not only that, but NIO, they have the design. No, they have. Yeah, I think the NIO has design studio in München, and then Kia, they have main headquarters. The Europe headquarters is in Frankfurt. Yeah, Frankfurt. So lots of stuff is going on in Germany, and also we have the IAA, the International Automotive Ausstellung, something like that. The exhibition usually is in Frankfurt or München or somewhere. They move a little bit around there. But what I'm saying is that there's actually a lot of interesting EV stuff going on in Germany. And also the south of Germany is more developed when it comes to charging network and EV versus the north of Germany. So I wouldn't pick, I wouldn't pick Berlin. I wouldn't pick, what's it called again? Hamburg either. So to me, it's like, it's gotta be Frankfurt. And also Frankfurt is the economical center there. It's also also when it comes to flying, you know, every flight connects in Frankfurt. So that would be easy for me when I go more often to Thailand and if I need to travel to US or somewhere else. But I'm not planning on flying a lot, but it will happen that I at least go to Thailand more often. So then it's easier because from Oslo, I always have to connect somewhere else. Right now, Thai Airways, they don't fly directly from Oslo to Bangkok. I don't know if they will ever resume that flight or not. And Norwegian Air Shuttle, they also cancel that direct flight. So Frankfurt, not only is it like a nice center for flights, but also you have bullet train connections if I need to go somewhere or just travel for fun. And just traveling also for road trips will be way easier if I'm located in Frankfurt. Sweden and Denmark, and then usually we have to sleep over around north of Germany, and then second day we spend the whole day traveling even further south, and we usually end up around Frankfurt or München or somewhere. So we spend 2 days just getting down to the continent, and then we can go to where we want to go to, if that's Paris or Hilton or Italy or Prague or somewhere. But if we are located in Frankfurt, then we are just 5-6 hours away from Paris, or if you want to go to Slovenia or Croatia, so there'll be lots of more opportunities. So actually in the past, when you guys see us take those Switzerland, oh man, I love Switzerland. Yeah, but when you see us take those road trips, it usually happens that those Europe road trips happens only once or twice per year. Why can't we just have, let's say, those road trips monthly? Right? We have 10 road trips per year. We can go on various locations. Yeah. So the more I think about it, the more it makes sense. And also when it comes to getting press cars, sometimes I feel like the German YouTubers, like Autogefühl or Autogefühl, right? Or some of the other YouTubers, they can get those Elektroautos, the Deutsche Elektroautos, before Norway gets them even. And I have pretty good connection with many of the German brands, like Mercedes, have good relationship with them. Volkswagen especially, really good relationship with Volkswagen. They watch my videos. I even believe that they they improve the software based on my video feedbacks. When it comes to Audi, yeah, I feel like I have connection with Audi. Porsche, not so much. Maybe because I call them Porsche and not Porsche. But what else? BMW. Yeah, I also have good connection with BMW. But I feel like I'm best friends with Volkswagen, and I think that's good because Volkswagen is big and they have many other brands under them. So, and I'm also friends with Ionity. But oh yeah, speaking of Ionity, so when it comes to in the south, there is plenty of charging opportunities. We have plenty of superchargers in Germany, and also Ionity, and also I guess other charging networks. So getting around Germany, especially in the south, would be no problem. And especially nowadays, where EVs, they charge fast and they kill the battery, and they have good range, then really it's no problem. Okay, if this was 5 years ago or 10 years ago, then it would be like, better stay in Norway, which is the capital EV. But I actually get the feeling that Germany might be the next EV powerhouse in Europe. They might overtake other countries. So yeah, just because I've been seeing more and more EVs coming out now. So I guess there are lots of possibilities for me to maybe get earlier access to cars when I'm in Germany, rather than sitting here waiting in Norway for it. And what else is it? Yeah, I had a good point. There's just so much stuff I want to talk about. But yeah, so, but then how about moving there? I have to, yeah, okay, so one thing I thought about was also, what about taxes? I heard that Germany has high tax, but Norway also has high tax. So that's not really, I think it won't be that much of a difference. But I have to establish a company in Germany. It would be something like Tesla Bjørn GmbH or something, just to get everything settled there, so I don't have to pay my ass off for tax. But of course, you have to just think smart, write off expenses, because until now I have just been doing it more like a hobby. But I realized that I can write off charging expenses, hotels, even flight tickets when I go somewhere like Thailand to vlog. So basically my Thailand trip could be counted as a business trip, since I'm vlogging. I'm always working, you know. So yeah, and then, but okay, oh yeah. So the point, by the way, I'm going to go a little back and forth here. Good point is that how do I get access to press cars then? Well, until now I've been getting press cars from the national importers. So for example, Volkswagen is then imported by Møller Group. They have Volkswagen, Audi, and Skoda, and Cupra. I don't know if other, yeah. And then the other big one is Bertel. They import Kia and Mercedes. So, you know, I have connection with those companies, but it shouldn't be any problem for me to connect to the German importers. Well, or they don't import, they make them. But I need to just establish connections so I can get press cars in Germany. And I guess for other brands, let's say Nissan and Tesla, then there shouldn't be any problem, because by now I should have very good reputation, and lots of people in the car industry, especially in the EV industry, knows me. So I could just connect to some the Frankfurt Tesla service center, maybe, if I want to get some press cars. Because actually, to be honest, in Norway, I don't know what's up with the Norwegian Tesla press car thing, but I almost never get to borrow press cars. But I get them from Marcus. But okay, so it shouldn't be any problem for me to get press cars. But what about my sponsors? Well, okay, let me see. So Marcus Bil, I probably have to say goodbye to him. But remember, guys, this is not going to happen anytime soon. I'm not going to move tomorrow. I'm not going to move next month. I'm thinking about maybe within 3 to 5 years, something like that. So I'm just thinking about this. We don't want to rush anything. So, and I still need to learn the language. But in that case, if I choose to move, then I can't have Markus Bil as my sponsor. It's just not feasible. He's too far away, unless he wants to ship cars. But that no. So I might need to find another sponsor. Maybe Mr. Green will be more dominant in Germany in the future, or next move or something. There will always be some kind of dealership or leasing company where I can get access to some cars from, like Markus. Okay, so that's that one sponsor. What about a better route planner? Well, a better route planner, no problem. It doesn't matter where I live, pretty much. I can still use a better route planner in Germany, and I will still promote the product, no problem. What about Kempower? No problem with Kempower. Kempower is freaking big now. Like, they've been growing so big. You have no idea how big Kempower is. So they have more and more chargers all over Europe, all over the world. So no problem having them as sponsor. Stoinbag, that would be a challenge because they only ship to Norway. So every time I order something, I order via the website, which means that from now on I can't order from them anymore to Germany unless I order to like I had to kind of ship it to order it as if this was Pawel, for example, and then Pawel needs to ship me that package over. Yeah, but maybe we need to convince Stoinbag to start selling to Germany. You know, Germany is a big country. They should start selling. They are missing out on lots of income. Yeah, I don't know why they don't want to get more income. At least Germany. Yeah. And what else? Other sponsors. Yeah, well, I have Mr. Green as sponsor, but they have been sponsoring the repairs for me. So, but okay, I mean, we can still have Mr. Green. Maybe I'll get closer to Mr. Green, which is a leasing company in the Netherlands. And then did I forget something? I feel like I left out some sponsors here. Let me see. This video was sponsored by Stoinbag, about the route planner, Mr. Green, and Markus Bil. Yeah, I think I remember everything. Yeah. So. What else is it? Yeah, I need to learn the language. Maybe I'll start learning the language either way now. I mean, I always wanted to learn German. It always. I mean, it still benefits me. Even if I chose to live in Norway, it still is beneficial for me to know German because German is used in many countries. So yeah, why not? So at least I will know the language. But then wifey also needs to learn the language. And what about Isabel? Well, she's 1.5 months old right now. So if we decide to move to Germany, we should at least move when it's not too late, like when Isabel is between 3 and 5 years old. And then kids that age, they will pick up a new language really fast. So that's no problem. When I came to Norway back in 1983, I was 4 years old. Well, actually now you guys can calculate my age and my birth year. Yeah, but when I was 4 years old, I picked up a Norwegian language so quickly, to the point where I speak Norwegian fluently, and I know, well, I actually paid attention at school, so I know the Norwegian grammar better than many native Norwegians even. They have all these silly grammar errors. Like, dude, did you sleep at school? Or what did you do, really? Okay, anyway, enough ranting. So yeah, what's good about Germany then, right? Okay, one thing is that Germany has something called lane discipline. That's non-existent in Norway. Those pesky left lane huggers, man. That's just, that reason alone is a good reason to just leave Norway for good. No, but you're thinking, Bjørn, you're making a big mistake because Norway is the best country in the world. Yeah, it's also the most expensive country in the world. But if Norway was such a good country, then why are not all the Europeans running away from the country and trying to move to Norway, right? So I guess it depends, because of course for Norwegians, every Norwegian will always say that Norway is the best, of course. But for me, I say it depends on the person living there, and for me, I guess I can just live anywhere, pretty much. I just move where the food is. Yeah. But so it's just that, like I said, I don't care too much about snow and stuff. I'm a little bit fed up with it, and I will probably stay more in Thailand in the future. I keep talking about that future that will never happen, right? So, but I think it's not only about climate that makes me want to move there. It's more about what other possibilities I have. Because when I look at my videos and look at the most viewed videos, many of those video high view counts, they are actually me driving through Autobahn, going at 200 kilometers per hour, and some acceleration test that actually goes to VMAX. So I was like, so that's what people like to watch. Like that one guy, whatever it's called again, Top NL or Top Auto NL, whatever. Like, I think he doesn't say anything. He just drives around with fast cars on the Autobahn, and then he gets lots of views. So that's like one extra thing I could do. But you know, this doesn't mean that I will stop making my range test and whatever. Okay, I have to give up Arctic Circle test. And as for Yale test, well, I will probably just make a Yale test. but no, I can always adapt the range test, because we're actually doing range tests right now. I'm driving at 90 kilometers per hour. That's why everyone and the mother is overtaking me. So I can still drive at 90 kilometers per hour in some German stretch I find. And I can do 120 tests. And even the 1,000 kilometer challenge, I can limit myself to maximum 140 kilometers per hour, so that I replicate the scenario or the limitations, the constraints that other countries have. So it means that, and also banana boxes, I can just bring the banana boxes with me, or I guess they also eat bananas in Germany. So you see, I can take my tests with me to any country. Okay, it might be slightly harder in Thailand. Like in Thailand, it could be somewhat challenging to replicate the 1,000 kilometer challenge there, for example. But in Europe, I mean in Germany, no problem. I can adapt and verify, of course, that the test I start testing in Germany will be as good as the one in Norway. Well, that's the whole reasoning behind it, by the way. In my test is that the whole purpose of my test is that it's supposed to be anyone can replicate it and verify it, and they're supposed to get the exact same result as me. Yeah. And some guy here in the live stream, by the way, said that 90 in Germany might need smaller roads. No, I disagree, because trucks are already limited to 90 kilometers per hour, and as long as I just drive the same speed, it's actually slightly faster than the trucks, then I'm not in the way for anyone. So I heard that argument before, but I just shoot it down every time. So because some people think that, oh no, as soon as you drive on the Autobahn and you can drive as fast as you can, it means that everyone and the mother needs to drive as fast as they can. No, there are lots of people over there who drive slow. But okay, and then what about Norway? What about the new house you're supposed to build? Well, I will still build a new house. By the way, yeah. So since many people are asking me, hey, what happened in the new house? How far have you progressed? Big thumbs down to Ullensaker kommune, which is the one in Jessheim. Ullensaker kommune, they are dog slow. The problem now is that I need to apply for dispensation, like an extra permission to build. We're supposed to build the house, and they call it mønehøyde. One of the heights of the house is too high. We are just talking about like 20 centimeters too high, and because of that, we have to ask for this dispensation, this extra permit to build it slightly higher. And then it's supposed to take up to 3 months, but for some reason, Ullensaker kommune, they've been digging around with that application for freaking 6 months. It's unbelievable. Idéhus, they sent the application around New Year, and it's still not done. So I don't know what the heck is wrong with the municipality over there. Almost feels like I don't want to move there, and I don't want to pay tax to that municipality, since they are so dog slow. So why am I bitching about this? Because we're supposed to start building the house, and we're supposed to move over to the new house this year, but now it might happen next year. So I'm like, Jesus, man. Yeah, but okay, eventually we'll get there. So we'll move to the new house, all right, fine. But then eventually I might consider moving to another country, because I might be missing out on something here, living in Norway. Okay, what benefits do we have for my channel living in Norway? Just think about my channel, right? Yeah, lots of chargers also in Germany, Frankfurt. Norway has nice landscape, yes, but the nice landscape doesn't make me get lots of views. It's the autobahn and the crazy other stuff I do that gets lots of views and subscribers. What else is it? Norway might get some of the cars early. Well, really? But Germany also gets them early, right? So there's no advantage there. Norway has that EV summit or EV event once per year that I could attend, but Germany also has their events like IAA and maybe other motor shows. And okay, Norway has extreme cold weather where I can test stuff. Yeah, I guess I could go to maybe the Alps and also find some cold places, but it won't be as cold as Norway. But still, the thing is that those extreme cold tests, I might get some views on it, but it can usually only happens once per year. Whereas on Autobahn, I can do Autobahn runs as a regular test almost, and I can harvest way more views, total views, if you look at that in a total perspective in 1 year. So that the way I see it, my channel will get greater benefits living in Germany versus living in Norway. And what else? Yeah, so, and also I asked my friend Amadeus, yeah, I mentioned him, he said that, yeah, so Frankfurt is expensive, so I was like, okay, I know that. Norway is also very expensive, by the way. And then when it comes to safety and all that, from what I heard from my viewers, Germany is a very safe place. But of course, if you go to Reeperbahn, then at night, of course, that's not safe. But as long as you just go downtown in the daytime and you live in a safe villa area neighborhood, we want to live a little bit outside of the city, by the way. We don't want to live downtown. I need to live close to Autobahn and to my test stretch anyway. Then Germany should be a very safe place. And then what about school system? I also asked my friend about the school system. They say, okay, when it comes to school system, Germany is kind of slow. They are slow to adapt. They are a little bit old-fashioned. So okay, but anyway, it's like the kids, they use better technology than the school system. Like I think they use the overhead projector, you know, the analog overhead stuff for a long time. But okay, whatever it is, what it is. Hopefully, in a couple of years, they will accelerate the development there. And then when it comes to healthcare, hospital and stuff, you have to pay for health insurance. That's not the way it works in Norway. You just pay tax, but okay. And supposedly, if you have enough money, you can pay for better health. You can pay for better better healthcare insurance. So like, oh, okay, well, that's fine. I mean, I work hard. I have okay income. So I'm fortunate that I can pay for better healthcare, so I don't have to wait too long. And that's also one thing I'm not happy with in Norway. We have fastlege, our doctor at Haugerud Legesenter. They are just so slow. Like wifey has needs to go to the doctor, and there is over a month of wait time just to get the consultation there. And then of course, and so I guess, I mean, overall Norway is probably the best country in the world, but it doesn't mean that it's flawless. So, but on the other hand, the grass is not the greener on the other side. So when I move to Germany, I might run into the same problem there, that I have to wait several months just to get something done, or maybe if we need a surgery, we have to wait 6 months. Okay, fine, but at least it's not worse than Norway, right? And what else? Yeah, I had to figure out, by the way, Amory was also worried that, how can she just move to Germany? Well, there's got to be a way, because she is allowed to at least stay in Norway, but there's got to be a way for us if we want to move to another country, right? Like I can't think of a Amory is only allowed to live in Norway, and if she wants to live in another country, then she has to move back to Norway. No, I mean, she's married to me, and there's got to be a way for us to move to another country within Schengen. I mean, yeah, we are still moving within Schengen. And then am I still coming back to Norway? Well, if I'm moving from Norway, then I'm actually moving for good. There is no reason for me to go back to Norway unless there is some event going on over there. That's kind of funny, yeah. But also, what was it again? Oh, I keep reading the chat in there because I'm also live streaming right now. So the chat keeps chatting to me, but I have to not focus on it because it's kind of messing up my things to say. Yeah, but so how is it gonna be really? I just move, and then we'll just live there. But I guess we will still go to Thailand and spend more time in Thailand, like I plan. Because my channel in Thailand, the Thai channel, is not growing much at all nowadays, but it grows fast when I'm in Thailand. So we will probably still stay in Thailand in the winter months, even if you're living in Frankfurt, and then we just stay also in Frankfurt. But also, yeah, one thing is that I'm just so fed up with winter. I mean, I know how to drive on snowy surface and all that. You know, I have dealt with it for decades. It's just that I'm a little bit fed up with it. I think that's a fair reason. I mean, why do we have Norwegians, like real Norwegians, moving to Spain or Italy or Thailand when they retire? Because they're probably also fed up with winter and they don't care about skiing, right? Just like me. So I enjoy the summers. Like now, Norway is wonderful during summer, but so is the rest of Europe during summer. So that's why I figured that I could just stay in Frankfurt, and Frankfurt has higher average temperature than here. So there might be some snow and stuff over there, but it's not going to be like Geilo or Nordkapp or Tromsø. So yeah. Okay, let me see. We have to turn around here soon. I have to pay attention also. Let me see. Is this car underreporting or what? But okay, so I've talked a lot now. Let me see how many minutes. Oh, it's getting long. Okay. But I'm gonna talk a lot about this because there's just, yeah, I guess once I start talking now, there will be thousands of questions that you guys have. Like, huh? What about, what about that, right? But I also want to ask you guys, is this a good idea? And is Frankfurt a good choice? To me, it sounds like Frankfurt is a good choice. We are close to Stuttgart, we are close to München, where BMW is, we are close to Ingolstadt, you know, we are close to all the car industry, and also not too far away from Berlin. What else? Yeah, some people also mentioned food. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I should mention, what does Amory say about this? Well, even 2 years ago when we talked about this, Amory was positive. She was not negative. She was actually positive about this because she's been complaining many times now, for years actually, that Norway has nothing. Like they are missing this shop. They don't have KFC. They don't have I don't remember what the shopping stuff, the Victoria's Secret. No, I think we have Victoria's Secret. We have yeah, some of the other stuff, right? But okay, that's, you know, one small thing only. But yeah, I feel like Norway doesn't have some of the goodies that many other countries have. You know? So, and if you look at the map, Norway is kind of like, it's kind of disconnected from the rest of Europe. So that every time you want to travel somewhere, you just have to get out of there before you are in the rest of Europe. And very expensive. Okay, yeah, so live. I keep reading the live stream chat. Yeah, some people say it's very expensive, but hey, do you have any idea how expensive Norway is? No, you don't. Well, now you know. But yeah, so Wi-Fi is positive to this. And also when I said that, yeah, it would be way easier also when we connect with flights and with bullet trains and just by car also. She was like, yeah, why not? You know, she liked that idea. So she's with me. if we want to move from Norway permanently one day, she's with me, really. And then also, but one thing is that, oh, but Bjørn, if you move away from Norway, you will lose subscribers, right? You will lose viewers. Well, I have insight in that. 15% of my viewers are actually from Norway. So if that means that suddenly all the Norwegians will stop watching my channel, then I lose 15% view. That's not that big of a deal. Because think about the gain. I might suddenly get, yeah, actually most likely I will get lots of Germans watching me suddenly. It's like, oh, Tesla Bjørn, he moved to Deutschland. Oh, yeah, right? So then suddenly this test I do in Germany will become more relevant. And how many Germans do we have versus Norwegians? Well, we have 5 million Norwegians at least living in Norway. And then Germany, how much is that? 60 million. So I think the loss I get, loss I take versus the gain, you know, the gain is bigger. And what else is it? Yeah. So I don't know about you guys. So, but I guess I need some feedback. So, is Frankfurt a good choice, or should I go to München? But I don't know. It's just something just draws me towards Frankfurt. But maybe München is a better idea. I don't know. Or Munich. Yeah, Munich. So yeah, we'll see. But at least my friend said, yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, in the south there, it's fine. Germany is a great country, but it's probably not perfect. I don't expect it to be perfect. And also, I don't move there for tax reasons. Norway has pretty high tax, and I have to admit that the channel has been growing great, and I realize that I pay a lot of tax, holy shitload of tax. But it won't be that much different if I move to Germany. I mean, if I really want to escape from tax, I would probably have to move to Switzerland. Wife was like, hey, why don't you move to Switzerland? Because she loves Switzerland. I was like, I mean, it's great, but I need to be close to where the car industry is. And the car industry is in Germany. So, but she was like, that's fine. So, yeah. So, we'll see then. But does it make any sense? Do you guys have any input? Especially Germans. I want to ask the Germans here. You know, when it comes to healthcare and school and the education system and the safety of the country and all that, right? I've been in Germany so many years now. I started taking road trips to Europe since 2007, and it's been tradition to travel through Europe every year pretty much. I think it was 1 year I skipped it. Maybe it was the COVID year, I don't remember, 2020 or something. Yeah. So I've been in Germany so many times, and to me Germany appears to be a country where most people, not everyone, but many people there are quite civilized. They have lane discipline. It's relatively nice and tidy there and stuff. Other countries might seem a bit shabby. I probably shouldn't mention which other European countries, but so to me it seems like Germany is a country I would love to live in. But again, I don't know yet. And also one thing I even talked about 2 years ago was about that. It's a pretty big commitment to move to a completely different country. One thing is just to move to Bodø like we did in 2015. And then we realized afterwards that, okay, that wasn't really for us. So we moved back. It was not too much harm done, not too much time wasted. So if we really want to consider living in Germany, or let's say Frankfurt, we should actually go there and stay there for 1 month, or maybe even 2 months. It will of course cost us time and effort and whatever, but it's like we need to test it, because if we don't test it, then we don't know how it is, and we could make a big mistake by moving there if we find out that it's not for us. Because to be honest, where we live right now in Alnabru, we realize that it's a bit noisy. I mean, the location is great, Alnabru, close to the highway, which is also the problem. because the traffic there is quite high. Lots and lots of noise from traffic, and also pollution, I guess. But we didn't care about that, or we didn't know too much about that. We just wanted to, I guess, live in a house, and we have a nice house at Alnabru. But it's still a big upgrade from Haugerud, where I used to live, which is just a 42 square meter apartment. But now we live in 120 square meter house that is split vertically. So it's still way better, yeah. But you know, if we would have tried to live there for 1 month, maybe we would have picked a different location. Maybe we would have moved to Jessheim already. But the thing is that everything changes over time. And in the beginning, I had my road trips. I did some random stuff in my channel. But then over the years, I started refining my test. I think even back then, when I lived in Bodø and stuff, okay, did I start doing some range tests? I don't remember. I started doing those range tests and those banana box tests, whatever, more and more standardized in the later years. After, when was it again? I think when I started getting Optimus Prime in 2016-17. And then I realized that I actually travel very often to Dal and, you know, north of Gardermoen. That's usually my test stretch. Kløfta, that's where I do noise test, acceleration braking test, and then around Dal, Nebbenes, that's where I do the range test. I test charging and all that, which makes me realize that I live in Alnabru, but I run my tests further outside of the city, which is closer to Jessheim. Yeah. So, and then I guess time changes. So maybe 5-6 years ago, Norway was an EV powerhouse, but they are not that big anymore, or they just can't have that edge advantage forever. And now it makes more sense to go to Germany. So yeah, I wonder if there's something else I should talk about. It's just I had a list really, or in my head, about what to talk about in Germany. Okay, yeah, people mentioned Netherlands, but I'm not really here to ask you about other countries, because I pretty much know the other countries, like Netherlands. There are many people in the comments will probably say, "Oh, go for Netherlands. It's better. It's better." Well, is it better? And like I said, I want to stay in Germany for several reasons. For the Autobahn, for the Giga Berlin, for the German car industry over there. Want to get closer. And not only that, like I mentioned, the Kia, NIO, they also have offices there. And then I guess in the future, when I'm invited to press events, it's already in Germany. It's just a couple of hours of drive, or a really short flight there, or something else. Yeah, but like I said, it's not going to happen anytime soon. I don't think so. I'm not sure. And then I guess we'll see. So we're just talking about this, and of course it doesn't have to happen, because I might find out something and then oh yeah, by the way, I should mention, yes, we also talk about electricity prices because of the war in Ukraine and all that. Electricity prices have skyrocketed, and in Germany it's freaking expensive, even for home charging. So in that case, okay, I will take my time. If I want to move to Germany, I will find a land. I will buy land. First, I need to just, I don't know, get whatever I need to get permission to live there and all that, and to buy land and whatever. I need to know the language and everything. But I wonder if I will still keep the Norwegian passport. Not sure how that works, or eventually if I get the German passport or whatever that works. I want to buy land and then build the house, because I want the custom house. It would be the Tesla Bjørn Mansion versus version 2. The one I'm building now is the version 1 house. So then, and I will want a company to build that for me. I don't want to build it myself, because I'm not a handyman. And I want solar panels and heat pump. I would just keep it simple, just air heat pump, not any ground heat pump or anything like that. Maybe batteries, if that makes any sense, if I can get them cheap. Maybe I can partner up with Metron. They can build me some LFP, local 100 kilowatt hour, 100 kilowatt from the akku. Yeah, we'll see. But I will, of course, do my best to make my business and myself less dependent on oil and on whatever crisis that could occur in the future. Plus that whatever is going on right now might be over in a couple of years or several years when we are thinking about moving to Germany, you know? And either way, if I decide to do, like if I strongly consider going there after trying to live there for a month or two, I could even, if I have the permission to buy land there, I could just buy land there and just kind of hang out there a little bit, and I don't have to hurry. If there's no clause that we have to build there as ASAP, then I could just buy the land there, a good location, and then wait a couple of years, and then we start building there. So, but before that time, I will still do everything like I do now in Norway: range test, banana box test, 1,000 kilometer challenge, and all that. Same as before, of course. So it's not like the quality of my videos will be worse. It should be even better, and I will have more possibilities, because I can tell you guys that this year the channel has gone a little bit down. I'm trying to figure out why, but I think I know why, because last year was all-time high when it came to views and watch time and subscribers and everything, and income was just remarkably high last year. But it had probably something to do with that I was working my ass off last year, just lots of work, and that we had lots of cars coming out. This year, slightly less of that, but I think the reason is that I've been kind of testing cars that were not too interesting for people. I retested some cars I already tested before, exact same cars, just doing some winter run, right? Or I retest a slightly different variant with all-wheel drive or slightly bigger battery or something like that. So it's not too interesting for people to watch. Versus now, I'm sitting in EQE. It's completely different battery. I've never tested this battery before, never tested this drivetrain before. Well, unless it's similar to EQS, but so this video should give me lots of views. So in the future, I just have to find out what people like to watch, and then yeah, try to make those videos. There might actually be new type of tests coming out. For example, Autobahn test. Of course, we have to do a 200 kilometers per hour run, charge the car to 100%, and then drive it down to 5%. See how far we can get, and then use OBD tool and see how the battery heats up and everything. We try to do that for every car we test that can go that fast, of course. For example, that would be a standardized test in the future, maybe. And then for the longest time, people ask me, hey Bjørn, I want to see the acceleration. When the acceleration test goes to only 100 kilometers per hour. Well, we are in Norway. I want to see you accelerate to 150 kilometers per hour. I was like, do you want me to lose my driver's license? You know, so there are lots of possibilities, and it doesn't have to always be connected to speed, but there can be other things I can start doing in the future that maybe I can't do in Norway, or yeah, or it's, I don't know, we'll see how it goes. But my channel keeps growing, or it keeps changing over the years. I tried some new tests, I changed some of the tests, but I tried to make them the same, like the range test has not changed, but I might introduce other tests in the future. So yeah, very long speech, so we check now. Yeah, so okay, any feedback is good feedback from you guys about this whole idea about moving to Germany, and just please let me know how it is really. Any useful information about how it is in Germany and all that would be great. For example, for immigration, like how do I start? Where do I start? Do I need to contact the Polizei or somewhere, a townhouse, or how, if I want to move to Germany? I mean, it's within Schengen, so not sure how that stuff works. And then when it comes to language, by the way, we will probably hire a private teacher. I mean, I think I might start on my own, just online courses. But then eventually, I think we need to hire a German teacher on the time basis. And then that teacher can actually teach all three of us. Me, wifey, and the baby, and Isabel at the same time. So it's like a mini class, 3 people. But I think those I was about to say one-to-one class is the best, because then you get it tailored for us, versus just going to a bigger class. But I guess I will do my best if I have free time to try to just watch some YouTube. I tend to watch YouTube videos when I'm eating. I've been watching Sonny, the best ever food show review channel. But eventually maybe I should just watch something more useful, like German car classes, no, German language classes. Yes, yeah. One guy in the live stream asked me why I'm moving to Germany. Yeah, so no. Again, let me repeat, guys, for you guys who didn't follow. It's not going to happen anytime soon. We will still build a house in Germany, in Jessheim, but in a couple of years, we'll see how it goes. Like I feel right now that I'm not ready for Germany yet, but maybe in a couple of years I will be, economically and mentally and everything, language-wise and everything, and so on. So yeah. Did I forget anything? What about? Yeah, no, I think I cover most of it now. There will be, of course, this is always the thing that happens. Every time I stop recording, then I'll be like, oh, damn it, I knew there was something I forgot. But yeah, I think it will be great. Almost looking forward to it, because the weather seems to be slightly better over there, and a higher temperature, which I don't mind. More food options, maybe, that I don't mind that one either. It's all about enjoying life, right? And enjoying what you do for a living and in free time. And what else? And also, yeah, for connections, like I said, it would be easier for me to fly to Bangkok or fly to US or somewhere if needed, and so on, and then visit Giga Berlin maybe. So yeah, Frankfurt sounds like the best idea, unless you guys have other suggestions. But to me, it just sounds like Frankfurt is the best idea. I even consider München, but I think Frankfurt has some advantages over München, right? Which I can't think of right now. Yeah, we'll see. You can okay. One guy said you can survive in Germany without speaking German. I disagree. Some Germans, they don't speak English very well. So and I want to know German, because signs and everything is in German. And especially if I want to build a house or rent a car, or borrow press cars and stuff, I want to know. Just personally, I want to know German. I want to be able to write and read German perfectly fine, just like I can with Norwegian. So you can say that my motivation to learn German is quite high. And also seeing that the countries around Germany, like Austria and I think parts of the Netherlands and Switzerland, they also have German over there. So to me, it sounds like knowing German is an advantage. So, right, it was a very long speech. But again, guys, remember, we are just in the thinking box here. This might not happen at all, that we go to Germany. It's just thinking about it, get some input, get some ideas. It doesn't hurt. And then maybe one day we rent a house. Or, yeah, I think that's what we have to do. We have to rent a house. We can't just live in a hotel. We have to rent a house in Germany. Some kind of Airbnb or something for like a month or two. Try to live there. Go to Lidl. Go, yeah, whatever. Just live there as a citizen, kind of. Yeah. But we are tourists there, of course. So, all right. Anyway, I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. All right. That was a freaking long speech. 53 minutes. The memory card was getting kind of empty. Yeah, I had to be careful with that one. If I talk too long, then yeah. No, I don't want to swap house. I just want to rent a whole house. It might be a little bit small. It might not be like ginormous, but it should be in a quiet area so we get the right idea. It should be close to what we will experience if we actually move there, you know. Okay, let me see. I might actually, since we are going several laps, then I might actually wait a little bit with the sound test, but I want to start listening to the music so I can get an idea how it sounds like. But yeah, 2-month trial. Yeah, 2 months. Oof. We'll see then. At least 1 month, right? Wait. We could. How about we do this? We could do it this summer even. But nah, we don't want to move there yet, right? But does it matter now? We will get the idea how it is, right? But the thing is that we might change our opinions about things if we try to move. If we do that trial, let's say in 2 years or 3 years, because we might get a wrong idea now. We have the newborn baby, and it's just. But if we try, yeah, I think we should wait with that trial. Wait until we are kind of ready for it. Area with less traffic, or I don't know, I'll have to figure out something how to do it. Or I can even go on an area where we have 3 lanes in each direction. Just have to find a stretch, and I'd have to do some kind of loop like I do here. So now, well, like I said, we have a newborn, and the life with newborn is challenging. So that's why we just want to stay here. I think it's better to do that trial when the baby is a couple of years old instead of now. Now we don't even have the passport ready yet. But at least we talk about this, we get a little bit of input. And I said several times in the video that nothing is final. You know, we are just thinking out loud. But I like the idea in many ways. And that I'm a little bit fed up with Norway in many ways, or in some way. But don't get me wrong, it's not a bad country. It's just that maybe there is a better country for me, right? Wow, a Toyota Yaris towing a motorcycle. Battery storage. No, I will of course try to get it cheap somehow. Get the help from Metron people and build it myself or something, or get some help and get it built. And I have to find new sponsors, and I didn't mention that, by the way. I might find, most likely I'll find new sponsors. I might have to give up Marcus Bil, but even it's not going to happen anytime soon. So it could take several years before I decide to go there. Like no one knows the future yet, and I don't feel like I have to leave Norway now. It's not bad or anything, but I feel like maybe there's better possibilities other places. Just like Elon, I didn't say this in the video, but just like Elon Musk figures out that he wants to go to Austin, Texas, rather than staying in California. What was the reason for Elon to move to Texas again? Was it tax reasons or something, or was it that he felt like the Californian government was holding him back for something like development, or I don't know? Why did he move to Texas, the headquarters? Oh, battery temperature, let me see. Oh, consumption, by the way, 183 watt-hour per kilometer. 31 degrees Celsius in the battery, Yaku. But yeah, I'm a speed demon, so I wouldn't mind having a blast on the Autobahn. I can make some cool standard tests. Like, I like that idea. 200 kilometers per hour test with autos. tax reason. Okay. Must have missed something. Think about moving. No, like I said, it's not going to happen anytime soon. We're not going to move tomorrow or next year. It might take several years. Like, I'm thinking about somewhere between 3 and 5 years maybe. But it could happen earlier, but again, not something that will happen tomorrow. Because economically, I'm not that ready for it yet. I need to establish my economy and stuff. And I have some a relationship with some banks here, but I need to then establish some relationship with the banks in Germany. So yeah, but I can ask you guys then, since okay, I was when I recorded the video, you guys probably noticed that I was constantly talking without responding to you guys, or maybe you didn't know what's going on, but I didn't want to read the chat because then I lost focus every time I read the chat. It's been okay. They're pushing about, but again, no big deal really if they have speed limit, because think about this. My tests are still evolving, around speed limits anyway. So as long as I can cruise at 120 kilometers per hour, then no problem for me, right? Moose on the autobahn. Okay. Do you know how? You know that? Okay. You know that they have fences on the autobahn, and that the mask on the fences on the lower section is tighter than the higher section, so you won't see any moose there. There might be, on the rare cases, you might see a deer over there near the intersection, but in general, autobahn is very safe. Yeah, again, they have no, yeah. So, but I have to ask you guys, do you know how it works? If I want to move to Germany, what kind of do I need? Do I need a permit? And what about wifey? She has permanent residence in Norway because she's married to me. So how can wifey get permit to stay in Germany? Okay, I need the permit. From where? Is that from the police station, or where? Who issues the permit? Wow, is that guy slow? Dude, go! Her permit goes for Schengen, right? You think? Well, we can't think. We have to know for sure. If you're EU citizen, you should be able to move freely. Oh, okay, but again, we can't assume anything here. We have to know for sure. But fortunately for me, I have lots of German friends and also lots of German followers. So if I ask, I will get thousands of replies. There might be thousands of replies on this video actually. Resident permit of Norway is valid for Schengen. Oh, okay, so technically I could just move to Germany. But I have to buy land there. Yeah, how can I buy land? People, I'm a Norwegian citizen, but how do I? Because I have to pay tax to Germany, not Norway. So I mean, I'm moving permanently to Germany, so I have to pay tax to Frankfurt municipality, right? Somehow. Okay, yeah, but how does that work? Okay, but either way, before all that stuff, first of all, we had to try the trial. Then we just stayed. We will just stay there as tourists, but kind of live there in the mindset that we would be living there, and then we will experience how it is. And we should actually try this. Yeah, you know, the trial should last. Like we should try experience how it is there in November, December, so we know the best and the worst, and so on. So. But yeah, you know, I have no idea. There might actually be lots of unknown opportunities for me, business opportunities for me if I live in Germany. There might be German companies over there who want to partner with me, or we can do some cool stuff that I don't know of yet, right? Work in Germany as a Norwegian resident should give a tax reduction, huh? What? No, but okay, the thing is that I don't need to have any connection to Norway. If I decide to move to Germany, then that's it. It's hasta la vista. I mean, I could even get a German passport if that would be better. Yeah. Also, yeah, I forgot to ask that. Yeah, and yeah, of course, I have to. They call it meldeflytting. I have to register that I move from Norway to Germany, and then it will be registered as that I have departed from the country, and wifey also, and the baby. And then, of course, I will stop paying tax to Norway, and I will register somewhere in Frankfurt that I live there. But yeah, I mean, fortunately, I've been out the winter day before, so. Eventually I need to get a German passport, and I might actually retire in Germany. But hey, wait, what about one thing? I have a question, guys. I've been paying so much goddamn tax to the Norwegian society now. What happens if I retire? Do I get that money, or how is it? I mean, I paid to pensjonsskatt. I paid the retirement, the pension, the retirement money. So if I move permanently out of Norway, do I lose all that stuff? Because we're talking about lots and lots of money here. You have to live there for 5 years. Prove. Okay, well, that's no problem. For German passport, you have to do language and other tests. Yeah. So I guess. Oh yeah. I probably have to take some. They call it samfunnsfag. Some kind of. I need to also know about the community and everything, not only the language. So yeah, I'm up for that. Maybe I have to take some classes somehow while making production of video also. So it's still a big commitment and still extra workload for me to move there. So of course I have to consider everything, if it's worth it or not, versus just staying in Norway. Yeah. My mom lived in Norway and gets a Norwegian pension in Germany. You get the money from pensjonsskatt. Ah, okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, so so I can just live anywhere, right? Thailand even, and they have to pay me because I paid them back in the days. Yeah, well, that's good. That's good. If I think about it, I've been paying for pension I've been working since 2001. So I've been paying tax for 21 years. So there will be a nice money flow from Norway once I retire. But just, I mean, I've heard wifey complain about Norway, this and that, and I also agree many times. Like, oh, man, what, like, why are those stores not open 24/7, or why? Okay, we still have that in Germany. Germany is like still Christian, so they still have Sunday close and stuff like that. But just feels like Norway, even Oslo, I feel like it's kind of like, how do you say it? Like it feels like no man's land compared to other places in Europe, right? Huh? Friedman, you have you not listened to my chat for the last hour? It's not like I want to move to Germany because of municipality reason. No. That has nothing to do with it. You should rewind and watch Friedman. Watch the last hour I talk about. Then you will know what's going on. But yeah, the thing is that for myself and wifey, I think we enjoy larger cities, or like Frankfurt. Like, you know, I used to live in Bodø, but then I moved from Bodø and I never looked back, and I enjoyed Oslo more than Bodø because it's a bigger city. To be honest, I'm not using much of Oslo, but it's there if I need it. So I think I'm the person who can enjoy living in a larger city. But on the other hand, I wouldn't live in Bangkok, for example. But Chiang Mai is perfect. And then as for Frankfurt, yeah, I guess. But yeah. But the good thing is that I have so many friends, or so many. I bet there are so many Germans who wants me to move to Germany. They'll be like, oh yes, you know, because if they can get Tesla Bjørn's presence in Germany, I could help the EV development in Germany. You know, I can bitch about stuff that is bad for EV in Germany. I can educate people. I can encourage more Germans to go green, to go stuff like that. So I think no, it hasn't stopped. They just I don't know, man. We're still there. We're still building. It just takes a while. They just have to stop digging around and approve my application. No, but listen, Pierre Simpson, it's not about Rema. It's just that sometimes, of course, we plan, but I'm just saying that sometimes it would be great if some stuff is open 24/7. And it's not only about Rema 1000. I didn't even mention Rema, but there could be, for example, be gas stations. Like, I found myself going on a trip or doing a test, and then I come to a gas station where I charge and it's closed for the night. So I'm like, oh, well, you know, stuff like that. Oh, guys, have you not watched the last hour I've been talking? I said it many times that the new house is going to be built, and we are not moving tomorrow. This is not something urgent. It might happen, it might not happen, but the new house is going to be built. So yeah. But yeah, do you guys agree? Because I think I realized that things are changing, and Norway might not be that much ahead anymore. Does it? No? Do you guys agree? Okay, Norway, I mean, we have plenty of EVs. I mean, the EV density in Norway is still marvelous. But does that mean that my channel is going to grow just because I live in Norway? No, I don't think so. Watch Car Maniac. Nope. German hitting EV scene. Really hard channel. No, huh? Car Maniac. Huh? Hitting the EV scene really hard. What do you mean? So he's making EV video. Is that what you're talking about? Or do you mean is he working against EV or for EV? No, no, Bill, no, Bill, please listen to what I said for the last hour. I don't want to have a house here and a house in. The reason why, I mean, I just want to keep it simple, move from Norway permanently, and never look back. Norway is a great country, but maybe it's not for me. Keep it simple. Don't have a house here and a house in Frankfurt. That's just silly. No, I don't have to write any disclaimer. It's just that people have to pay attention. I've been saying this so many times during the video that I'm not moving anytime soon. People just, I don't know, man. Why aren't you guys listening? Okay, consumption 183. Damn, this is gonna be a long test. Okay, let me check here. 183. If we have 90 kilowatt-stunden. Okay, at this point I will probably stop answering questions that you guys should know already. We might be able to go 490 kilometers. Okay, not 500. All right, we're talking about roughly 5 hours of driving. Okay, I'm in for that. Okay, guys, you guys have to help me, right? Because guys like TV Sindre, he's probably Norwegian. He's just so afraid that I will move from Norway tomorrow. So this question will come so many times that you have to help me answer to those guys that no, this is not going to happen anytime soon. It might not even happen. Yeah, but again, I want to ask you guys. I mean, does it make any sense? I mean, Germany is becoming big, right? Just think about this. Volkswagen, MEB platform. Volkswagen has lots of more and more EVs under the belt now. Mercedes, Audi, BMW, Porsche. What else out there in Germany? Yeah, and like I mentioned, those other brands, they also just happen to have office there. You know, like Kia, NIO. So, and also, I think the charging network in around Frankfurt is just wonderful. Lots of superchargers, lots of Ionity, lots of high power chargers. Of course, I have to get new apps and new RFIDs there, but I think moving around or driving around Frankfurt is going to be piece of cake, and most likely I'll be using Tesla. And also, in general, Germany has smoother asphalt than Norway, so I won't be too bothered by road noise over there, because you can't use studded tires in Germany. No, but I don't want to move to China. I value my freedom. Yeah, but guys, what is it that is really good with Norway? I mean, I'm not trying to make Norway look bad. It's just that we have to be honest here. We have to be realistic here. What is it that is so good with Norway? Why should I stay in Norway? Like 10 years ago, 5 years ago, or like when I had Millennium Falcon, yes, it made perfect sense to stay in Norway. But now, the rest of Europe has started to catch up. All those reasons are not worth moving, huh? Really? Okay, but that's just one guy's opinion. That I still don't like. It's not good enough reason. You should have better arguments, Friedman. But when it comes to California or US, I would not consider moving to America. No offense, but America, America doesn't seem like that safe country compared to Europe, and especially Germany. Wow, it's so nice and quiet, nice and calm on Mjøsen today. Consumption 183. Yeah, but okay, yes, I understand, but you guys talk as if you have not heard me speak for the last hour. I had some very good points about why we actually prefer other countries. Like, okay, how many flights? Okay, tell me, guys, how many direct flights do we have from Oslo airport to Bangkok per day? Huh? Tell me. How many direct flights do we have from Oslo airport to Bangkok? And how many bullet trains departs from Oslo to the rest of Europe from Oslo? And how many hours do I need to drive to get to Paris or München or Berlin or Amsterdam or Brussels, right? And then, which EVs are Norway producing today, right? This is exactly what I've been talking about for the last hour. It would be great if you guys paid a little bit of attention. But yeah, America, no, I wouldn't live in America. I mean, it's a nice country to visit, but I think America is not for me, really. And plus, the food over there is like, I mean, you can stay healthy, but many times you just kind of are forced to stay unhealthy. But I like Europe, yeah. And yeah, and the car, we talk about it before, the car industry. I realize that Germany is becoming important. So, and unfortunately, lots of my viewers are also in Germany. So I mentioned that when I recorded the video that 15% of my viewers are Norwegians. Well, if I move to Germany, suddenly 20-30% of my viewers might suddenly be German. And I might get lots of new subscribers, a nice boost. Maybe suddenly I will reach 500k or 1 million subscribers in short time. Yeah, okay. Yeah, as for small cities, I mean, you have to ask yourself, the car companies like Kia, why did Kia put the headquarters in Frankfurt? Wait, was it Frankfurt or München? Maybe I'm mixing up here. But NIO, why did NIO put the design studio in München? Why didn't they put the design studio in Bonn or Osnabrück or or Nürnberg, right? Because they want to have it in a more centralized place. And I realize that I have to live in a centralized place. Like, for example, in Norway, I realize that I have to live in Oslo. I can't live in Bergen or Trondheim. It's not central enough. It needs to be Oslo, because Oslo is, believe it or not, center of Norway. And then if I want to move to another country, then I want to move to that center. And then for Germany, I believe that Frankfurt, for my kind of car business thing, is the best, is the center of Germany. Well, I mean, Amory doesn't like lots of shopping, but it's that the few times when she needs to shop for something, you know, like Norwegians, they don't use anhankekopplung every day, right? They don't use toe hitch every day, but the few times they need it, it's very nice. And the same thing kind of goes here, that if you want to go dining or want to go shopping or something or do something, then Frankfurt has whatever we offer. And it's a nice city, not gonna lie about it. And also nice weather, warmer weather than Norway, so I don't mind. It's not easy with English speaking YouTube. Yeah, but Mikael, I'm going to learn German. Again, this is what I've been talking about for the last hour. Unfortunately for me, I have lots of connections with German car industry. And in general, just, you know, I think you guys have no idea how many German businesses and people and followers and people in high positions and enthusiasts in Germany. I guess just read the comments on the video I post. You will get an idea. Like I start realizing this after many years when I met Germans. Like there is a big EV community in Germany, and they know me, and I can make use of it, and I can get help from them if I decide to move to Germany. It's going to be win-win. I think also Germany might benefit from, or the German EV community should also benefit from me moving to Germany. But okay, we'll see how it goes. I mean, I enjoy, and also one thing is that, you know, if you look back, Swiss Alps, yeah, I could go Swiss Alps. Yeah. If you look back in the old days with Millennium Falcon, I took road trips to Bergen, Stavanger, Geilo, Geiranger, Trollstigen, Lofoten. You know, I've taken those trips, but now what? We can still go to Geiranger and Trollstigen, but we kind of done it, right? It's done, DUN. So we are kind of done with that area. It's not that exciting anymore. I mean, even the road trip to North Cape wasn't that exciting for people anymore. They didn't watch. I didn't get 100K views on each episode. So I think I realized that I kind of empty out my stuff in Norway for now, and it's better for me to move over to Frankfurt, Germany, and then I have lots of other places within reach, and I can drive over to Netherlands and meet the Mr. Green people, for example. I can, yeah. And by the way, 1,000 kilometer challenge is possible in Germany, because remember that if you have a road with unrestricted speed limit, it doesn't mean that you have to drive at the VMAX. I will of course explain in the video that we are not driving at the maximum speed because we are doing a test, and we are then we set some constraints for the test to make that test relevant for many places in the world, not only for Germany. Geiranger, yeah. How did the EV testers die? What happened? How did they die? Okay, I have to pay attention now. We're gonna do a little distance check soon. 1 lap. I can still hold it, I guess, for peeing. Yeah. I need to avoid stopping too often. I really think that EVs in a couple of years is not good. That like yours won't be interesting anymore. Huh? I really think that EVs in a couple. No, okay, I disagree. Just look at my channel. Like lots of people are interested in EVs, and I've been getting feedback. People who consider buying an EV, they watch my videos, and then they figure out, oh, yes, let's buy this car. Let's buy the Mercedes. Let's buy the Tesla. So I think actually it would be. My videos will be viewed even more in the future, because in the future there will be tons of more buyers out there, and they all want to know. Just look at MKBHD. EV car fell from third store building. Huh? I need to focus. Okay, we're online. Okay, let me focus here. This car is under-reporting distance. We have 178.8. Okay, I need to take that in account. 179. Okay, wow, massive under-reporting here. Typical German for some reason. Report exactly. The error quite accurately. Soon, let me see. Let me record at the intersection here. $179.7. Oh. Okay, that was one lap. Wow, it's still kind of busy here. Wow, it's still kind of busy here. .3% error. We just finished one lap now, and at the roundabout the car showed a little bit under, so it's supposed to be 182 kilometers, and I calculated this car under-reports by 1.3%. That's somewhat significant. All right, so now, okay, how many percent do we have left? We don't see it here in the instrument cluster. Wait, how is the temperature and stuff? Engine data. We see. Okay, 32 degrees Celsius in the battery pack. All right. Seems like the rear motor is slightly warmer than the front. Wait, seems like this car is running both. Is it running both motors simultaneously, like all-wheel drive all the time? I have it in comfort mode. That's the only. There is no eco mode here. But okay, so what you can do is you can click here. No wait, no, not that. No, 9. You have to click. Wait. Home. How is this again? I want to see charging. Where can I see charging? There. I had to click the charging button here. And now I see that we have 63%. Okay, but anyway, the consumption for a full lap is 184 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, I don't know why it's so high, but it could seem like the German, well, at least could seem like Mercedes has not mastered to make an efficient all-wheel drivetrain. Just like the EQE we have in front there, it's not that efficient. So hopefully we can go close to 500 kilometers, but not more than that. So we could probably match VLTP roughly. เราเพิ่งจะขับไปใน1รอบนะแล้วก็ที่วงเวียนนะผมก็เช็คระยะทางนะแล้วมันน่าจะเป็น182กิโลเมตรคันนี้มันนับน้อยไปนิดหน่อยมัน under report นิดหน่อยนะครับเป็น 1.3% น้อยไปนะครับตรงนี้เราก็จะขับไปอีกรอบหนึ่งแล้วก็เนี่ยผมก็อยากจะรู้ว่า แบตเตอรี่มีกี่เปอร์เซ็นต์มันไม่เขียนอันนี้เลยเนี่ย รถอันนี้ราคาตั้งถ้าเป็นคิดเป็นเงินนอร์เวย์นะเป็นสัก4 ล้านเหรียญนะไม่ใช่4 ล้านบาทใช่เป็นคิดเป็นเงินไทยเป็น4 ล้านบาทนะครับแล้วก็ไม่โชว์เปอร์เซ็นต์ แต่ว่าถ้าเรากดที่นี่นะกดอันนี้ได้ปุ่มนี่นะมันจะบอกว่าเรามี 62%โอเค 62% แล้วก็รถคันนี้ก็ใช้ไฟฟ้า185 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรมันสูงนิดหน่อยนะ มากกว่า Tesla ผมสงสัยว่ารถเบนซ์เนี่ยนะมันอาจจะเป็น all wheel drive ตลอดหรือว่ายังไงไม่รู้นะแต่ว่ามันไม่ได้ประหยัดไฟฟ้าหรอกมันไม่ใช่เหมือน MEB platform เหมือน ID5 อะไรหรือว่า Tesla เนี่ยมันถ้าเราเช็คอันนี้นะอุณหภูมิของแบตเตอรี่มันอยู่ที่32 องศาแต่ว่ามอเตอร์ข้างหน้ากับข้างหลังทำไมมันเป็น54กับ57นะถ้ามันใช้แต่1มอเตอร์มันก็น่าจะมีมอเตอร์อันหนึ่งที่มันเย็นเลยอะใช่ไหมที่มันเป็นประมาณ20-25 องศาอันนี้ผมก็สงสัยว่ามันอาจจะวิ่งแบบ all wheel drive ตลอดมั้งประมาณนั้นอะแล้วก็ผมก็ใช้ comfort mode มันไม่มี eco mode หรอกคันนี้นะครับมีแต่ comfort mode ก็อันนี้อะที่มันดีสุดแล้วอะโหมดนี้อะAny comments? No, I don't know too much about it, except for that I was invited to the EQXX event, but I had to refuse because I'm busy with the baby. Okay, sorry, I had to shoot video and focus on that one. But yes, there was a guy, he talked about that my videos might not be that interesting in the future. I think they will still be interesting because you would assume that range will not be a problem in a couple of years. Well, wait and see. It doesn't happen that fast, really. It might take a long time before range is not a problem. And even if we have more range, why do people even watch range tests of cars with 500, 600 kilometers of range then, if it's not a problem, or if it's not an issue, right? So I think people still want to see that, and they still want to see how fast it charges and so on. So I still believe that my videos will be viewed in a long time, plus that I always adapt. So if there's something that people don't care about, don't see, I will always figure out other ways or do something else. Stop doing some tests if they don't watch them, or you know. So I'm not really that concerned. Maybe I need to pee soon. Okay, but if you're down to what? You're down to 61%. But that went fairly fast-ish. Yeah, let's do that. But the consumption is not 185. It's 1.3% lower than that. It's actually 183 only. Wow, that means 492 kilometers of range. That's decent. Yeah, that's decent. It's not as good as Tesla or actually many MEB cars, but still okay. Okay, now I guess I want to listen to music. I need to test the Burmester before I do my speech about it.
She's like a fool, you can hardly speak when she smiles.
Let me try this one. And also, you know, like I said, I will always adapt. In the future, degradation test might be more important. So maybe I'll do degradation test more than range test. We'll see, I guess. But I'll listen here. Okay, this one. I'm not convinced. What the heck? Where is the subwoofer located here? Because the subwoofer is not as tight and firm as the EQS. And I also, with this song, I feel like the bass is a bit boomy. Actually, I'm not convinced with this sound system. I felt like the bass in the iX, the Hammond Kardon bass, was even firmer. Okay, let me listen. Fullmester. I mean, it sounds like the subwoofer is in the trunk. Let me listen some more here. When I hear this song, the bass, you know, the bass has these different tones, right? And then some tones are louder than other tones, which makes me wonder, it could sound like the subwoofer here, the bass is not linear. So I'm not totally convinced here. Maybe I didn't listen to the other systems and notice this problem. But yeah, I have to listen to several songs because I have to check for rattle in the doors also. Let me see, which one is that? Yeah, I have to check. Okay, maybe the surface here is a bit too noisy because we have pretty rough asphalt here. I'll wait a couple of minutes. In about in about five minutes we will reach smoother asphalt. Maybe this rumbling is ruining some of the sound experience. Because normally I will listen to it in the smoother place. So even though we have an EQE and all that, the rumbling still goes through some of it. And that might ruin some of the experience. So let's wait a little bit. But again, I'm not totally convinced with this car. I remember, I mean, when I tried, for example, EQS, it was just wonderful. But that was on the smooth asphalt around Stange. And here is quite rough. I think you can actually hear the difference. If I move a bit off center now. Now it's much smoother, less rumbling. And then back to the motors, 54 and 57 degrees Celsius. They haven't changed. And the battery temperature is 32. Consumption is 182 right now. Seems like we might go almost 500 kilometers. This test will take a long time. So I have to cut the P stops short. But I might have to grab some food somewhere. I'm not sure where yet. Yes, there's some sound profile, but I want to run everything on default. I can check again what we have there. Personal sound profile, huh? Okay, I set it to pure. I don't want any DSP or anything to mess with this. I want as unprocessed sound as possible. Well, nice weather at least. But okay, so that means we started at 5, right? So yeah, we will finish this test by 10 roughly. Are we halfway now? I think we are roughly halfway. No, actually not halfway yet. Yeah, we should finish roughly at 10. And then we charge up quickly, I pee, grab some food maybe. And then we do the high-speed test. But the high-speed test only goes to Strandlykkja or Espa. Yeah, I'm not sure which one. Maybe it goes just go to Espa and back. Quick one there, and then we start the charging test roughly around 11. And then the charging test should finish around midnight. And then we poke over to the acceleration stretch and we start accelerating. And braking. And accelerate and brake. And then noise test. And then we can go home. Yeah, we don't need to test the headlights. So I should be home by roughly 1 at night. Estimated. Because we use studded tires over here, and the asphalt needs to be rougher to be able to withstand that roughness, the studs. So over here it's quite. It's actually you will hear. It would be way noisier if this was in a Tesla. I can show you guys if I move off center a bit. Listen. See, way less noise, and also in the left lane we have less noise, and then back to the rumble. So even over here it's kind of noisy, but after right before Tangen, it gets smoother. No, it's not because it needs to withstand colder temperature. It's because we have, it's legal to use studded tires here. And if you would use the same compound in the asphalt here as in Netherlands, or you put it this way, if we have cars with studded tires running on the asphalt in Netherlands, it will wear it down way faster. So the compound in Norway, in the Nordic countries, needs to have more rocks in it so that it doesn't wear out that quickly. But the downside is that after several years, let's say this surface is probably 5 years by now, then it becomes quite noisy because we are running on the rocks. It's like tiny cobblestones you're driving on. Antioch, okay, cool. Yeah, so the whole discussion about Frankfurt kind of just died out. I don't know why, but I mean it's still interesting. I guess I will talk more with wifey about it. 60 watt-hour per kilometer, huh? You mean 6 watt-hour per kilometer, right? Not 60. 60 is quite massive. Why do I feel like there is some noise from the roof here? As if the roof was not completely closed, but it is. But I feel I can hear noise in the tunnels. Yeah, it's fairly quiet now. I think I heard less noise in the tunnels. It's just close to the German car industry, and it's very centralized. Frankfurt is the center of Europe, geologically. Okay, this is better. Now we have smoother asphalt. Just have to figure out where I'm supposed to stop for some pee. Where I should take my pee break. Just want to try to hold it. I'm gonna take a full lap. Timing wise, it's better to stop at the pit stop rather than the gas station. But then it kind of forces me to not buy anything if I go at the resting area. Yeah, but oh, the asphalt is very smoother here. Let me listen to music again. I'm not convinced with the bass here. It's not linear. Yeah, there, same here. Wow, there's a... Wow.
Have no fear, baby.
There seems to be a peak around 60 hertz maybe. Something like that, yeah. 100 hertz seems less loud, and then there's a peak on... It sounds like a bass reflex subwoofer in the trunk. A typical bass reflex is that they have this peak, whereas the I don't know what they call it, the closed one, the pressure system without a vent will usually have a more linear bass but less loud. But I listen to this bass now. I guess bass is kind of important, right? So I'm not convinced with the bass. It's not linear, and it's not as tight as I want it to be, like I've heard in other cars. Okay, let's listen to some more.
I will leave you never. Oh, baby. Don't be afraid, baby. Oh, I'm gonna love you forever. Won't you let me dream that you're mine again for just one dance? So let my blue heart pretend I'm just a fool, and I can't get over you. So let me dream, if my dreams can come true. I know you remember what we used to
chocolate, I taste down your lips, and we had our last kiss. So here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather. I ride across the waves and float through the clouds. Your one is delivered to what you want with it. You can send it back or keep it around. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe it's been too long, but I heard from someone that you're back
How far am I driving? Until the battery is almost out.
in town. And if it's not too
ID bus production stopped because of battery. No, I haven't heard about it. Oh.
late, I got the way you look at me. Don't you see what you've done? Don't want a broken heart, and please never let me go. Can we be more than friends just for once? Yeah, you make me wanna try. Yeah, you turn my lows into my highs. Maybe after midnight at your house without your friends. Tell me we'll be alright. We got no doubts into the weekend. Don't wanna waste time. Just take it back. Maybe after midnight, let's kiss till the starlight.
they never make me blue. Think about the way you walk, to the way you call my name. Another restless night, and you're the one to blame. It always makes me sad to say goodbye at the end of the night. But you'll be on my mind way past the morning light. That's alright, another restless night, just dreaming about those things you do. Another restless night, another caused by you. It always makes me sad to say goodbye at the end of the night. But you'll be on my mind way past the morning light. That's alright, another restless night, just dreaming about those things you do. Oh, another restless night, another caused by you. You're the only one to ever make me feel this right. I wanna wrap my arms around you.
Are you listening? 'Cause I don't wanna waste your time. I'm not giving in. If losing faith will be alright, am I missing it? Still the only one I want by my side. But if you're not here for it, I know I gotta let you run away. Broken dishes, you and missing. My heart's in pieces all over the floor. 'Cause you know I can't get you out of my head. Worried that you're just gonna forget. Oh baby, did you hear me when I said, are you listening? 'Cause I don't wanna waste your time. I'm not giving in. If losing faith will be alright, am I missing it? Still the only one I want by my side. But if you're not here for it, I know I gotta let you run away. Lost in, speechless, my skin, my feelings, they knock me down, but I can't take anymore. You make me lose my mind 1,000 times a day. Baby, will you hear me when I say,
All about the donation. Philip Krone donated, wow, $52.69. Achtung, Polizei! Well, thank you very much, Philip. Highly appreciate it. Wow, it's a nice number. Oh, it's funny. Okay. Yeah, I'm just listening to the music.
are you listening? 'Cause I don't wanna waste your time. I'm not giving in. If losing faith will be alright, am I?
tonight. I wanna steal you away forever. Oh, we can go across the oceans and see the world tonight. Oh, say hello to the mountains and watch the new sunrise. But no matter what the country, the city, the street, by land or by sea, together forever is my favorite place to be. Hey girl, I never ever thought we'd be.
Hey, let me record some video here. It's kind of downhill and stuff. I mean, it's kind of sun in the face, but just have to do it. I think this will be interesting for people to watch. Okay, I'm gonna try coasting. I need to sync cameras. I have the GPS test plus since I don't have any. But this one is also interesting because we have altitude. Maybe I should do this as standard instead. Where do I see power output? Okay, here. Let me sync. No, what the? There, I just disengaged cruise control. Now we're picking up speed. So I'm not sure how the motors are set up here. Do we have? I haven't done my homework. Do we have induction motors? Do we have PM motors? Probably no gearbox, right? So, we're picking up a lot of speed here. Okay. Let me see. We have almost no wind. So how was it with the Volkswagen ID5 I tried? That one hit 120 kilometers per hour soon at the bottom here, kind of. What about this one? It has more mass and lower drag, so it should go faster. Oh, kind of. Oh, nah, not really. Okay. Well, let's see now. Okay, let's just for fun, let's test. We're just going to glide now until we hit 90 kilometers per hour again. Can we reach Mjøstårnet? ID5 hit the 90 speed again a little bit before the exit. Let's see. This is always fun, but it's not too scientific test. It's more like for fun. The whole gliding down here. Okay, we're already losing significant speed here. I almost feel like maybe we have more rolling resistance. Maybe less drag, but more rolling resistance. So what we want is as low drag and as low rolling resistance as possible. Which, for example, a Model 3 has with, yeah, okay. Oh, I feel like we need to, no, we need to, yeah, that's it. Okay, over here already. It seems like the ID5 did a better job of coasting. Well. Oh, they hit big sign, yeah. Wait, that was fun. It wasn't too scientific, but it was still kind of fun to do it. Yeah, I should try. I should try that test with the Model 3. I will hit some seriously illegal speeds by the end of the, by the bottom of the hill. But yeah, there could also be some kind of resistance in the motors. But haters gonna hate. And I have a Range Rover drafting behind me. It's a woman. Why are you driving behind me, woman? I'm doing a test here. Can you guys tell me why freaking Range Rover is driving at 90 kilometers per hour? Even the ambulance is hammering me. AMGM grippy tires. Yes, it has. What was the tire called again? It was not the regular ones. Was it Yokohama or somewhere? Or was it, wait. It wasn't the typical tire manufacturer. It is. We have 255 40 20-inch front and 295 35 20 in the rear. But it wasn't the regular Michelin or Pirelli or anything like that. It was a brand I normally don't see. Okay, I've been driving non-stop for 3 hours now. And we are past the halfway point. But I was going to listen to some more music.
I never ever thought I'd see.
Okay, we need to prepare for drafting. I mean, for coasting on the Thai channel also. Thai channel always takes the Rudshøgda one, which is higher speed. Just see if we can get it done or not. Well, it's getting kind of late already. Okay, let me see. 3 hours. Oh shit. Okay, I've been running non-stop now. I want to keep the stops as short as possible, so we can finish by roughly 10 in 3 hours. Okay, so just a quick pit stop. I guess I don't need any food yet. Yeah, okay, I have drinks, so just a quick pit stop. I could stop at the resting area even, because that's shorter. But I don't be able to wash my hands there, because that one is random sometimes when the water. Maybe I should check if the water is running. Okay, let's try that. Strandlykkja resting area. That's the shortest possible stop. Otherwise, I could stop at Espa, or I could stop at Dal. Maybe Dal is also an option. Maybe. I could grab some snack, like buns or shit I can eat. Just need to eat something so I don't starve too much. Okay, but we're getting close to the next, the next coast. Let's get ready. I have to focus on the video also here. Yeah, that woman is drafting behind me, just saving diesel. That's the Range Rover, slow poking. All right. Oh, we've done 269 kilometers now. So I can already tell that this car is not going to set any records tomorrow, because it's not that efficient, and it also doesn't charge that fast. So I guess it needs to be EQS rear-wheel drive. The one that I'm supposed to get that was kaput, that one could set some records. But I guess also the Model 3 long, the Model S long range that I have ordered, that one will set some records. because it's going to charge like a boss, and it should have. Oh shit! No. I'm gonna get ready now. Coasting in Thai. โอเคตอนนี้นะครับเรากำลังจะลงดอยแล้วเราจะ test coasting โอเคแล้วก็ปิด region นะครับแล้วก็ cancel cruise control ตอนนี้มันไหลลงไปนะเป็นเกียร์มันก็ว่ามันคล้ายๆเกียร์ว่างแต่มันไม่ใช่เป็นเกียร์ว่างเรายังอยู่ในเกียร์นะครับแต่ว่ามันก็ไม่ region แต่ผมไม่รู้นะเพราะว่ามอเตอร์มันอันนี้มันอาจจะเป็น PM motor แล้ว PM motor มันจะมี resistance นิดหน่อยถ้ามันไหลก็ดูก่อนนะจะขับวนแค่ไหนแล้วก็ข้างหลังไม่ค่อยมีรถก็ดีข้างหน้าก็ไม่ค่อยมีรถมากนะเพราะที่แล้วเราเทสกับ ID5 นี่มันมีรถมาบล็อกทางเรานะครับแล้วถ้าเทียบกับ ID5 คันนี้มันน่าจะมี drag coefficient มันน่าจะดีกว่านะแต่ว่าไม่รู้ว่ามันมี resistance ใน drive train ไหมก็เริ่มโวยนะเนี่ยแต่ว่าผมรู้สึกว่ามันอาจจะขับไม่เร็วเท่า ID5 นะ ID5 นั่นน่ะมันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยนะใช่เราคิดดูสิ ตอนนี้เราใช้183วัตต์เอากิโลเมตรเราขับ90มา ID5 ใช้ไปค่าเท่าไหร่นะ140เท่าไหร่นะไม่ใช่เหรอ แปลว่า ID5 ที่มีที่มากกว่านี้นะเป็น crossover ใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่า EQE โอเคเนี่ยคันนี้นะมันไม่เร็วเท่า ID5 นะตรงลงดอยนั่นแหละผมจำได้ละ ID5 เนี่ยมันเป็นตั้ง120กว่ากิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะตอนนี้มันเริ่มความเร็วเริ่มตกแล้วเนี่ยทำไมแปลว่า Volkswagen มันดีกว่าเบนซ์ใช่ไหม โอเคเดี๋ยวลองดูนะว่าเราจะไปถึง90กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงเมื่อไหร่นะโอ้อากาศดีว่ะที่นี่ก็นิ่งดีนะงามดีโอเคเริ่มลดลงแล้วเดี๋ยวต้องไปถึง90กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงเราต้องเริ่มใช้ cruise control นะครับโอเคจุ๊บโอเคก็มันก็ม่วนดีนะ ลงดอยนี่นะ ABC always be coasting. The Thai people also like my ABC jokes. Oh shit. Don't tell me that I forgot to stop charging the... Wait, is it charging or is it not charging? Wait, why is it not charging? Huh? Oh, it's just a light there. Oh, okay. Now that guy is going to coast. I can smell it. It's a Norwegian. Okay, but eventually I have to overtake him. So let's just do it now. Do it now. MacGyver, yes. But I actually consider selling him because Tesla supposedly is coming to Thailand. And in that case, I mean, we kind of milk MacGyver for whatever he's worth now with the whole introduction and stuff. And I'm just afraid that the price will drop. And then what happens with warranty? And so on. So we could just... Maybe it was like a weird impulse buy. And especially if I know that Tesla is coming to Thailand, then maybe I should just sell him and try to get a good price for for MacGyver, and then I can buy because I paid 3.5 million, and I might be able to buy a long range officially from Thailand for 2.5 million, you know. So it would be a big facepalm if I lost the 1 million baht just for nothing, really. So long range, I'm buying long range. Well, I'm not sure if I can afford him and all that. So, but in case I can't afford it, I bet Marcus wants to have a little piece of that cake. So I can always agree that, okay, I put some Marcus Bil stickers on it. Maybe he can just buy it. And then I just, yeah, I mean, I still take delivery. This is my reservation thing. And then he gets some yeah, advertisement on it. Something like that. And then, but do I want to keep it or sell it after 10K? I'm not sure what I do. We'll figure it out, I guess. Oh, you're watching from Thailand, cool. Yeah, that's the thing. MacGyver is not driving a lot, and in a way, I also kind of I want to also get an SR Plus. So, but for now, maybe the best deal is to sell him. So I need to minimize my losses. You know, think smart. If Tesla is coming, then and then what about supercharging? Well, but MacGyver is on my account, so technically, if I just plug it in a supercharger in China, it should work, right? It should just start charging on free supercharging or paid supercharging even. So well, do you know for sure what's going to happen in 2030? Because Tesla actually doesn't bother getting that big batteries. There might be a kilowatt hour race in the future, but for now, there doesn't seem to be like it. Just think about this. Tesla had 100 kilowatt hour pack since 2016, I think. Right around Optimus Prime's time, then the 100D came out. Yeah, I remember it. So Tesla had 100 kilowatt hour pack for 6 years. And all the other car manufacturers, they haven't really tried to race to beat it. It's just recently that EQS and iX has bigger battery. But other than that, all the other cars, they don't have that big battery. Well, and the ES8, of course. So I suspect that car manufacturers, they actually don't want to race against it because it's expensive. They can make 150 kilowatt hour, but it's going to be expensive. And even in 2030, 150 kilowatt hour pack will be more expensive than a 100 kilowatt hour pack or a 75 pack. So I think they would just try to keep the cost low and have good enough range. They should try to focus on getting efficient cars instead of Hong Chi just came. Yeah, I need to borrow that car. That one will give me lots of views, I think. Just because it's just so big. Yeah, so I have been kind of passive lately, trying to get cars, but I think I need to push now. I need to push for another wave of cars booked up. So I have August available. Half of July is available, and the whole August and September is all empty. So I should start filling up my calendar with other press cars, like Hong Chi and Xpeng and Neo. Yeah, I need to do the 1,000 kilometer Neo run also. Yeah, MacGyver looks freaking awesome. It's just so badass. But I told wifey, I mean, I also love MacGyver, but if Tesla is coming, then we should maybe sell it. But it's not coming anytime soon. Tesla might come, it might take several years, maybe 2-3 years. But it's just that I don't want to just lose a bunch of money for no reason. And I realized that, okay, maybe we're not driving him that much. And I also realized afterwards that I think the way I understand it, next time we could probably just borrow or a good cat or something. It seems like we can just borrow a car. Like Great Wall Motors, they have lots of faith in me, and they realized that they even said thank you for borrowing the Aura Good Cat, and thank you for doing the Bangkok Chiang Mai challenge. Right? I'm not gonna lie, they paid me flight tickets to fly to Bangkok and drive those tests. They were grateful that I tested for them. So the way I understand is that next time I go to Thailand, I could just borrow an Aura Good Cat for a month or two, and it will benefit them, because the more I drive it, the more PR they get. So I think I can actually just borrow a car in Thailand for now, until I eventually want my own car. Just like in Norway, I don't need to own a car. I own Millennium Falcon, but he's kind of old and beaten down. So until maybe I just want to wait a little bit and see what happens with the EV market and stuff. And also another thing, yes, it seems like there is some kind of EV subsidy in Thailand. So you get a 200,000 baht subsidy now. So what they were used to cost 1.2 million, you get the 200k payback or some shit. So, huh? What? That means that everyone who bought an EV, they are kind of losing out on it, or suddenly the EVs are worth less. I haven't paid too much attention to what's going on in Thailand, but maybe I realized that MacGyver is an awesome car, but I mean, let's be honest, we might lose like lots. He depreciates while we are not there, and the times we drive him, like each kilometer we drive him is going to be very expensive. So expensive that we could just rent an EV even, and it would be cheaper, or just borrow, even cheaper. Just borrowing is always cheaper than renting. And also, in a way, I also kind of want SR Plus. Would be cool to maybe downgrade to an SR Plus, because to be honest, we don't really need that power or that. I mean, it's nice to have the power, of course, but an SR Plus would work just fine in Thailand. But I mean, I experienced MacGyver, and one problem, not rent out MacGyver, sell him. But one problem with Model 3 is that the suspension is a bit harsh. So I don't know what to do, man. But I feel like it might have been a small mistake to buy MacGyver, and if I want to sell him, I should sell him soon, before the loss is too big. And yeah, but some people say, oh, it's a mistake to buy him. Well, I still think it's not a mistake, because I did get some benefits from buying him. I got the PR, I got to know people, I got to promote the car and Tesla and all that, got to know Vatsuta better, and to also help promote Vatsuta, and then Vatsuta become my business partner, which is great. I'm super happy to have Vatsuta as a partner. But I guess I just have to think like Marcus. You know, don't keep the car too long. Sell it while you can. Minimize your losses. But as a plus, LFP would kick ass in Thailand. You know, like 50 degrees Celsius, no problem for as a LFP. Like, oof, I just charge the car to 100% and it's 50 degrees outside. No problem. Yeah. No. Why would Marcus buy a MacGyver? He lives in Norway. He doesn't. I think he hasn't even gone to Thailand any time. So no, that's not gonna work. You know. Yeah. But I mean, it was interesting. It was interesting to just go that path, buy a car, transfer the ownership and all that. You know, it did work. So yeah. And I guess it's time to just harvest from whatever we just milk MacGyver for whatever it's worth and then sell it. It's just wifey was feeling a bit attached to MacGyver. She was like, oh, it's like our car there, and she hasn't driven MacGyver that much, and I understand her. So she gets attached to MacGyver like I'm kind of attached emotionally to Millennium Falcon. Wifey, she's over Millennium Falcon. But for me, I'm kind of like attached to Millennium Falcon. It brings down brings out feelings about good old days. But to me, MacGyver is just another car in the and the same thing is like with MacGyver. No, not MacGyver. MC Hammer. I feel like MC Hammer is just yet another car there, and I might not even buy MC Hammer back. But then the Falcon was special. I spent so much time with him, 200,000 kilometers. Optimus Prime is also kind of special. It was the first price. But MacGyver is just, MC Hammer was just the car I bought and then I sold him. So eventually I can't keep buying back every car I bought in the past. I haven't bought back my fossil cars, for example. Okay, anyway, I need to do the music test now. What the heck? Okay, music test kommer. Kommt. Oh, why is it so dark? The heck? Oh, ND filter. Okay. No ND filter then. Wait, what? It's still dark. Shit. Okay, what about if I open? No, but then. Oh, that's too much. Okay, no. No. Okay. The camera just needed to adjust a bit. All right, let me do my music test. Let me see. I have a dedicated folder I listen to. Okay, USB folders, music test. Okay, it's time for the music test, or the sound test. So this car has the Burmester sound system. Let's see how good it is. Now we're gonna listen for the bass, this song. Nice and deep bass. However, I'm not convinced because this lacks the punch that, for example, that the BMW iX with the Harman Kardon system, that had that nice punch. The bass here feels a bit loose. I'm wondering if the subwoofer is in the back, not under the... With the EQS, I felt like the subwoofer was somewhere here, but in the EQE, I feel like the subwoofer is in the back. Okay, next song. Wait, how do you skip? Okay. By the way, I play uncompressed song from USB stick, and I chose these ones because they have high quality. Very clear. Great soundstage, lots of details. Nice bass. Oh, crisp sound. I can pinpoint where the instruments are placed. Let's skip a bit. Oh, let's skip too much. Okay. Again, the bass seems a bit boomy, or a little bit. It lacks that firmness that the EQS has. It's kind of weird to think about this because it's also Burmester, but I guess Burmester is not Burmester. It depends on which car it is. Okay, next song. This one. Okay, let's listen. I have a selection of test songs. That bass. You hear that bass? It's not linear because that bass goes in different tones, and some tones are louder than other tones. Yeah. There, that's not so loud. Not so loud. A little bit louder. So actually my impression is that the bass here, I'm wondering, I'm not sure, I haven't done my homework, but from what I hear, I'm assuming that maybe this car has a bass reflex, or what is called it, the open vent, not the pressure chamber, not the closed bass, the subwoofer. And typically with the one with the vents, right? What do you call it? Bass port, or whatever you call it, will typically have a louder bass, but it's not so linear and not so tight. So this is just based on what I hear, but again, I haven't checked the specs and everything. But I like the bass and the firmness in the BMW iX and also the EQS better than this one. Listen a little bit more here. It sounds like the bass has a peak around 60 Hertz, and then higher frequencies, let's say 100 Hertz, are not so loud. So in my ear, it's not that pleasing. I want that linear bass and that firmness. So maybe I'm nitpicking, but you know, we are sitting in a 1.1 million NOK car here, so we just want perfection. Okay, next song. I've selected of songs here I listened to.
Won't you let me dream that you might again for just one day?
Well,
So let my blue heart breathe.
the voice sounds very natural. I like that one.
I'm just a fool, and I can't get over you. So let me dream.
Yeah, that one's great.
If my dreams can come true. I know you remember what we used to have.
Great song. Okay, next.
You want
Let me see, what was this one about? There was something about this song. Don't remember what I'm supposed to listen to. But I want to take my time with the stereo.
Are you listening?
Okay, nice bass.
'Cause I don't wanna waste your time. I'm not here.
Oh,
Everything will be alright.
this guy has a slightly high voice, and the voice is natural and not too sharp, not unpleasant to listen to.
Broken dishes, you ain't missing. My heart's in pieces over the floor.
Oh,
You know I can't get
nice.
you in my head. Worried that you're just gonna forget. Oh baby, did you hear me when I said, are you listening? 'Cause I don't wanna waste your time. I'm not here.
Okay, very nice, very nice. It sounds great, except for the few things I pointed out. We're gonna test this one. This one, we will highlight the bass. There is a bass drum early in the song, roughly 100 Hertz, and then typically the doors could rattle. We're gonna listen for it now. No rattling here, so that's awesome. It means that the mid bass has been nicely tuned, no rattling or something like that, so that's awesome. Let me see, what did I have more songs? No, I didn't. Okay, so that completes the sound test. So if I would rank it, or I mean, I will give it points total points, I'm thinking it's not gonna get 10, unfortunately. I'm thinking about an 8 only. I feel like the IX was better in many ways. This one had some problems with the bass, in my opinion. Everything else, though, sounded very nice and clear. So I guess that's it. 8 points. Okay, then I have to go back to this one, right? How they pause okay there. Okay, then I have to do it in Thai. ตอนนี้ผมจะ test stereo นะครับคราวนี้นะมันมีBjørn stereo system ก็Bjørnนี่โคตรดีนะแล้วก็ผมก็ได้เตรียมเสียงเพลงใน USB stick นะ uncompressed นะครับจะ test ดูโอเคเพลงนี้ผมจะ test bass นะมันจะมีเบสที่มันดีฟหน่อยนะโอเคเสียงชัดดีแต่ว่าผมรู้สึกว่าเบสมันไม่ค่อยแน่นเท่า IX ที่มี Harman Kardon นะครับ BMIX แล้วก็ผมว่ามันไม่ได้เสียเบสมันไม่ได้ดีเท่า EQS นะผมไม่รู้ทำไมนะ EQS ผมรู้สึกว่าเสียงมันมาจากข้างหน้านี่ครับแล้วก็แรงมันก็ดีแบบสุดยอดเลยนะครับคันนี้อ่ะผมรู้สึกว่าเบสมันอาจจะมาจากข้างหลังมันอาจจะมีซับวูฟข้างหลังแต่ผมไม่ได้เช็คสเปคนะว่ามันอยู่ที่ไหนทุกอย่างก็นะโอเคเช็คอีกเพลงหนึ่งโอเคเสียงมันมาจากไหนสกิปกันหน่อยอันนี้ก็เหมือนกันเบสมันรู้สึกมันหลวมนิดหน่อยมันไม่ได้แน่นมันไม่ได้แบบอย่างงี้อ่ะมาโอเคเทสเพลงนี้อันนี้เป็นเพลง Arctic Circle ไม่ได้ไปแอวนั้นนานแล้วครับอันนี้ก็เหมือนกันนะเนี่ยเบสมันไม่ linear มันจะมีเบสนะแล้วมันบางทีมันดังกว่าตอนมันต่ำนิดหน่อยมันจะดังกว่าตอนมันสูงไม่รู้มันเข้าในไมโครโฟนไหมแต่ว่าผมรู้สึกว่ามันมี frequency มันอาจจะมี peak ที่มันอยู่ประมาณ60 Hz นะครับแล้วก็ผมไม่รู้มันเรียกอะไรภาษาไทยแต่ว่าลำโพงที่มันลำโพงนั่นน่ะมันจะมีลำโพงแบบที่มันมี bass port ที่มันออกได้ bass port อันนั้นน่ะมันจะส่วนใหญ่มันจะดังกว่ามันใช้ที่น้อยแล้วมันจะดังแต่ว่าข้อเสียคือมันไม่ linearมันจะมี peak อาจจะเป็นประมาณ60หรือว่า40 Hz ที่มันดังกว่าแต่ว่าถ้าเป็น bass ที่มันปิดที่มันไม่มี bass port อันนั้นน่ะมันจะทำให้linear แต่ว่ามันอาจจะไม่ค่อยดังแต่ว่ามันจะดีผมว่ามันดีกว่านะครับเนี่ยนะผมสงสัยว่า EQS อาจจะเป็น closed system แต่ว่าอันนี้อาจจะมี bass port หรือว่าผมไม่รู้มันชื่ออะไรนะแล้วก็ลำโพง subwoofer อาจอยู่ข้างหลังนะครับเทสอีกสักเพลงหนึ่ง
Won't you let me dream that you're mine
แต่ว่าเสียงผู้ชายนี่นะชัดดี
for just one day
แล้วก็ฟังแบบธรรมชาติสบายฟัง
Let my blue heart pretend
ฟังสบายดีนะครับ
I'm just a fool and I can't get over you
โอเคอีกเพลงหนึ่งโอเคเสียงของคนนี้นี่มันจะแหลมมันจะสูงกว่านิดหน่อยนะแหลมกว่านิดหน่อยนะจะฟังว่าเป็นยังไงนะครับ นนี้ก็
And lose it, babe, will be alright. Am I missing it?
อันนี้ก็เหมือนกันเสียงเขาเนี่ยเสียง S อะไรอย่างเงี้ยมันจะแหลมไปมันเหมือนมันแสบหูเราเลยครับอันนี้นี่
Missing my heart's in pieces.
ธรรมชาติ
Over the floor.
ล่ะ
'Cause you know I can't get you out of my head. Worried that you
โอเคเพลงนี้นะผมจะฟังเบสที่มันเป็นประมาณ100 Hz บางคันนะถ้ามันเป็น100 Hz มันจะไปถึงที่ประตูแล้วก็มันจะทำให้ประตูสั่นผมจะฟังว่ามันมีประตูสั่นคันนี้ไหมครับไม่มีเลยคันนี้อ่ะก็ดีมากนะครับโอเคผ่านมีเพลงไหมอ๋อหมดแล้วโอเค ก็แปลว่าถ้าผมจะให้คะแนนเหรอคันนี้อ่ะEQS นะผมให้10คะแนนแล้วมันสุดยอดทุกอย่างนะครับกับคันนี้อ่ะมันจะลบคะแนนที่เบสนะครับอย่างอื่นมันก็ฟังชัดดีก็ผมก็ให้8คะแนนผมรู้สึกว่ามันเบสมันเสียไป2คะแนนแล้วนะขณะนั้นผมก็ว่าเบสมันก็สำคัญแล้วนะก็8คะแนนก็ดีมากนะครับ Well, was I being too strict? I gave it only 8 points, not 10. Maybe I have to go back to the EQS and listen. Maybe the EQS wasn't that great after all. I'm not sure. But I did my best. I gave the most honest opinion about it. And I, at least based on what I heard, I'm somewhat convinced that we have a, what do you call it? It's a bass reflex, right? It's not, well, okay, in Norwegian we call it bassreflex or trykkhammer. So bassreflex is when you have the bass with the open, with the bass port, and that, like I said in the video, you will then have usually louder bass, but you will have some peak frequencies, and I keep hearing some peak frequencies. It could be around 40 to 60 hertz, and to me, I'm a little bit nitpicking it, and but this could also be in the other cars. It's just that I'm not sure, but maybe I've gotten better at listening to stereos and find weaknesses on them. So the EQS got no. I pushed the boundaries on the EQS. Give me a passing by Espa. Wait, I'm supposed to stop at that place. Maybe I just go to. Maybe I just go to Sokoke. Yeah, it's kind of safe to go there. Yeah. Oh, what's the time now? 8. Okay, I'm supposed to finish in 1.5 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right. We have 176 kilometers of range. That I can drive roughly 150 more. Yeah, we should be able to finish around 10-ish. Yeah, so I was a bit disappointed. I was expecting like top notch from here, but somehow I was disappointed. Slightly disappointed in the bass part. The rest was fine, but I almost feel like it was lacking a little bit of clarity in the higher frequencies, in the mid-tone and everything. But not sure. Oh, that's not sure about that one. But I made a nice selection, a dedicated folder with a sound test. I call it sound test, I think. What do I call it again? Music test. Yeah, I call it music test. Okay, how many percent do we have? Wait, we have to go here. 35%. Oh, okay, we are kind of low already. Comparison Tidal versus Spotify and Tesla. Why? Or what is it all about then? It's just a streaming platform, isn't it? But yeah, I mean, I still remember the BMW iX. It was really impressive, the Hammer card on there. I was like, wow, sounds so great. But there was something about that EQS. Like every song I played, there was just sounded mind-blowingly well. Titla is supposed to be better quality. Oh, really? Well, but do I need an account for it? No, I'm Spotify. Oh, I need to migrate over to Tidal and. Okay, 324 kilometers now. Wow, this car will have similar range as the Enyaq. Wait, what was the consumption on Enyaq? I need to check my notes here. I have 184 watt-hour per kilometer now. No, not Enyaq, sorry. The ID5. ID5 was 154 watt-hour per kilometer. What the heck? Can you guys tell me why is the ID5, which is a freaking crossover, why is the ID5 consuming 30 watt-hour per kilometer lower than this car, EQE? EQE should be efficient like a Ninja, like a Model 3, right? So I'm a little bit disappointed in the range, but I guess that's a good thing because then this test won't take forever. Yeah. And the 110-20 test takes the same distance anyway. 184 watt-hour per kilometer. Really? It should be lower than 150 at least, like 140, like Tesla. €2 first 2 months. Okay. Well, it has HEPA filter. Well, okay, that's good at least. I should try to drive behind some dirty diesel. Well, but the car is heavy. It was 2,620, was it? 2,620. That's freaking heavy. That's like 300 kilos more than the Model S. But no, but even if I loaded the Model S with 300 kilos. Oh, no, the Model S is also kind of heavy. Oh, that was Model X. Oh yeah, but the Model S Raven should be around 2,400. Big tires, yes, tires, possible. So, I mean, this is AMG after all. You know? People go, Bjørn is an AMG, why are you hating on Mercedes? No, I know how they're gonna say. They're like, Bjørn, I like your videos, but you complain about high consumption, but you're driving a freaking AMG. Like, yeah, but why is the Model S that is faster even? Like the Model S long range. The Model S long range was blistering fast. It was 3.9 seconds, wasn't it? No, the Model S long range Raven I tested. I think that was roughly 3.9 seconds, 0 to 100. So it's faster than this one. And it's still way more efficient. Yeah, but we have tested it. More weight doesn't really increase the consumption that much. But, you know, there's always a but crack. I think the problem is that if you have an inefficient drivetrain, that would be super interesting to test, but with which car? You know, I think if you have an inefficient drivetrain, then increased weight will increase the consumption more than an efficient drivetrain. Do you guys follow me? We should try a Tesla. Like whatever, I have lots of access to Tesla, and we should try something like a fat e-tron, and then we add 300 kilograms to each of those cars, and we see if the consumption goes up the same. I suspect that Tesla will have a lower increase in consumption versus a fat e-tron. That needs to be tested. Well, on spec it's 4.2 seconds. Yeah, you don't care if it's the AMG or whatever. Well. It's too slow for efficient, right? Yeah. And I have Frus. Yeah, but tires, especially fat tires, I guess if you put extra weight and you have fat tires, then the consumption should increase more, right? Versus if you have skinnier tires. Does that make any sense? The most efficient drivetrain? It seems like it could be Tesla. It depends what you count, because Tesla's drivetrain is probably the most efficient one, because not only do they have efficient motors, but they also have very efficient HVAC system with the octovalve and heat scavenging. And when it really counted, and I tried with the MEB platform and the Korean ones, and though actually I just happened to by accident test efficient drivetrains versus Tesla, then Tesla won big time when it was really cold outside. And I guess we could see the same result if it's 0 degrees outside. Just the combination of Tesla's efficient motors plus the HVAC system and the octovalve and everything, that it was just mind-blowingly good. EQXX is most efficient because, well, okay, but how about production cars? I mean, you can make something very efficient if it's just a one-of-a-kind prototype. But making it production, that's a different story. And Model 3, they are production. Model 3 long range and Model 3 SR Plus, they are in production and they are hammering it all over the world, kicking ass for the Lord Elon Musk, the Almighty. Okay, 335 kilometers done. Status, guys. Status update. 335 kilometers, 184 watt-hour per kilometer, and 32% left, and 1.3% over. No, under-reporting. Wait, what was it again? Yeah, 1.3%. Wait, that means I have to. I had to drive to 987 kilometers only. Well. Okay, so I do 2 full laps. And the GOM says 160 kilometers left, 159. Okay, so then I have to do a half lap, maybe to the old turnaround point or somewhere. Let's see. It's getting kind of calm now, which is good. The temperature is still 25 degrees Celsius, very nice temperature. Yeah, and we'll see then. Quick hammer, and then yeah, long day. Oof. I hope this pays off. I haven't had any good high view count video lately, so let's hope the EQE can give me some feriepenger, which will come next month. Yeah, I of course get views on this month, and then it's paid on the next month. Well, the roads are getting empty, but the high-speed test won't be done until around 10:30, roughly 10:15 maybe. That's when I hammer it. Then better be quiet on the roads. Oh, it's still nice and calm. So at least I documented that the driving conditions are near perfect. No wind, 25 to 27 degrees Celsius. It couldn't be better. But this car is simply not that efficient. I wonder how efficient the Model S Raven will be today. But then Raven probably have to pump the heat pump a little bit. They will need to cool down the cabin, but then there will be very little drag. Yeah, at least for Tesla, it seems like around 20 degrees Celsius is best for efficiency. If it gets hotter, then they kind of suffer. Unless you tint the windows with some heat rejective stuff. So, alright. Long day. Kind of stressful, but I want to go back to the 1 week cycles I have. So I can borrow one press car for a week, and then I only have to drive. Saturday will be 1,000 kilometer challenge. All the other days will be some range tests and some stuff. I can chill a bit. Right now it's kind of a stressful week. This week and next week is kind of busy, but then I can slack a little bit more. But yeah, by the way guys, we have 131 people in here. Do we have any Germans here? Just want to ask some Germans, since I'm kind of into the whole Germany thing here. I'm down to 30% now. Wow. 151 kilometers gone. Yes, Achtung Polizei. Yeah, okay, we have some Germans here. I didn't see a whole lot of Maya. I did over the Kokon. Did she? No, she didn't do any Thai content. The problem was the comments I got after those few videos with Maya, and I decided to not include her in the videos. It was mainly just people not behaving, and some people got upset, so I was like, okay, just fuck that shit, okay? So that's why. But okay, anyway, German. All right, so just curious, if you have normal salary, normal income, let's say you have I don't know what is normal in Germany. If you have 50,000 euros income per year before tax, is that normal? How many percent tax do you have to pay, like, if you count everything? Just curious about it, just to get an idea of how it is. Well, the sad part is that those guys commenting, they might not be 12-year-old boys. They might be 30-year-old boys living home with their mom. 42 to 47. Oh, damn! Wonder if that's even higher than Norway. I mean, when I work at the office, I paid roughly 35% tax. But my income wasn't that high, but it was getting kind of close there back then. So maybe roughly 40%, okay. But I heard that there is a cap, was it? There's some kind of cap at 47%. Okay, 40,000 euros, all right. But something like, no matter how much you make, you cannot pay more than 47% tax. And of course, that's before you start applying some expenses. Huh? Munich is the most expensive. Huh? Wait. Is München even more expensive than Frankfurt? But I don't know. I just like Frankfurt. I've been in München many times. I've also been in Frankfurt, and I like Frankfurt. Okay, maybe one part of the Frankfurt I don't like too much is the very like business area. I guess I have to get used to it. But I get the impression that even the Frankfurt traffic is not the worst. It seems kind of tidy and civilized compared to, for example, Paris traffic. Paris traffic is kind of scary. Yeah. In Frankfurt, if you just pay attention and follow the law and the rules, it seems to go fine in the city. Munich is more expensive. Okay. Well, I can just check out. Munich is out of the question in München. But I will not live downtown Frankfurt. I will live a little bit outside of Frankfurt. But I'll probably pick this. I mean, I might need very long time just to pick the right location, and I need to know Frankfurt better. So I guess we should try to visit Frankfurt more often and just roam around a little bit and figure out how they did. But yeah, I have to find a location that is going to be close to my future testing places. So yeah, 5-6 lanes, that's awesome. That would be perfect for my range test and shit. And also close to a supercharger or some kind of high power charger. That would be my starting point. So I'm gonna pick everything wisely. But also I kind of want to have some kind of, yeah, so the road connection is also somewhat important. For example, that's why I picked Jessheim and not Sandvika, because the roads in Jessheim is better than Sandvika. Yeah, but I don't want to give those trolls more attention, so I just ban them. When I ban, the comment will be deleted also. But 50 kilometer radius is very expensive. Well, but on the other hand, I mean, in a couple of years, I will have even more money. So I want to live in an expensive area. I want to live in some kind of villa area. I don't want to live in some high-rise building or something like that. So it has to be some high cost area anyway. I want to go for some quiet place and not lots of space. Also very important for me. I need my 1,000 kilometer. I might go for, if it's possible, to buy something like 1,500 square meter lot and build a house there. Or I don't know how much. That's why we are building at Jessheim, because Jessheim will be like a trial. How is it? Is it okay? I'm going to build a bigger mansion. How about my working place there? Is that good, or do I need a bigger garage and all that? You know, we'll see. Very bad charging infrastructure in Frankfurt City. I don't care, because I don't charge in the city. I never charge in Oslo's downtown anyway. We have plenty of range. If we have something to do in Frankfurt, we just drive there and then we drive back home and we charge there. Zurich, huh? Okay, no. So that's not really my concern. As long as we have superchargers and Ionities or whatever outside the city in around Frankfurt, then that's plenty. And I know we have plenty of that. So traveling in the south of Germany is very pleasant. But I was so surprised to see that from Frankfurt Airport to downtown, there was a freaking autobahn, unrestricted autobahn from the airport to like, damn. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I just need to live somewhere so that I mean, I don't mind if it takes 20 minutes to drive to downtown, and we will probably not drive downtown that often. especially if there are some Asian store nearby. Then we only drive downtown to maybe eat or go some shopping, but we don't do that every day. It might just be once per week or maybe even less. So even now at Alnabru, I don't go to downtown Oslo every week. I think it's been almost 2 weeks now since I went downtown. So then I don't care if it takes 20 minutes to go downtown. And the special reason you opt to bill if you're, No, okay. No, Silver Holland, when I say bill, I mean I'm not building myself. I'm not Max Mekker. What I mean is I buy a lot and then we pay for a designer, and then we build a custom house, because I don't believe that there is the house that is already built is not going to fit Tesla Bjørn. S-Bahn, yeah, I can use public transportation also, yeah. During, I think also, public transportation in Frankfurt seems to be very good compared to Norway or Oslo. Oslo is kind of shabby. Okay, well, I have to get ready here. I'm gonna take my little pee break now. I've been holding it for 4 hours. But whoa, the consumption went up. It's 140. No, it's 186 watt-hour per kilometer now. Okay. Lots of rain in Frankfurt. Oh, really? Oh, I need to check that. Oh shit, I had no idea. We don't like rain. Where do we find dry city in Hey, wait. That is a good point, you see? We might just cancel the whole thing and say, oh, okay, full, I guess. Or maybe I should starve. 'Cause I'm not that hungry. Or a little bit hungry, but... Right, second lap, 359 kilometers. Consumption 185. All right. No, but there's a reason for Frankfurt area or München area, because that's where the car companies are. So I figured I should be close to there. And I also basing it on those events I've been invited to. They just happen to be in Frankfurt and München for some reason. And can you guys explain why? Let me see. Maybe I should just... Okay, let's just park here. Wow, those guys are like, oh, what the heck is that? Damn, it's an EQE. Okay. All right, quick pee break. I'll be back.
Excuse me, please don't forget your phone.
Almost forgot my stuff here. On my phone is there? Okay. Okay, quick pizza. Just went for some rundstykker. Now, wait, you had to start the engine. Okay. Hey, what? The music starts 9. What? The music starts every time I enter the car. Are you serious? Freaking German car and it does this. Why are you doing this to me? And it's lagging now, I can't turn it off. Stop. Pause. There we go. Okay. Set. Go. I'm gonna eat some buns now. Rundstykke. Yes, it has massage seats. Well, but okay. So I'm gonna ask the German people in here again. Can you guys tell me what's the best thing about living in Germany? And what's the worst thing about living in Germany? Best, most reasonably priced, really? Okay, maybe food and other stuff, but not the land we'll be living on. That would be quite expensive, but I will choose it on purpose. Bureaucracy. Yeah, maybe even worse than Norway. Reliable in every way, okay? We started at 5. Baustellenland. Yeah. Stau and Baustelle. That's the only problem, I guess. I guess fortunately for me, at least for now, we can avoid peak time. We can go on road trips on weekdays until the baby is too big and has to go to school. I guess we just have to avoid the congested areas and of course avoid weekends. Well, I might actually stream less in the future. We talked about this before. And I guess stalkers, they are everywhere, also in Germany. Well, one of my, well, I already have, you know, I have a stalker from Germany. Well, I mean, it's not like we have to move to another country, but if there's something there and we like it, then we'll consider it. But if you don't like it, then no problem, no harm done. But for example, Thailand, we love Thailand because we were born in Thailand. But in the beginning, I also thought that Bangkok was nice and cool, but eventually I didn't like Bangkok. It's just too busy, too noisy, everything too hot. Yeah, I guess Germany takes the GDPR to a different level, right? GDPR stands for German Data Protection Rule, right? Uddevalla shopping, yeah. No, they have supercharging. They have lots of charging at Uddevalla. Religions, okay? Beautiful landscape, okay? It's illegal to use sentinel in public. What, really? Huh? Technically, it's also illegal in Norway, but everyone and the mother is using it. What? Are you saying that dash cam is illegal in Germany? It's barely legal. What the heck? I mean, it's kind of widely accepted all over the world, except for Germany, right? I guess Switzerland is just one step beyond Germany when it comes to strictness. But, right, so if dashcam is only for accidents, how do you know you're going to get into an accident? Also, you have to start recording with the dashcam 2 seconds before the accident happens. Maybe I'll just delete the video I made today and I will not post anything on the main channel. I just live in Norway. Well, no, I have to find the most liberal country in Europe. Which one is that? The opposite of Germany. Must be Spain or some shit, right? I need to move to Texas. Yeah, that's where I need. Well, Tesla records and stuff in the forums about this. Netherlands. Oh yeah, Netherlands, of course. You can smoke pot over there. Well, so Netherlands, they are more liberal about everything. But then the whole point of moving to Germany was to get closer to the car industry. But actually, the reason to move to Germany was to get closer to like everything, right? Other cities, countries, and maybe to get access to more stuff. Like, I feel limited in Norway. Like, we don't have this, we don't have that over here. Yeah, what about Monaco? Is Monaco liberal? Not that I'm thinking about moving to a liberal country. UK, it rains too much in UK. But guys, I was trying to find some monthly average rain. Couldn't find it. Do you guys know how much does it rain in Oslo versus Frankfurt? Just to get an idea. Because the weather in Oslo is mostly nice. Not too much wind, not too much rain versus Bergen. But we still get some snow there. It kind of sucks. And then summer here is like, ooh, 27 degrees Celsius, hallelujah. We get that for one day. And then it gets colder again. Then we get 18 degrees. Liechtenstein. That's a mini state. Can be hot in summertime. Oh, but how hot? Because we are used to hot weather in Thailand. It can't be any warmer in Thailand, right? I mean, it's really hot. We just stay inside. We just jump in the pool. "77 days per year in Oslo." Okay. What about Frankfurt? Samuel. France? No. I wouldn't live in France. I'm an urban guy, not a villager. Now look at that BMW. Some say he is still in the left lane. That's so typical BMW driver. Jesus, man. Those damn left lane huggers. Get the heck back in the left lane, or right lane. We need the police to pull him over for left lane hugging. Wow. What? Whoa, really? So Frankfurt has twice as many rain days. Oh shit. Didn't think about that one. Because we're not that fond of rain, to be honest. I'm just curious here, what elevation is Frankfurt at? We have to consider everything, but again, it still doesn't change the fact that many airlines, they have the hub in Frankfurt, or they connect via Frankfurt. So flying from Frankfurt would be quite easy. But one thing is rainy days, but what about millimeters? Because if you get a little bit of rain, it counts as a rainy day. So I think by the end of the day, we have to look at how many milliliters we get on average. Oh, not milliliters, millimeters. 112. Okay, it's not in the highlands, right? Government is involved. Okay. To me, it seems like the public sector, like school and government, is kind of lagging behind in technology. Norway is better in that part. Huh? Oslo don't count snow as rain. Really? Wait. Huh? Wow, 660 milliliters, that sounds a lot. Millimeter. What about Oslo? Well, I should live in Dubai, since I don't like rain. Okay, so we actually have less rain, or what do you call it, precipitation. Well, I think that means nedbør, yeah, in form of snow or rain. So actually Frankfurt is lower, because if you start counting snow, then yeah. But also remember that at least we will probably avoid Frankfurt during winter. We will stay in Thailand. So we will most of the time we will stay in Frankfurt in the summer months, spring and summer months. So for example, November, December, January, we might just be in Thailand. Well, cloudy is fine. I don't mind cloudy weather, as long as it doesn't rain. Actually, cloudy is very good for shooting video, in all fairness. I don't like snow. I've been living with snow for decades and I'm just fed up with snow. So if I can trade some snow for some rain during winter months, let's say in November, December, in Frankfurt instead, I'll take it. So I remember when I talked to wifey that, in 1 year we might go to Thailand more. And then, yeah. So we don't have to stay in December. It's kind of depressing anyway, for us at least. Stay in the winter there. We just stay in Thailand, it's way better. So let's say in a typical year, before the baby gets too big and needs to go to school, we can go to Thailand in the 1st of November. And then we stay in Thailand for the whole November and the whole December. And maybe the whole of January also. And you come back 1st of February, stay there 3 months. But Berlin is further north, right? So I wonder how the weather is over there. Oh, it's an exception. Wow. Wait, what kind of tires do you guys use around in the south then? Around Frankfurt or München? I guess you don't use Nokia and Hakkapeliitta. You probably use those, what do we call it? I don't remember. Continental, no. Central European tires, right? Central European winter tires. They can handle the snow a little bit. Like the ones I tried, yeah. The ones I tried, Nokian VR or something. I don't remember what it's called. So you can deal with a little bit of snow, but it's not great for snow. But yeah, and then it does it well in the wet. Conti all season, okay. I bet nobody over there uses Nordic friction tires. Well, unless they go to the mountain, maybe go skiing in Switzerland, then you need proper. Well, actually, I suspect that maybe they don't even use Nordic winter tires over there. But I guess if I would move there, I would stop using Nordic winter tires altogether. I would just use something that deals with rain and wet roads better and lower temperature. But nothing. I will not go to some snowy destinations like I do in Norway. I tend to do in Norway. South of Hanover. Oh. Wow, Germany is a big country. So, the reason why we run away from Norway and go to Thailand is because the weather kind of sucks. But if the weather will be okay in February, for example, then I wouldn't mind staying in February. But in Norway, the temperature and the weather kind of sucks all the way until April. Yeah, so roughly around April, then it starts getting okay, but still not that great. But I suspect that around Frankfurt or somewhere around there, it would be better. You just shift the whole spring season a bit. A month ahead, something like that, and you will have a shorter winter for natural reasons in the south. Oh, Soto Zero, yeah. Soto Zero kind of makes sense over there. Yeah. Yeah, the VR, I remember. The Nokian VR, the WR, that's the one I tried in Lapland. There, 400 kilometers. Ooh. We have been driving for 4.5 hours now. We just hit the 400 kilometer mark on the display. So the real distance is actually slightly longer. So now we are thinking about heading back to Dal, but let me see how they adjust here. So nice feature is that here I navigated back to Dal, not Ionity, but the gas station. I don't want it to preheat anything. So the car tells me I will arrive with 9%. 44 kilometers away. So okay, that's great. We will just keep driving north and then we will head back. So the road is getting more and more empty now, and it's 9:30 in the evening, so perfect for the high-speed run I'll be doing soon. The high-speed run, yes. Any Germans here? เราขับไปได้ตั้ง4 ชั่วโมงครึ่งนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้เราเพิ่งจะผ่าน400 กิโลเมตรนะแต่ว่าเราต้องบวกอีก 1.3% นะแล้วก็ตอนนี้ผมก็จะขับไปอีก1 รอบหรือว่าไม่เต็ม1 รอบนะครับแต่ว่าเราจะขับไปทางเหนือนะครับนิดหน่อยแล้วก็จะขับไปทางใต้แล้วผมก็ได้ navigate ไปหา Ionity แต่ว่าไม่ได้ไปหาชาร์จเพราะว่าผมไม่อยากให้มันอุ่นแบตเตอรี่ก็แค่ไปหาปั๊มน้ำมันนะครับรถมันก็ดีนี่แหละมันกะว่าเราจะไปถึงที่นั่นแล้วก็จะเหลือ 7%โอเคแล้วก็จะขับไปทางเหนือเรื่อยๆจนถึงมันเริ่มต่ำนะครับนั่นแหละตอนนี้ก็3 ทุ่มครึ่งแล้วครับมันเริ่มมีรถน้อยแล้วก็ดีเพราะว่าเราต้องการให้มันมีรถน้อยตอนเราจะขับ120 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงเพราะว่ามันมีคนนอร์เวย์ชอบขับแช่เลนซ้าย Oh, I keep bumping into the touch screen, touch panel here. Okay, so now I just have to keep driving until I flip mode back and arrive with 2% or whatever. Well, I guess I'll get closer to Dal before. I feel more comfortable going closer there to the back and forth dance. But we'll see. At least the next turnaround point, maybe even Stang before I turn around. Okay, so I will finish a little bit past 10. Oh, like is this Unfall? I guess that kind of applies for Norway also. Technically, you can drive around with summer tires as long as you don't encounter snow, right? So, for example, Kristiansand or Stavanger, where they barely have any snow there. Okay, let me see. So if I go for the old turnaround point, 60 kilometers, I could go that one and then I take Høyseter loop. Because if I keep going now after this one, then that might be a little bit too far. Yeah, let's go for hearse at the loop. I mean, this one, turn around here, and then just to be safe, in case the car decides to drop fast towards the end. So we're gonna turn around soon, and then this test is almost finished. And no groundbreaking, outstanding range here, no, unfortunately not. But I didn't expect it either, so. Okay, but we won't even hit 400. Wait, what's gonna be now? Yeah, we might match VLTP 470, 466 or whatever it was. VLTP range. I think we can match a VLTP, which is pretty good, right? At least the car is being honest. Or Mercedes is being honest about the range. They don't say, oh, this car can go 550 kilometers. Okay, on 90 kilowatt hour battery, or 90 kilowatt hour net. Maybe I should put on my jacket now. It's getting kind of cold-ish after the sun is about to set. So this one is the EQ. This one is the beefy AMG version, right? It's thirstier. Oh, you mean the rear-wheel drive EQE? Well, but quick math. If you have 90 kilowatt hour and you want to go 600 kilometers, you need to average no more than 150 watt hour per kilometer. And Tesla can average 104. No, wait. Yeah, Tesla can average 140, was it? Or was it 135? So if Tesla can average 140, then this one can surely average 150. Well, even no, wait, I think it was lower. What was the Model S again? Model S Raven. I remember 640 kilometers. You can just do the math. $92 kilowatt hour divided by 640. Oh, really? 140 watt hour per kilometer, 144, 143. That's the same as the Enyaq, roughly. Okay, but it's getting calm now. That's good. Traffic and everything. So, well, the good thing is that this is a very long day. But tomorrow, the range, I mean, the 1,000 kilometer challenge should take roughly 10 hours, or less than 10 hours, and I will finish. I'll be home. Let's say if I start at 8, then I could be home by 6. Depends when I start. I have no idea when I will be able to start tomorrow. But it seems like starting at 8 in the morning was better than starting at 10. So maybe I'll try that if I can. But the only problem is that I need enough sleep. So I already prepared video, and I guess I can post this long ass video today about moving to Frankfurt. That one is goal. It doesn't require any editing. Just post it. Just takes a long time to post it though. But I already prepared one video, a charging video. Yeah, charging of the ID5 GTX is ready. 1,000 kilometer challenge is not ready. But if I go home tonight, if I sleep early, then I could get up and, yeah. But I have my doubts I can start from 8. I might have to start 10 tomorrow and I get stuck behind those idiots tomorrow. But that's the name of the game. We can just deduct some time maybe. Yeah, but anyway, either way, if I start at 10, then I should finish around 8 in the evening. And we don't have to do any charging tests. We're going to finish all that shit tonight. So at least I have some quality time tomorrow evening. And Sunday is going to be even better. I only need to do banana box test and baby stroller test. That's it. And oh yeah, and then the driving ASMR part. Oh yeah, no, maybe I should do that interior review. Except for that, I kind of already did it at the showroom. I feel like I'm beating dead horse if I make another one. Yeah, maybe I skip that one. So yeah, acceleration. Yeah, like the title says. Just please read the title in Mux. Everything is there in the title. Okay, what is the temperature now? Let's see. Check here. Chicken. Okay, battery. Oh, seems like battery stays at 31 degrees Celsius, and then the motors are running at 54 and 58 degrees. Okay, so 416 kilometers left and 70 kilometers on gone. So it won't even hit the 500 kilometer barrier. But when I woke up today, I was thinking, I might drive roughly 470 kilometers today. Because I saw the spec sheet and I was like, okay. I wasn't expecting to go more than 500 today. Because I was expecting to get some kind of press car, and this is all-wheel drive, so there's no way it would go 500, and it didn't. But that's fine. So, Elton app, yes. I use it during the Ampere E run. Guess you haven't watched that video. Eco mode. There is no eco mode here. I'm running it in comfort mode. That's like the eco mode here. Well, you can run the HVAC on eco, but that's not going to do it much. Well, that's not too bad. 161 watt hour per kilometer going on 120. Wait. Average speed. Huh? How can you have that high average speed and what? With that kind of average speed, you should have 200 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, that is a big mystery. So Germans, for some reason, they get low consumption on German cars when they drive them. Wait, can you get the list instead? Let me listen to that song. Okay. at that shake. Let's see if I can get rid of the shake. To take the camera higher up. There, maybe? There, it's kind of gone. Or maybe not. Ah, it's still shaking. Scheiße. Okay. Wow, that Golf is kind of driving slow. Only it was 128 kilometers per hour. But yeah, that sounds way too much, way too low. Must have been tailwind and or downhill. It's not supposed to be that low. It's supposed to be 200 at least. How is the ride comfort? It's still comfortable, but not as good as EQS. Well, it shouldn't be, right? EQS is like a floating carpet. This one is still very comfortable, but yeah, not like that. Now I get a low battery warning. 49 kilometers of gum right left. Oh, with a 138 kilometers per hour with. That sounds way too low, man. Maybe I should start going to Germany and do a range test. Maybe magically my consumption will be way lower there.
I never felt this way. I finally see the light. so glad I found you. Yeah.
Now the sound is pretty good, but I get the impression it's not the same level as the EQS or even the IX with the common carbon. So I wonder how expensive this Burmester is and whether it's worth it or not. Change one thing in Tesla, get better soundproofing. This should be in a test song. It's 10 now. Our status 451 kilometers done. Consumption 186. We have 32 kilometers on gone left. Let me check here. Oh, not that one. We are down to 6%. Oh, okay, going kind of deep now. How do I prevent the music from playing then? Wait, can I press this one? Oh, hey, what is this? No. Okay. Okay, I can just press the mute button next time. It will stop, right? Wait, or will it stop? Yeah, okay. Let me try here. If I mute it, it will stop, right? Yeah, then it pauses. Okay, good. Okay, so we're getting close to the end now. Let me go to the charger screen. 6% left. 452 kilometers. Well, plus 1.3%, which is actually almost 10 kilometers extra. Well, at least 6 kilometers extra. So 460 kilometers so far then. Yeah, getting close, but we're gonna go deep. We have to go deep to measure it. Maybe I can estimate the battery capacity also. Yeah, let's do that. And where the heck is the distance? There's so many items here. Oh, there, 454, okay. $187 consumption now. Consumption keeps going up. Yeah, we will get 90 kilowatt hour. Burmester, what? Okay, that's not too expensive. 1,300 euros. Yeah, that's not too bad. What was it again? It was in the. Was it in the BMW iX or some shit? Where the Bang & Olufsen cost 4,500 euros. Who would pay 4,500 euros for a stereo system? Bompang Oslo. I don't know. 20 NOK maybe. Maybe more. Maybe 50 NOK total. Welcome to Norway. So expensive here. Yeah, that could be the reason. Because I would expect it to cost twice as much, at least. Because some of the other premium systems are more expensive. Wait, can you guys figure out where the subwoofer is? I was guessing the subwoofer is in the trunk, and that it's an open vent system, not the closed system, the subwoofer. But yeah, it should be more like in the front, like BMW. Okay, 5% left. Not sure how foreigners are treated when it comes to tolls. Not sure if they can trace Germans, for example, or Italians. Maybe they would just let the foreigners drive in the toll road for free. Okay, but we are getting kind of deep. Well, actually 5. Wow, the temperature dropped fast. 20 degrees now. I guess I would call average. Average was still around 25 for most of the trip. Just the very end, it started dropping. Maybe I'll set it 24 or something. No, actually more like 25, because it was 26, 27 for a long time. 27.5 was the highest one, so I'll set it 25. Oh shit. Okay, 4% left. Actually, I think it was a good call for me to turn back early here, because I think we might not even be able to go to Høyseter and back again. I'll see, I guess. 20 kilometer range left now. And I think I have to go to the restroom. A type 2, maybe type 3. %4 left. How deep do I want to go? Okay, let me see. Høyseter loop is 15 kilometers long. 15.7 actually, 16. Just make it 16. I have 18 kilometers of range left. It's kind of tricky. I think I'll just go to Mogreina. That'll be close enough. Estimation. Because it's getting kind of urgent. Toilet. Just, yeah. Yeah, bad stomach. I had a hot dog 5 hours ago. Okay, it comes in waves. But I might just go to Mogreina. No, it wasn't. Mogreina and back again. That would be it. 4% left now. Man, why does this happen? Okay, it might be 2% at after the turnaround. Let's see. Okay, lots of chargers available, but I can't charge. If I charge, that would be too much. So I guess I have to run for it. Then I can do my little chat, whatever. Just to record all the numbers before I get the heck inside a bit. Man, suddenly this little loop here feels forever long. Come on. front bus technology in woofers. Okay, so it's in the front. Oh, turtle mode is here. Wait, can I not get rid of that message? Are you serious? Huh? A freaking turtle is in the way. I can't see the trip meter. Dude, are you serious? I can't see the trip meter because the turtle is in the way. What? It's kind of important for me to see the trip meter. Well, I have to plug it in then. Let's hope it doesn't mess up everything here. I just have to plug it in and get rid of the turtle mode. Jesus. Well, unless there's another place I can see the trip meter, but I think it's only in the instrument cluster in this car. Yeah, I can't get rid of that turtle mode thing. Wait, home. Nope, home doesn't work. Scroll up doesn't work. Wait, if I press OK then. Nope, doesn't work. What? Huh? Jesus, man. Like for reals. Let me shoot the video about this. This needs to be mentioned. We are almost done with the test now. There is only one slight problem. We have turtle mode, and I found out that in turtle mode, this screen blocks it. I tried to use all the buttons here. I cannot get rid of this message. Try to press OK or whatever. It doesn't happen. So, and there is no information here about the trip. The only place is here as far as I know. So I guess I just have to charge it up to get rid of the turtle mode before I can see the trip meter. What the heck? German software design for the win! เราขับเสร็จแล้วนะใกล้จะเสร็จแล้วนะแล้วก็ไฟเต่าขึ้นนะครับแต่ว่าปัญหาคือมันจะเตือนเราว่าเราต้องชาร์จตอนนี้และจอเนี่ยมันเอาออกไปไม่ได้นะครับมันจะอยู่นี่ตลอดแล้วผมลองกดปุ่มทุกอย่างนะไม่ได้แล้วก็มันไม่มีทริปมีแต่นี้นะผมไม่รู้ว่าเราใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะแค่ไหนเราคงต้องการชาร์จหน่อยมั้งแล้วก็ให้อันนี้จอนี่มันหายไปดีไซน์แย่ว่ะอย่างนี้นี่แบบเฮ้ยOkay, first thing I want to do is turn off 8. Okay, let me just document. I have at 3%. Well, okay, I documented 3%. Let me just charge it up here. Jesus. Wait, I have an idea. $471 kilometers. Okay. Wait, I have an idea. If I then fire up the car, I stopped it. Oh, yes, we have it here. Okay, like a ninja, you just have to restart the car and then the turtle message is gone. Wait, but let me see, 461. No, okay. Okay, วิธีคือเราหยุดเราดับรถแล้วก็ start อีกทีหนึ่ง แล้วก็มันก็จะเห็นอันนี้ทริป471แล้วก็เนี่ยอันนี้โอเค Okay, I have to write down. Okay, well, no, it was actually 2%. It just popped down to 2% right now. 186, okay. Oh shit, but it's kind of urgent. I need to write out everything here. 186 watt-hour per kilometer, 471 kilometer, and 2% left. I think I just have to run for it, and then I'll come back. It's not very busy over here anyway. Take the trash with me. black. Okay, how can I find the temperature of the battery? Start. Oh yeah, of course. Wait, why is the click back? Oh, what? Wait, can I press? There. Oh yeah. Wait, charging. Wait, is that cooling? It's wrapping up. I can see the temperature here. Battery temperature is 32 degrees Celsius. And that just massive cooling started. But I have to show you something. If I stop the car, then this goes away. But at least we're charging now. Ooh, 159 kilowatts. Okay, I need to figure out exactly how much I need to do the high-speed test, because afterwards I will do the charging test, so I don't want to have too much juice then.โอ้ตอนนี้เรารับ161กิโลวัตต์แต่ว่าเราไม่เห็นว่าอุณหภูมิของแบตเตอรี่มันเท่าไหร่เราต้องเหยียบเบรกแล้วก็กดอันนี้ start นี่มันก็จะบอกว่า charging cable connected แล้วตอนนี้เราจะเห็นอุณหภูมิแบตเตอรี่32องศาแต่ว่าไม่รู้ว่ามัน12โวลต์มันจะต่ำไหมเนี่ย แปลกนะแต่ว่าเราต้องอย่าชาร์จเร็วไปอย่าชาร์จเยอะไปเพราะว่าเดี๋ยวเราต้องการเราจะเทสนิดหน่อยแล้วก็กลับมาแล้วก็จะเทสชาร์จก็ไม่อยากให้แบตเตอรี่มันสูงไป Oh, I feel almost like I need to go yet another round now. Why do I keep getting bad stomach from gas station? I stayed away from gas station food for the longest time. I brought home homemade food. That was wonderful. And then the few times I eat gas station food, the shit happens. Oh, interesting. This car is capped at 500 amp because CCS 2, but the voltage is actually quite low here. Huh. So that's why we're not getting more. It's actually the limitation in the CCS 2.อ๋อเนี่ยเรารับ166กิโลวัตต์เพราะว่าแอมป์มันไม่เกิน500อ่ะ CCS 2มันมีกำหนด500แอมป์นั่นน่ะมันนอกจากเทสลาแล้วก็โวลต์มันต่ำนิดหน่อยนะ335โวลต์นะก็ถ้าเป็น EQS นี่มันจะชาร์จเร็วกว่านี้เพราะโวลต์มันจะสูงกว่าOkay, let me see. What was the distance again? To, I guess I can drive to, what's it called again? Espa. Where's Espa? Is it here? This looks like Espa. Why aren't the chargers showing up? Wait, is this Espa? Or is that Strandlysja? No, that's Espa. Maybe I'm going to search for it. No, actually, I'm not going to Shell, but okay, let's just Shell Espa. There. It's supposed to be 66 kilometers, right? 38. Huh? What? What kind of route did you pick? Okay. Now let's just go to Strandlysja and back again. It's supposed to be 66 kilometers. Let's check here. I'll just use Google instead. This is too clumsy. Strandlish is good enough. That's 66, right? Yeah, 66. Okay, I'm gonna do a Strandlish run. Okay. 66. Now I had to guess the consumption. And the consumption on the previous one was 100 and that was again. Oh, 186. Oh. Then it should be, I don't know, 230 maybe. Okay, let me guess 230. Right, and then I know that we have 89.4 kilowatt hour. So I need to spend 17%. I have 70% now. 17% now. Okay. Okay. So I need 27% then. Or 25. Maybe I should go to 25. Will that be enough? I will have quite a big margin just in case I miscalculate. Or I can drive a little bit extra. I can drive to, yeah. Well, the high speed run here, I mean, this car should be efficient at high speed, right? Or not? Yeah, maybe I should just go for 27% just to be safe. I can always drive a little bit extra. Maybe even Høyesæter or Høyesæter or Mogren loop afterwards. But slightly behind schedule. Well, actually, no. I'm expected to finish around 11. Well, it's going to be a little bit past 11, but okay, not too late delay, not too much delay. Maybe 15-minute delay only. Mainly the delay was because I had to take a sheet, and I didn't know how long it would take, and I was afraid that I would charge too much. So you see, we charge for 7 minutes now. Yeah. It doesn't go that fast. We already start throttling. Oh shit, I forgot to show you guys the charging. Oh, sorry for that. It already started throttling. So I'm going for 27%. So we are already at 482. Yeah, what? Huh? This is like the EQ. No, this is like the ID5 charge rate. Huh. Well, except for that we and the the range here might be close to the ID5. That's the crazy part. And the battery in the ID5 is smaller. I might need 10 hours for this car because it's kind of thirsty. Or actually maybe less, we'll see, but I don't think it will be 9.5. It's not charging that fast. Well, or is it? Oh yeah, almost 27% now. Okay, get ready. Oh, maybe it has a slightly flatter curve than the, yeah. Okay, how many degrees is the battery now? Let me just check. 36 degrees. Okay, that's not too bad. 27%. Okay, I think we have enough, right? Do we have enough? Okay, I went 30%. Fire up the corner. I went 30% just in case, because I'm afraid that maybe the car is a bit thirsty. Okay, see, I have to reset some stuff here from start. Okay, let's reset this one. Oh yeah, let's go. Okay, so the high-speed test. So I charged with 30%, worst case, and then we just have to drive like an extra loop to Herisat and back again. If yeah, I take in account that maybe it could be 260 watt-hour per kilometer, but I'm hoping for roughly 220, 230 only. I was about to say only, still way higher than Model 3. And the crazy thing is that this car doesn't have that much more space than the Model 3. So what is the point of it then? But wow, it's so quiet. I got the point of it, yes. Okay, I had to check GPS speed. Wow, I had to cruise 125 on the speedo. Okay. Let's hope I don't have to take another sheet. Right, we're on the move again. I charged to 30%. Then we're just going to drive it down close to 10%. Then we see how it is. So actually for this run I had to cruise at 125 kilometers per hour on the speedo. But wow, this car is so quiet. I mean, I thought that the ID5 GTX was quiet, but this is just beyond that one. Like, I can almost just whisper. And you know, we are on rough Norwegian asphalt, and you can still hear me. That's how quiet this car is.โอเคผมชาร์จถึง 30% นะแล้วก็ตอนนี้จะขับจนถึงเหลือประมาณ 10% นะครับแล้วก็หาคันนี้เนี่ยเราต้องขับ125 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะที่สปอร์ตมันให้มันเป็น120 GPS นะแต่ว่า EQE นี่นะเก็บเสียงได้ดีมากเลยนะเนี่ยขนาดถนนอันนี้นะครับถนนนี้มันไม่สมูทนะแต่ว่าเราก็ยังพูดเบาๆได้แล้วคนก็ยังได้ยินนะว่าผมพูดอะไรมันเก็บเสียงดีมากเลยครับWonder if I will get the lowest noise ever recorded tonight. We'll see. So consumption 321, 320. This car should have good drag coefficient at least, but the drivetrain part is not helping much. But we'll see, I guess, how it goes now with the consumption. Boom. Oh, maybe I should change up a little bit. Yeah, let's do that. Let me change angle. So I think maybe that my viewers would like to see this angle instead. Just got an idea now. Yeah, I think this is better. I should do this as standard. On the high-speed run. Okay, get the mic again. Wait until after the tunnel. Then I'll record. It's way better. Oh, cool. I see that stuff on the... Wow. Wait, let me see. If this... Yeah, okay. Maybe that's better. More light in here. We are now on a high-speed test, so I have to cruise at 125 kilometers per hour in the speed though. Yeah, consumption right now is 285 watt-hour per kilometer, but the noise level here is just wonderful. Well, I have the roof open now, but it's just a thin layer, so it shouldn't matter too much for noise. Maybe for acoustics, but this car is so quiet. It's, you know, I can whisper. Yeah, I can whisper. And you see that, okay, the asphalt here is not that old. It's about 1 or 2 years old. But the EQE is just so quiet because this car was designed for German Autobahn when hammering at 200 kilometers per Stunde. Yeah, that's why. So I guess it's just going to be very thirsty. But we'll see. It should have good drag, right? This car.โอเคตอนนี้เราขับ120 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงแล้วก็เราต้องขับ125เลยนะในสปีดโอเมเตอร์นะแล้วก็เนี่ยผมสังเกตนะว่าคันนี้เก็บเสียงได้ดีมากเลยโอเคถนนนี่มันก็สมูทดีนะแต่ว่าเงียบดีเลยนี่นะ เนี่ยแล้วขนาดเราเปิดหลังคานะผมอยากจะให้แสงมันเข้ามานิดหน่อยนะตอนเราถ่ายวิดีโอแต่ว่ามันก็คงไม่ต่างกันหรอกเพราะว่านั่นน่ะราคาที่เราปิดมันบางๆหน่อยแต่ว่าเนี่ยเราพูดเบาๆได้นะ EQE นี่นะเขาดีไซน์สำหรับขับที่เยอรมันขับ200 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงเราก็จะได้คุยกันสบายดีไม่ต้องตะโกนสักกันนะ Sergodan donated $5. Thank you for all your quality content. Well, thank you very much, Sergodan. Dankeschön. Highly appreciated. I have to show the lights. Not sure why I didn't see it before. Why I never noticed it. Okay. I have to stand by here. Consumption 259. Okay, maybe it was a good call for me to go for 260 rather than 220. First I was guessing 220. I was like, I have a bad feeling about this. So I guessed 260 instead, and I charged a little bit extra. But it is so quiet here. Damn. This is proper German premium or German luxury. Hi, no Viking language, in English only. Okay, let me see. There's supposed to be some light projected on the ground when you use turn signal, but in the tunnel when it's dark, I'm going to test it. Wow, it's so quiet in here. Unbelievable. I guess just like the EQS, I almost forgot how quiet the EQS was. But even this is even more quiet than the ID5. Alright, consumption 258. Not sure why this car is so thirsty. It's supposed to be aerodynamic, right? Or maybe not. Okay, tunnel coming. Let me see. This is 650 meters only. Okay, I'm not sure if I can get any recording done. Let's try. And this car is equipped with pixel lights. Look, when the turn... Wait. There. Look at that. Huh? It projects an arrow on the ground. Wait. Not sure if I can use that one. It was too short tunnel. We're getting close to Strandlisja. And I won't be able to get any darkness on the other run. Yeah. Well, but that's what they're gonna prove. That the Model 3 performance is still very fast, but very efficient. Wait, I was supposed to stop, but oh, there's another tunnel coming. Okay. Yeah, I need a slightly longer tunnel. Oh, here it is. Okay, let's get ready for it. Okay, hope those guys don't suddenly start changing. 2.4 kilometers, that's perfect. Oh man, timing though. Okay, let me try. Okay, look at this. We have the... That is so cool. Wait, why didn't I notice it before? Hey. Where is it? Okay. Alright, that was awesome. แล้วก็คันนี้นะครับเหมือน EQS มันมี Pixel Light นะแล้วก็เนี่ยถ้าเราเปิดไฟเลี้ยวนะครับเฮ้ยเป็นไรมันไม่ได้ work ทุกครั้งเลยนะเดี๋ยวมันจะเปิดนี่บอกเฮ้ยOkay. I might try again on the return. We're gonna turn on that transition now. Consumption 258. Comfort mode. It seems to be more random whether that thing fires on or not. But Tesla and the MEV platforms, they have efficient EV all-wheel drive platforms, and also EGMP platform. But Polestar, iPace, EQC, Volvo also, and e-tron seems to be thirsty, the all-wheel drive versions versus the two-wheel drive versions. But let me repeat, this car does not have any eco mode, so I'm in comfort mode now. This is comfort and sport and some other shit. Right, 252. Okay, so maybe my guess was not too far off. I guess 260. But we have to go uphill also, and it's a short run, so we might end up with 260 after all. We'll see. Well, it's 245, 240. Okay, we get kinetic energy back. 240 right now. Over here, but you see, I can see that it's not going to be 230 or 220 even. Oh, and I have the rear wheel steering also. This one goes 3.6 degrees the opposite way to get sharper turns. Yeah, but how do you enable the eco mode then? That is the question. Okay, tunnel, let's try again. Try the Thai version. See if I can get it to project the thing on the ground.แล้วก็ EQE นะครับมันก็มี Pixel Light เหมือน EQS นะครับเดี๋ยวเราจะเทสตัวนั้นถ้าเราเปิดไฟเลี้ยวมันไม่ได้ work ทุกครั้งนะครับเฮ้ยทำไมมัน work ตัวนี้เอานี่เปิดเฮ้ยเดี๋ยวมันแปลกนะบางทีมันไม่ work อ่ะเดี๋ยวลองตัวนี้ว่าต้องเปิดผมไม่รู้ว่าต้องเปิดยังไงอ่ะฮะเดี๋ยวเอาเอง But this random shit is not working. Jesus, man. What's wrong with this technology? Okay, whatever. I don't know, man. I tried, but it didn't work now. Fail much? Okay, at least I got the previous one recorded briefly. Okay, consumption 254. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Well, not too shabby. 253. Oh, okay. Comfort mode focuses on range maximum efficiency. Okay, you see? So I'm already using comfort mode. A, B, C, always be comforting. Yes. And you see that in the high-speed run now, the temperature is slightly higher. It was 53 and 57 degrees on the motors in the low-speed run, so slightly higher temperature. But it could seem like the rear motor is working harder, or I don't know, it shouldn't be less efficient, right? Well, actually, the rear motor is more powerful than the front, at least. แล้วก็ตอนนี้นะครับอุณหภูมิของมอเตอร์มันสูงกว่าตอนเราขับช้านะตอนนั้นมันเป็น53กับ57องศาตอนนี้เป็น56โอเคแต่ว่าไม่รู้ทำไมมอเตอร์ข้างหลังมันจะร้อนกว่าข้างหน้านะมันอาจจะเป็นเพราะว่ามอเตอร์ข้างหลังนี่นะมันแรงกว่าใหญ่กว่าอันข้างหน้านะหรือว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้ามากกว่ามันหรือว่า efficiency ของมอเตอร์ข้างหลังมันต่ำกว่า Well, 17% now. I think this is quite spot on. The battery should be hot enough. Seems like it at least. So I just have to arrive with 10%, set up the cameras. I mean the camera, and then off we go, right? Just don't know when I can start. I think starting 8 is too early. I'll be sleepy, so but then starting 10 is kind of bad because there will be traffic, right? Not sure. Maybe I can start at 9. Not sure which time should be the best. Ideally, I should just run through the night now. But I need sleep also. Maybe I can start 6 in the morning and then drink some Red Bull and pass out afterwards. How about that? Consumption 263. My guess was 260. Well. At least the journalists stopped saying Tesla killer many years ago. $260, really? So for 1,000 kilometer challenge, I have to expect this kind of consumption, which is similar to Enyaq. No, not Enyaq. I keep saying Enyaq, but the ID5 GTX. Well, will I actually be able to make it to Varberg though? Oh, we have headwind tomorrow. 360 kilometers and 90. Let's say I burn 86 kilowatt hour, and then I had to travel 360 kilometers. I need to average 240 roughly. There's no way I'm gonna. No, wait, what is it? Yeah, I have a budget of 240 watt hour per kilometer to Varberg. I might average 260 or 70 to Spekkerød, and then no, there's no way I can go to a Varberg. I have to stop at Spekkerød. Man, it's gonna be fun tomorrow. Facepalm or fun, you choose. This car might need roughly 10 hours. Maybe it will be 9:55 or 9:50, but probably most likely not 9:30. I'm guessing by the looks of it now, 9:55. Or yeah, maybe 9:50, 9:51, 9:50, because maybe this one has slightly flatter charging curve than the ID5. We'll see tonight. We'll see soon once we start the charging test. I'm down to 14%, by the way. Seems like I don't have to take too much detour loop to. Yeah, the battery is hot enough. It actually cool it fairly quick to 31 degrees, and it wants to keep it at 31 degrees. Seems like. I can slow poke and make it divide by that, but that's loss of time. You know, it would be interesting to fill up this car with lots of wiper fluid, and then test how much the consumption goes up. Except for that, I'm not sure if I can fit that many washer fluid boxes here. e-tron GT, well, but nah, e-tron GT is noisier though. This car is super quiet. Maybe a Fat Taycan then, yeah. I guess this one kind of rivals Fat Taycan. Even in space. Yeah. And the price, yeah. The price, absolutely. What was the Fat Taycan's time again? 9:35, wasn't it? But this car doesn't charge that fast. But it might have better range than Fat Taycan. Well, the Fat Taycan has 2 fat tires. That was the problem also. %. Okay, we might have to go a little extra loop here. And Mogren might not be enough. Might have to go where is that there? Let's see then. Yeah, I don't think I can lose 3% just to Mogren. Wait, what is this? Was that projected on the ground? Or let's see. Or on the head-up display. Seems like head-up display, not on the ground. 12%. Plaid? Who knows? Once it's in Norway, I guess. %. Oh, okay, we might. Okay, it might be enough. Okay, 262. Now, okay, it will be lower once we get the kinetic energy back. But it will be 250 something. Wait, what was the Fat Taycan's time consumption again? 255. Something about these German cars and high consumption. – 16 degrees, what? Oh, the consumption. Okay. It's 19 degrees now, so it's not that far off. Normal Taycan and 2. I mean, that was the one with the skinny tires, right? Who drives around with skinny tires in a Taycan? Oh, the front windscreen is full of schmutz. My 260 consumption. No, it's better because we had to correct for 1.3%. Okay. It might be 250 then. So it kind of makes sense. But for this car, for the EQE, the 120 test, the increase in percentage is lower than for ID5. ID5 had a 43% increase in 90 versus 120 consumption. This one might be around 35% only, which makes sense, right? Right, 10%, perfect. Oh, even my favorite spot is available. Perfect. Right, 256. That to get that kinetic energy back. E-Golf is charging there. Right, let's see, I need enough space for the tripod and everything. I guess I can mount it here, kind of. 255. See, something like this ish. That'll be good. Okay. Park. 255. Oh yeah. Okay, I can do the calculations afterwards. And we have to start charging. Let me just write down here. So that was, yeah, we can count it as 20 degrees Celsius. Right, out with the mic, and then I guess I'll move you guys over. I'll wait for that. I have to get all the stuff ready here. Out with this one. Have to get the camera ready. Whoa. Yes, off, okay. Yeah, actually, it's kind of hard for you guys to see the Ionity screen, but you can just look at this one instead. It's good enough for now. You're missing a little bit of information, which is the oh, some cooling seems to start now. Can I at least open this one? No. Wait, let me move this a little bit over here, I guess. That's kind of weird. Okay, try again. There. Right, we are recording. Okay, at least that one is ongoing. Where did my drink go? Oh. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to summarize. I was supposed to calculate and summarize. Yeah, let's switch to the other camera. Oh, that's lots of light. I like it. Let's see how flat the charging curve here is. Germans should have flat charging curve, right? Fairly flat. It's capped at 500 amp right now. I can see on the Ionity screen. In case you guys are wondering what's going on. Yeah, I could have used that one. Maybe I'll do. Okay. Use this mic. maybe use f2.8 now. Oh, wait, maybe even wider. Let me see. Oh, I see. Need to open this one to get more light in. Oh, we actually have enough light outside. Okay, natural light then. That's even better. I'll have to hurry. $252 is the consumption. $355 kilometers of range. Wait. Really? Did I miscalculate something here? 89,400. Yeah, 355 kilometers. Not too bad. Wait. How did I calculate? I'm going 360 kilometers. Let's say 88 kilowatt hour divided 360, 244. I could maybe make it. Nah, we'll see tomorrow, I guess. Okay, let me quickly. Alright, we're back now. Charging at Ionti, recording the charging session. This car peaks at 170 kilowatts. But okay, that will be covered in another video. But for the slow test, we can go 487 kilometers. And also when it comes to the kilowatt hour, so according to spec, it's supposed to be 90.6 kilowatt hour, and I managed to pull 89.4. So again, you get roughly 1 kilowatt less than the nominal. So that's on par with everything. Could be slight measurement error, I'm not sure. But and then the high-speed test, yeah, 355 kilometers of range. Okay, it was thirsty-ish, but at least the increase in consumption in the low speed versus high speed for this car is not that much compared to, for example, ID5. But ID5 is a different segment. So we will see, I guess, once we do the 1,000 kilometer challenge. But I think based on this, my gut feeling says that this will not be a 9.5 hour run. It's going to be like a 10-hour run, or maybe 9:50. That's my wild guess now, so far, based on what we see. So and then why is this car kind of thirsty compared to a Tesla or something else, even MEB cars? I'm not sure, but it's, you know, this is the AMG with somewhat fat tires and some powerful motors, but it seems like maybe Mercedes hasn't mastered how to make efficient all-wheel drives yet, because it seems like Tesla can do it. The Koreans can do it. EGMP platform can be efficient, and also the MEB platform seems to be efficient, like the GTX versus the rear-wheel drive. Almost no difference there. But here, I guess we have to try rear-wheel drive eventually one day, but for now, this is what we have. So anyway, that's going to be it for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Wait, maybe I should go f2.5 now. It's getting kind of dark. f2.2. There you go. โอเคตอนนี้เรากำลังชาร์จที่ Ionity นะรถคันนี้มันรับได้170กิโลวัตต์นะมากสุดนะแต่ว่าโอเคเนี่ยวันนี้นะเราวิ่งได้เกือบ500กิโลเมตรแล้วผมก็ถือว่ามันดีนะแต่ว่ามันอุ่นสบายดีข้างนอกแล้วนะแล้วก็ตอนเราขับเร็วมันก็ยังวิ่งได้355กิโลเมตรแล้วตอนเราขับเร็วถ้าเทียบกับตอนเราจะขับช้ากับขับเร็วนะคันนี้อ่ะเพราะว่า aerodynamics มันดีมันก็ไม่เปอร์เซ็นต์มันก็ไม่ขึ้นเยอะ ถ้าเทียบกับสมมติว่า ID5 ที่ผมเพิ่งจะเทสนะแต่ว่า ID5 มันเป็น crossover มันเทียบกันไม่ได้ใช่ไหมแต่ว่าผมก็ว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะนะถ้าเราเทียบกับ Tesla เทียบกับ Model S นี่ใหญ่กว่านี้นะ ทำไมคันนี้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะอะมันอาจจะเป็นเพราะมันเป็น AMG แต่ว่าแรงมันก็ไม่ได้เยอะเท่า Tesla นะนั่นแหละสิทำไมเป็นอย่างนี้อ่ะแล้วผมรู้สึกว่าMercedes เขายังทำ all-wheel drive ที่มันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยไม่ได้แต่ว่า Tesla ทำได้ตั้งนานแล้วก็รถเกาหลีKia กับ Hyundai ก็เหมือนกันนะ EGMP platform ก็ใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยถึงแม้มันเป็น all-wheel drive แล้วก็เหมือนกันนะกับMEB platform ID4 ID5 GTX ก็เทียบกับ rear-wheel drive มันแทบจะไม่ต่างกันนะแต่ว่าคันนี้เนี่ยผมสงสัยนะว่าถ้าเราลอง rear-wheel drive มันจะใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่าตั้งเยอะแต่ว่าอันนี้มันก็ยังโอเคนะผมก็ว่ามันก็ยังดีสบายดีนะครับโอเคนั่นคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูวิดีโอนะแล้วก็เอากลับปากกันไหมสวัสดีครับ Right, and now I have to get ready for prepare the cameras for the next test, which is the yeah, even the iX. What really? No. Yeah. What the heck? Even the iX40 had lower consumption, and it wasn't even that hot for the iX40. Wow. Why? No, I'm going to use that camera. Okay. I have to get this camera out of the way. I'm actually done with this set. I'll just leave it here, I guess. Switching some cameras here back and forth. Ooh, I might want to charge it. Yeah, might want to charge that thing. Well, it has relatively flat. Oh, okay, the charging curve here is flatter than the ID5. So it charges faster, but it's thirstier than the ID5. So I suspect that this car will also spend 10 hours. I guess we'll see tomorrow. But this will not be any wreck. Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about 1000 km challenge in the Thai version. It's called ADX. Oh, cool. Congratulations. Oh, this is not that bad. I mean, it's a humongous battery. Wait, let me see. What is the what is the gross capacity here? I have to check. I guess EV database is somewhat reliable. Mercedes EQE specifications. EV database. EQE 350 plus. Well, the battery should be the same. That one is 6.4 seconds. Okay, it's a rear-wheel drive. Well, 292 horsepower. That's still decent. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's 100 kilowatt hour pack, and 90.6 usable. All right. It's 100 kilowatt pack. So it's charging at 1.5 C now, which is not too bad. Yeah, I think that's not too bad, is it? That means that a Model 3 should be able to take 120 kilowatt at 50%, but it's not doing that. It's taking around 100, 110 maybe. Okay, so but tomorrow, well, actually, since the difference between 100, or the difference between the max speed and whatever speed is not that big for this car. I have to see how flat it is. Wait. So this one, this car could go 355. What about the GTX ID5? 367. Wow. The ID5 has better range at high speed. Really? Wait, I need to clean the windscreen because I'm going to do the opposite. Oh yeah, I have to go clean the windscreen. I'll be back. Might as well do something while I'm sitting here waiting, doing nothing. Oh, but that is a very nice and flat charging curve for now. True spirit of Germans. Oh. Okay, I'm back. Right. It will finish charging. What? In 35 minutes. Really? Wait, it's been 20 minutes. Oh, that's not too bad. Okay. So we charge for 20 minutes, so it will finish to 100% in 50 minutes. No, wait, 55 minutes. Okay, okay. It's not the best. It's not the worst, but it's not the best either. But do I need to go 100%? I guess if I want to compare this against e-tron and such, but yeah, I guess I should go 100%. This is a German car, and I need to do it for acceleration kind of anyway. So yeah. But this is fairly nice and flat. So you see the difference between 170 kilowatt. Well, we don't get 170 too long. We get 160 for a while. So I guess for this car, it could make sense to go to, let's say, 65%, so we can skip one charger. So I might skip Specular on the return, but on the way out there, well, it depends. If I can go straight to Varberg, that's great. And then I have to go Helsingborg, kind of, and then back to Varberg, and then maybe Strömstad and home. So that could be one way to do it. Because this one has fairly flat curve, but let me see now. If I expect 250 consumption, so it's 108 plus 118, no, 107 plus 118, so 225. Ooh, 250 consumption. All right, that means all right, and then 89 kilowatt hour. Oh yeah, I could do it if I go 70%. Then I can go straight from Varberg to Strömstad. Yeah, I think it should pay off rather than having to stop and then ride on the 170 wave. Well, actually, or maybe it's better to ride on the 170 wave. No, maybe. I'm not sure now. Maybe I'll just put it in a spreadsheet and give me some answers. Because this car charges relatively flat. Is it 120 kilowatt? Now it's not too bad. The other battery, whatever it was again, the ID5 battery would be at 60 kilowatt by now, or something. Well, I have it in the spreadsheet. Let me check. I have it in the spreadsheet. Good thing I started recording it in the spread. I was writing down the spreadsheet. I can look up now. For the ID5, it would be better to where is it again? Yeah. For the ID5, then you want to ride on the 170 kilowatt wave, 175 rather, because it was fast and then it dropped kind of sudden, kind of sharp. But let's see here. Okay, at 69%. Wow, that's quite high. At 69%, the ID5 battery would take 66 kilowatt only. Yeah, but why did I have to go 69%? Oh, I might have to actually go to around 60% for just from Varberg to Helsingborg. I might have to go 65%, 60%. That was not a Porsche. That was actually a BMW. Well, we are still charging at 1.1C at 70%. I think that's not too conservative. I guess it's not hurting the battery too much, right? And we have charged for only 24 minutes. Not too bad. Let me see how long it takes for the 75% mark. Oh shit, oh. 72%. Okay. 25 minutes now. Okay, it might be 28 minutes then. Let me check something. No, actually, let me not check it. I want to check the battery temperature, but I can't. I don't want to mess up with it now. Okay, 26 minutes. So let me see. Let me repeat now what I'm supposed to do. After this one, I drive the slow route, I guess, and then I accelerate. Wait, maybe I should just drive the fast route, but it's longer. Now let's drive the slow route. Yeah, slow route, that's best. Accelerate and then brake. Accelerate and then brake. Yeah, and then go back. Wait, it's almost the same because if I take the fast route, then I have to brake and then accelerate and brake and accelerate. Wait. Ah. But if I take the slow route, I have to accelerate and brake and accelerate and brake. Accelerate, brake, accelerate. But I could just take the fast route. Aircon is off. 27 minutes. Okay, it will be 28 minutes to 75% then. That's pretty much on par with other cars. There, 27 minutes. Okay, 27 minutes. Yeah, most cars they use roughly 27, 28 minutes to 85%. Or how about it's just pollen, because I'm allergic to grass pollen and Burke and Burot. Yeah. Another question to Germans: do we have lots of Burke in Frankfurt? Because the Burke is the worst shit. That's the one I react the most to in the springtime. So if I can get away from the freaking Burke in Norway, then that would be great. Yeah, I don't remember how the forests were in Deutschland, but at least in Norway, Burke is very common. I tried to Google about it, and it seems like Burke is mostly in the Nordic countries. So hopefully Germany is too south, especially Frankfurt is too south for Burke to survive there. So let me see, which car should I compare this against? I should compare it against the EQS, of course. And maybe iX or something 100 kilowatt hour pack. Yeah, BMW iX charges pretty fast. Which else? What else? i4 maybe? i4 is smaller. Yeah, I'm not sure. Nowadays we have so many batteries. I don't know which one I think, but I guess people who look at this one, they want to consider EQE versus EQS maybe, and then something else German. Yeah, which one would that be? EQC? Nah. Oh, okay, you also here as well. You mean lots of Burke in Germany, right? Well, okay, that's a bummer. Wait, so from now it needs. What is i4 a competitor to this one? I guess so. They're both kind of semi-cramped, but I feel like i4 is even more cramped and smaller. Whoa, what the heck happened here? Hey! What? Start. Okay, we're back. A freaking half-hour timeout, yeah. Gee. Oh. Wait, I kind of want to have that one brighter. Or, no, it's too bright already. Okay, whatever. 80% in 30 minutes. Okay, so it's not on the level of Taycan where it takes 18 minutes. i4 charges fast, I remember. Okay, how are we looking now? Ask car to navigate from Oslo to Oslo via Helsingborg. ID i4 also around. Okay. Well, can I be home by 1 at night? This is gonna be tight, man, and I think I need some sleep, and I probably need to do some stuff at home, so most likely I won't be able to start at 8 tomorrow. I'll probably have to start at 10 and deal with the piece of shit traffic. You just have to deduct time. Yeah, we will just do a checkpoint against Specular, see how long it takes to go to Specular, and we just deduct how long it takes. And this car charges so fast that the energy we save is not really that big of a deal. Just don't want to stress too hard. I don't want to overtake too many Nisser on the right lane tomorrow. But I know what's gonna happen tomorrow. Freaking left lane Hoggers Club will be out after 9 tomorrow morning. Yeah, that is possible. Yeah, Y-back is possible. We'll see. Well, actually, the slow part usually ends around Schweinsund. And then after Schweinsund, it gets clear up for a bit until we hit more traffic around Göteborg. Let's see now. So I need to brake twice or 2 stretches. Yeah. I might as well just take the Kløfta route then. It's fast. It's more pleasant. If you just hammer it via Kløfta and then I start the braking, then I can measure the noise. Oh yeah, let's do that. Okay. So then I just hammer it to Kløfta, and I might have. Yeah, this is a big battery, so I'll probably have still over 90% at Kløfta, and then I measure the 80 test, and then I brake, and then I accelerate, and then I brake. And then I accelerate, and then I go back, and then I measure the 100 and then 110. Yeah. And then I go home ASAP. So let's see. Yeah, but we just deduct time. That's fine. No need to stress. Just deduct. Let's say if we were delayed 10 minutes, right? Worst case, because of so many left-hand hovers. I might deduct 8 minutes or 7 minutes, 8 or 9 minutes, and then the 1 minute would be the extra time the time we would save by having lower consumption, you know, something like that. Hey, ID driver, can you stop speaking Norwegian? It's English in here. Thank you. It's not the first time you try to speak Norwegian here. Just speak English, please. We just have a bunch of English people, English-speaking people in here. Huh? Negotiate the discount for Lingen North. No, I actually sent an email there, but I haven't gotten a reply yet. It's for some other friends I have who wants to go there, so... Wait, is this mosquito inside or outside? Oh, it's outside. Wait, why is the heck is a mosquito outside trying to get in the window? Okay, the question is, will I hit another half an hour timeout? Well, hopefully not. It just ended up charging 22 minutes past midnight. Charging time 22 minutes. Okay, huh? Oh, interesting. We just hit midnight and then it says 22 minutes left. And then we have charged for 36 minutes. So it will be almost 1 hour to go to 100%. That's not too impressive. I think most cars, even Teslas nowadays, they need 1 hour to go to 100%. Well, 99.9, but that's basically 100%. Like, I don't know why you wanna go past that one and trickle charge at 1 kilowatt. As long as you, for Tesla, you can go pretty fast. I think the slowest one they have around 15 kilowatt at 99%. Then that's basically 100% anyway. But hey, 57 kilowatt at 87% is still way faster. That's 5 times faster than the Mach-E, which also has 100 kilowatt hour pack. No, it was, what was it again? Mach-E was more than 100, wasn't it? 100 and no, it was almost 100. It was 90, 98.8 or something, or 99 something, and roughly 99 kilowatt hour. But yeah, but in that regard, Mach-E wasn't charging that fast. Battery temperature, I don't want to mess with it now. Okay, I can try to fire it. I hope I don't mess up anything. Press the brake. 37 degrees Celsius. Oh! You see? When I fire it up, it tends to mess up with the cooling of the battery. But I switch it off in time now. So maybe this car also has just one AC unit for cooling the battery and the cabin. We should test it one day. Not sure how we're gonna test this. Kilowatt at 88%. Well, that's still quite massive. Let me check the other cars here. Which car can take... Okay, at 88%. I have the table here. Wow, Taycan takes 84 kilowatt. ID5 takes 41 kilowatt. Okay, that's not too bad. Model Y Performance only 35 kilowatt. iX40 takes 44 kilowatt. iX50 takes 69 kilowatt. Wow, iX60 is charging like a boss in comparison. Well, it's a bigger battery, yeah, of course. Well, the Model 3, the Model 3 SR Plus takes 37 kilowatt at 88%. Wow. That is quite fast for a small battery. EQC takes 57 kilowatt. Really? Huh. Okay. Man, it's getting kind of hot in here. No, what the heck? Then. Okay, I need to fire up this one, I guess. But then, if I open the windows, then the freaking mosquitoes will come in here. I don't want to mess with the HVAC system. Okay, it's getting hot now, so I have to do something, man. It's just too hot in here. Let me just go outside. Well, I can keep the door open. Yeah. All right, let's go. Oh. Yeah, but now all the insects will come in. Okay, it was a quick cool down. We're back in the car. I can survive for a little bit more. 16 minutes left. Okay, come on, man. There's no way. I need roughly 1 more hour, I think, to do the remaining tests. Well, yeah, might be home at half an hour past midnight or almost 2 at night. Man. This takes a long time. So let me see. I left at 15:30. 15:20. Yeah. So the test today will take roughly 10 hours. Tomorrow also. Tomorrow's test roughly 10. Man, I have to open the door. It is too hot in here. Probably because the heat, all the heat is being dumped outside the car, and then some of it goes kind of in here. So 10-hour testing today, 10-hour testing tomorrow, but Sunday is more chill. Then only half an hour. Well, maybe I can do banana box test for in Thai also. Yeah. That means roughly half an hour banana box test, and then half an hour child seat test. But that one only in. Well, should I do it in? Oh, you know, maybe I can do it in Thai. For the first time I do it in Thai, because I think Thai people are interested in EQE. I can check my Thai channel, see how many views I got there, to get an idea. Oh shit! Let me just open the door in short periods of time, because otherwise there's a probability that insects will get in here. Wait, the cooling kind of kicked down now. Okay, let me see. 3K. Wow, I have so low views on the Thai channel. 3K, 4K, 7K, 6K, 40K for the IX range test. EQE, 14K. Okay. So Thai people are not too interested in EQE, or yeah, what are they interested in? They are interested in degradation tests. Or yoke wheel. Huh. The heck, that one got high views. Volvo C40 got lots of views. Yeah, Volvo, and also Volvo XC40 got lots of views. Almost more than my main channel nowadays. Wow. Then what? Yeah, BMW X Drive also. That one was like, I almost died. Yeah, that was kind of scary. BMW i4. Ah, okay. "13 minutes left. All right. Let's go for it. 13 minutes left. Bjørn should test it either way, huh? Test what? Oh, Dacia Spring. Well, I can't test a car that is not in Norway for obvious reasons. What are you talking about? Leaf? Let me see what Roger is saying here. Yes, Uwe, I will do 1,000 kilometers tomorrow. And the cheap EV challenge. Huh? I tested Leaf. I beaten the Leaf, the dead horse. But cheap EVs, well, no, not anything planned. It's just whatever is interesting out there. Lots of Chinese cars need to be tested. Yeah, cheap EV. MG ZS EV and MG5. Man, it's getting hot in here. How the heck can it be hot in here? It's 20 degrees outside. "11 minutes left. Did you find the hook and the, huh? Was there a hook in the charger door? Nope, I didn't find it. Tomorrow, I have no idea. First, I thought about starting at 8, but I see now that that's going to be really hard. I might start at 10. I might even start at noon. Who knows? I'm getting hot again. I have to quickly open the door for a couple of minutes just to get some fresh air in here. It's getting hot in here, and I don't want to run the HVAC. But I also don't want insects to come in here. Just a couple of minutes, and then try to survive for 10 more minutes. Roger, I already tested vans. You can check in my channel. I tested several vans in the past. "10 minutes left. Oh. Well, how many minutes have we charged? 49 minutes. Okay, so at least it will be faster than 1 hour. Well, good night. Okay, let's do another vent here. A quick vent. It's getting slightly colder. Well, colder. 20 degrees. That's still kind of hot. Don't want to open the door too long. So don't want insects in here. How many kilowatt hour? 85 kilowatt hour now from the charger. How much loss do we have then? We have a 90 kilowatt hour net. Okay, I haven't been able to pee because it's kind of busy around here. So I have to do a quick pee right after I finish charging. Yes, Tesla should start making a station wagon that can tow 2,000 kilos. That would sell like hotcakes in Europe. Well, I think the grass pollen has started. Because I react on something during summer. I usually get some allergies in spring, like April, May, and then it goes away around June. But now towards July, then I guess grass pollen starts. And then in August, then burot starts. This is why I need to move to Thailand. It's grass pollen, okay. Five minutes left. Oh, you know, it might do that weird shit where it suddenly finishes at 98%. It's brown red. Oh shit. Well, fortunately, I don't react too much to grass pollen. It's the burr that is the worst for me. Wait, 4 minutes. Is it lying? Now it's going to be 1 hour. Well, close enough. Okay, almost done. Yeah, it was supposed to be 22 minutes past midnight. Well, it's 24 minutes, but that's not too bad. It's just a 2-minute miscalculation. Well, or 3 minutes now. And then suddenly it might just droop, ding, finish. Well, it depends what you need. But in general, I want to have more like that that Tesla curve that many cars have, because the flat curve, you're kind of stuck with it. You can't choose to just go 50%. You kind of need to go to 70-80%, even though you can't utilize it. So in places where, like I've seen over and over again when I do 1,000 kilometer challenge, that I rarely have to charge to 70-80%. I normally charge to only 50% nowadays. Cars with good range, and you need to skip. I mean, you can't skip a charger. Like when from Helsingborg you go to Varberg, and then at Varberg you kind of need to go to Spekeröd maybe. Because if you want to skip Spekeröd and go straight to Strömstad, that's 225 kilometers, which could be too far for some cars. The charger has delivered 89.5 kilowatt hour. I think it'll be close to 90 by the time we get there. And it needs, in percentage, it's roughly around 8 kilowatt hour. 80 kilowatt hour. So there's a 9 kilowatt hour loss here, almost 10% loss. Actually, yeah, roughly 10% loss. Well, 1 minute left. Okay, let's get ready. Let's get ready. I don't want to waste too much time here. Oh, there, 23. It finished at 23. That was close enough. Right, finally I can fire up the HVAC. Men støynivået her var jo sinnssykt bra da. All right. Oh, about draggy though. I hope that I will get some reception of draggy here. Let's see. Oh, all the cameras. Just switch batteries. Oh shit, it's gonna be late now. Let's see, which camera is which? Okay. Yeah, I can see on the filter. Okay, this one. This one is done for now. Maybe I'll just make it standard to record the draggy screen. Let's see. Good, very good. Okay, I need to put this one away. Here, I guess. The mic needs to go in. All right, let's go. Yeah, what? What is car doing now? Okay, that was strange. Okay, I need to quickly pee, then I'll be back. Maybe I should try to mount the camera there. Can I do it? I'm not sure.
Hello, Mercedes-Benz Ensemble.
No, what the heck? No, who asked you? If I switch now, if I switch to, oh, the lag, come on. S plus. I guess I have to go to, I have to use S plus, right? And then I have to use launch control. Hey, where's Draggy? Okay. Let's see. Let's get Draggy mounted up here. Hopefully it'll work from there. I want to test if there's any launch mode here. There's supposed to be a launch control. It's AMG, of course it has a launch control. We just launch from the ramp here, see if that works or not. Okay, let's see. What the heck? Okay. What the heck was that shit? I need to film that screen, man. Holy macaroni. I need to take that extra time and film that screen somehow. I don't know what the heck I just witnessed now on the screen, instrument cluster, but it needs to be filmed. Okay, so I have to mount up an extra tripod there, film it. So the launch requires a little bit extra from the braking test. Well, actually, I might as well then brake. Oh yeah. Okay, let's do that. In that case, okay, I have to pull over and check and do some tests. And do some, yeah, okay, let's do that closer to the, wait. Okay, I know what to do, all right. I have a plan now. That was freaking hilarious, man. I need to show it in the video. People are gonna be like, what the fuck? Oh shit. Okay, I have to get the measuring tool ready. We're measuring 80 kilometers per hour soon. Let's hope Draggy works. Maybe I should test it, if Draggy works. Okay, it wasn't too hard. Most cars, they have the same procedure for launch control. You have to push brake, push accelerate, and then release the brake. Same here. And most cars need to be in some kind of sport or yeah, sport plus or whatever for the launch control. Okay, low satellites, right? I'll give it a couple of seconds. Because I think the windows here tends to block signal. Okay, we have signal. Okay, it works. Alright, that's good. That's good. Good enough. Draggy works. Okay, so now I just go the high speed run. Wait, let me see. How many percent do I have? 97%, okay. Okay, I might launch with around 90% then. That's not too bad. Wow, this car is so quiet. I can't wait to see the noise result from this. Can it be even more quiet than the EQS? So I had somewhat fat tires on the EQS. Shit, it's almost 1 at night now, and let's hope I can at least be home by 2 at night, right? This is time. Right, 95%. I mean, ideally, I want to go to 100%, but I guess it probably doesn't matter too much. Unless I top up at Kløfta. I have to waste even more time then. But just a couple of percent extra shouldn't matter. I could go Neskollen, but nah, don't feel like going there. And I will get kind of shitty speed at 95%, and also the battery is kind of cooled down, but wait, I'll get about 50 kilowatts. How long I'm supposed supposed to camp there then. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I can camp there a couple of minutes because I need to mount the camera anyway. Yeah, let's do that. Is that Mercedes? Kind of recognize the tail lights and the shape. Yeah, it's an A-class Mercedes. I feel like there are some small insects that got in here. Because we're taking a quick pit stop here at the Mere chargers. Let's see, I hope they are available. Oh yeah, plenty, okay. Let's see. So just a quick one, I just need to reposition the camera. And then we're going to top up quickly. We are 94%, so if we can get a couple of extra percent here, that'd be great, yeah. I guess I'll just park like a douchebag now since I'm the only one here. Well, I can park by the end here, so I don't take up too much. But by the time I'm finished with the pit stop, then no one is going to arrive anyway. So whatever. Let's see.
Excuse me, please don't forget your phone.
Okay, let me reposition the camera. Let's hope it works then. Needs to be like here, right? That thing needs to be filled. Like seriously. Let's see, can I adjust? Oh yeah. 33 kilowatt, wow. I can get the kind of in the picture here. Okay, that's not too bad. I'll get it fairly sharp, alright? Looks good. I'll get the framing here. All right, this is good. Okay, sound get ready. 95% now. Well, it goes fairly fast. Okay. He's ready. Drag is ready. Sound meter is ready. Okay, we can wait a couple of minutes, I guess. Wait, temperature 31 degrees. Okay. Oh shit, 49 now. Holy shit, I'll be home by 2. Ugh. With this test will take half an hour and then I have to go home. Yeah, oh shit. Maybe hopefully 1:30. Like if I could squeeze it in at 1:30, that would be great. But 95% now. I think that's good enough. It will be at 90% by the time we start launching. Just wait a couple of minutes. Oh, if I wait 10 minutes, it will go back to 100%. Nah, I don't want to waste that one. .95 kilowatts. I mean 95%. Yeah, I think we're good. 96%. All right. Yeah, that's good enough. Let's go. Sound. What is that all about? All right. 96%. Let's keep an eye on the state of charge. One is to measure 80 kilometers per hour. So I know now I have to cruise at 84 to match the 80 speed. It's fairly empty here, that's good. I want it to be empty because I have to hug the lefty. Wait, where's the mic? Where's the mic? Okay, mic is on. Here we go. Yes, no car behind, that's good. First measurement, 80 test. Left lane coming up soon. Let's get over to the left lane. Wait, can I? Does the turn signal work now? Nope. 61 decibel. Okay. Let me close this one. See how to do this in the correct order now. Okay, put that one away for now. Get draggy ready. Oh shit, there's a car coming from behind. Actually, he might exit here. Let's see, I guess. Or is that one of those slow pokes? Could be. Check here. Let's see how good this car brakes then. Oh, drag it. Oh, there's another car coming behind. What are the chances? Almost 1 at night that we get cars behind. Okay, I had to pull over and wait. Okay, let's hope all the cargo is kind of secure because everything is going to be pushed forward now. We're in low satellite, of course. Let's wait for it. There, ready. Well, another car coming. What? That one is very far away. Do I wait for it? Let's wait for it, I guess. It was an EQC. He's going relatively fast. Okay, no cars behind me. He's going faster than me. I can just go now. Okay, braking test coming up soon. Oh, what I'm supposed to do on this lane? Forgot. Okay, let me see. Wow, 37 meters. That's quite good. And now the launch test. Oh, it's 1 a.m. now. Okay. Oof. When will I be home? We'll see. I'll be home ASAP now. I have a car coming from behind, but wait. Where's that guy going? He's just on slow poke now. I have to see where he's going. If he's coming this way, then I have to pull over. Where is dog slow? Where the heck did he go now? Okay, he turned. Okay, he turned. Launch number 1. That's freaking hilarious the way that shit works. Okay, so now we have to go back and then record another braking session in the left lane. You will see in the edited video, it's freaking hilarious. Well, I guess I have to use the Sport Plus to get the maximum out of it. I'm in S Plus now. Let's go back to comfort. Well, actually, maybe I should be in Sport Plus. Yeah, let's try that. Because the Sport might actually give better braking performance. I just remember it. Maybe for Model S, maybe I should have gone very low on suspension when I did the braking test. Well, at least we try now. This is the best bet we have. Nice and hot tires. It's 14 degrees outside. And we're on the Sport Plus. So hopefully that gives the best braking performance. Okay, good. No one behind me. All right. Let's get ready. Ready for the braking, the second braking test. Okay. Oh, there's a car behind me, but that's too far behind. Or actually, it's too late now. Have to commit. No, I think it's too far behind. Brake number 3. Okay. Yeah, roughly 36 meters is the shortest braking distance. Now the last one, some launches and then some noise test and I'll be home. So maybe I'll be home 1:45. Man, that launch shit looks so hilarious. People gonna laugh their ass off when they see the video. What the heck is that shit? Oh, are you going that way? What? Oh, it seems like a slow poke. Jesus. Okay, whatever. I'll just go behind him and then I launch. Can I turn off that sound at least? I just have it on, I guess. Whatever, it's just hilarious. We have to have it on. Launch number 3. Freaking hilarious, man. Oh shit. Who thought of this at Mercedes? Okay, party's over. Let's see. Now we just have to record the noise, 2 noise, and then we're gone. We're done. DON. Could be because of bad signal. Okay, 4 seconds and 5, yeah, 4:05 is the best time. Seems like it was getting messed up with bad signals. Yeah, so it's fast and spec. Wait, why don't I put this one in the back first? So it's supposed to be 4.2 seconds, and it's 4.05 was the best time. Okay, almost done. Now we just need 2 noise readings, and then we can get the heck out of here. Oh shit, oncoming cars. Where are they going? I'll just slowpoke a bit here. See where they're going. Going that way, alright. What about that guy? He goes that way. I'll just slowpoke it. Okay, good, good. Oh, what the heck? Switch off that shit. Back to comfort mode. Okay, he goes that way. What about that guy? Okay, now no one behind me. Now I have to check. Well, he's hugging the left lane. What the heck is wrong with him? I need to hug the left lane to measure thing. Okay. There seems to be a slight opening here for me to go on the left lane. Wait. Why is it so busy now, 1 at night? What the heck? Okay. There's an opening here. Alright, let's go for it. Right, no one behind me. Then a tractor. Okay, good. 63 to 64 decibel at 100 kilometers per hour. What the heck? Almost done. One more loop, the 120 loop, and then we are out of here. Shit, 19 now. 20, 30. Yeah, I should be home by 45. 1:45. Oh, long ass day, man. But I gathered so much data. I have range test, and I have charging test, and noise acceleration test. So if I actually space it out, I could space it out over 3 days. Or usually, well, in general, charging test and acceleration noise test, they don't get enough views and they're kind of short. So, what the heck? So what did I enter there? What? Okay. Misclicked on the steering wheel. So, but what I will probably do is a range test on one day, and then the next day charging test plus acceleration and noise test. So that will be, it's like 2 days of work I do now. And I just have to spend a couple of hours editing the stuff. I'm supposed to sleep and then what? And also tonight I have to wake up and change diaper in the middle of the night, so my sleep will be messed up. It always happens nowadays, so this is always a problem for long trips like 1,000 kilometer challenge. I need that sleep, so it could be hell tonight, which means that I might have to start the 1,000 kilometer challenge at noon or 1 p.m. or some shit. Depends how much sleep I can get tonight, and how many interruptions and so on. So there's no guarantee nowadays when I will start 1,000 kilometer challenge, because the baby, sometimes the baby sleeps well at night, sometimes she's very grumpy. Okay, getting ready to measure. Alright, around 65 decibel at 120. Very good. Okay, we're done with that one. Oh. Okay, let me see. 24. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It would be ETA 11:45 at 1:45 at home. Then I have to shower. I'll be the last man to shower. My wife will not be too happy, but I don't have any choices. How are the lights? Boom! Wait, there's manual. Wait. How to turn in auto? Well, the manual is great, but what about the automatic? Oh, it's not on auto. Okay. How do you turn? There, auto. Okay, now it's auto. Then what? Okay, it's not dark enough. Well, let's switch over to manual. Maybe just have it in auto. But yeah. As soon as I get home, I will quickly end the live stream. I have stuff to do. It's quite stressful, so for me, so I just have to get the heck inside. No time to chit chat once we are home. It'll just be a quick end. Actually, I will start ending the live stream before, because nowadays I have to try several times before the live stream ends. It's kind of silly. So already 5 minutes before I'm home, I have to start trying to kill the live stream. And then I guess we'll see some of you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm not expecting 1,000 people to watch tomorrow, concurrent viewers. It would be roughly 150, 200 people, I guess. Well, unless I promote it on the main channel. But and people who are interested, they are already subscribed to this channel anyway. But at least in Germany, I would be able to test 100 to 200 kilometers per hour, or just 0 to Vmax. That's one test I never test on cars. They could get some nice views if I can do 0 to Vmax. I've done it to Teslas, and some of them have gotten some views, but like I could even do if it matters, I can do a noise test at 200 kilometers per hour. At 150. So random. I don't get those arrows anymore when I change lane here. Yes, I would like to know how fast Teslas are. For example, Teslas are fast to 100 kilometers per hour, but I think many German cars, they are faster 100 to 200 than a Tesla. So that needs to be tested, but I can't do that nowadays. Huh? What the heck? Since when did they slap down new asphalt over here on the left lane? That was done quickly. We must have done it at night. Like here, look at this. Ooh, smooth. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. This is silent. Oh, it's dead silent now. Oh man, getting hungry. Have to. Back, okay. Let me test the smooth ass over here. How quiet can it be? Wait here, wait. Ooh, ooh. That is silent. Let me just check here how much it is. $60 decibel. And yeah, I kind of need to end the live stream soon, and I need several tries before it ends. I can wait a couple of minutes, but yes, so well, only 81 people left. Yeah, so tomorrow I have no idea when I start. It could be 8 in the morning, but unlikely because I need some sleep. Most likely somewhere between 10 and noon I will start. So yeah, we'll see. This car should be fairly efficient at high speed, right? Or and then the charge is relatively fast. Oh, now it comes. What the heck? You see that? It projected some shit on the ground. It's so random when it does it. Well, I used to stream for 16 hours back in the days, if you guys remember, the Nimber runs. Well, I spent so much time with Nimbering. Now it shows up there, what the heck? Why now? Not when I wanted to demonstrate it earlier today. Okay, anyway, I have to end the live stream now, guys, so that's gonna be it. Talk to you guys tomorrow. Yes, good game, GG, and we will see how it go tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. That's actually one of the last practical tests, except for just driving around town. So Well, good night. Have a good one, and hopefully I can see you guys tomorrow morning.